everything. Aw, cute avatar. Okay, I'll contribute. I offer you your true worth, 1 chip. Do be waterboarding myself a lot. Just love me some water. Thank you for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Okay, I'll take away the chip. Tell me about it. That's why my audio sucks right now. I'm gonna turn it off when we actually start streaming. But hear this fan. I need this fan. This fan is keeping me alive. Oh God. Want to be blanketed by a soggy chip instead of a dry chip, you can totally do that. We can soak it with milk if you want. Then it'll, you know, taste good as well. You can just like suck the milk off, be like nursing. Kind of like how you nurse like a baby calf where you have to like soak fabric in milk. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Heck yeah, spider milk. That would be even better. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a lovely day. And don't worry, you're free of that mean chip. That mean chip is gone for now. But it will be back. The threat is always there. Do we need a milk emote? Is that what you're saying? You could just use the free milk emote. We don't need to, like, get a milk emote. You could just... There's a milk emote. It's built into, like, Android... Apple, YouTube, everything. Hi, everybody. We're back for more Schrödinger's core, which means angst time, which means drama, which means pain and suffering. And yes, we have the amazing Kameyoshi, thanks to ibuprofen, who made us a beautiful one. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely day. Also, there's a Steam sale on, so I think we're going to start next week by going through the Steam sale. Or maybe we'll do it. Will I have time on Sunday? No, I'm going to be dead after Verso. So yeah, probably like Monday morning. We'll do that as like a separate stream, as well as like the Yoshiete Oku Sensei. But yeah, I think we're going to do like a Steam summer sale stream and just go through some Steam games and see if we want to buy anything to play real quick. So yeah, maybe we will still delay Expedition 33 for like another 2 to 3 weeks. How's your day been so far, Sensei? Hot. Hot as balls. Hot as fire. Hot as very hot stuff. But it's okay. I have every window covered. And I will try to survive this stream where I'm not allowed a fan on, because this is what happens when I turn the fan on. I have a very nice, powerful microphone, which means as soon as the fan goes on, yeah, you can hear that bad boy a lot. And I do not particularly like the feel of that audio. So I'm going to turn that back off. But yeah, at least while I'm not streaming, I just get to like have a fan pointed at me most of the time. If you're in Europe, take care of yourselves. Some of you can't hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it very clearly, unfortunately. I can't for some reason. Wait, let me try again. I barely hear it. Maybe we'll do it some other day, but I mean, this game involves quite a bit of like voice acting. You can't hear that. Look, I'll be super quiet. I'll even turn the music down. This is, look at that. Oh God, my fan kind of moved a little bit too. You can definitely hear it if you have headphones. If you have me on a decent volume. Place a wet towel around your neck or your head. Leave it on, sir. Don't suffer. I'll suffer for today. Don't worry. If it gets worse, we will have it. It's faint, but not annoying. Oh, it annoys me. It annoys me. And it'll annoy people that don't know what it is and just think like, oh, that's a terrible sound in the background. I'm in the EU and stuck in a kitchen. I pray for my soul. Oh, good luck, Tally. Take care of yourself, please. I heard on the news about how bad the heat wave has gotten over there. 40 degrees. 40 degrees. And we're not allowed air conditioning. Honestly, I just want to hang out at one of the supermarkets. If you just go into like a fucking supermarket, you could stay cool. It's not too bad. Your body temperature is more important. Don't worry. If I'm in dire straits, I will. For like a couple of hours, I'll be fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I work at a supermarket. I'm also sweating there. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. 40 G's. Yeah, no. Now it's I don't like it when it gets above 25. So 30 is like, I would like to have a fan pointed at me at all times. 40 is just like, I want to be under icy water. I like every hour on the hour, I want to dive into a ice cold shower. Which sucks because, I mean, in America, just everybody has air conditioning. But that's part of the reason the world is in this circumstances. It's because everybody just, you know, kicks the can down the road, turns on the air conditioning, and uses a bunch of electricity and power. I wanted to go to Pride tomorrow, but it's got to be 40 degrees. It just makes it more hot. Just don't wear leather. It's going to ruin a lot of people's costumes. Otherwise, it's going to make a lot of other people like more comfortable in the things that a lot of people wear at Pride parades. Can they like update that law, please? You'd think they would, but it is what it is. Make sure to have cooling pads for Doggo. Let me check. I think the weather's supposed to break in like another 2 or 3 days. It's very rare we get to 40 and it sustains for a while. Although the fact that it's not even July yet is kind of crazy. Yeah, no. It's only got 2 more days of this. Today's the last day of 40s. Tomorrow it's high 30s. And then it sticks around. Oh, yeah. We're good. We're good. It doesn't get up this high for a while again. It does within about like another 8 days, but yeah, it's got to be good for a couple of days. you have the air conditioner on? No, we just had a big, long conversation about that, Kushami. For one thing, you're not allowed air conditioning in the UK. But for another thing, yeah, if I turn the fan on, it's annoying, to me at least. Other people have been nice about it, and if I need it in the future, if it stays at, like, the point where it gets up to 40 degrees and stays at 40 degrees for, like, a week in a row, I probably will just be like, guys, we're going to have low-quality audio for a while. It is what it is. But yeah, for now, hopefully it'll be okay. Hopefully it'll be okay. It's hot. Sensei might have to take his shirt off again. No, I have to wear all this outfit because today we're playing Schrödinger's Call, and that means I have to be the world's last confidant, which is basically a Grim Reaper with extra steps. Hope all the puppies are okay with the heat. I think they'll be fine. They get taken good care of. I think they'll be fine. It was just kind of a rough time for them to be born, honestly. Okay, let's continue and remember where we are. We're starting on chapter 4 now, which I believe is the final diary entry, and then I assume that there's probably a chapter 5 where, like, we wrap up everything about Mary herself. Do I want... Yeah, we kind of need the clicker on. We're okay with low quality mic, don't worry. Oh, thank you guys. I know you would be. It's just, if I can prevent it, I will. If this had gone on for like a week, I would give up. But when it's only like 2 to 3 days in a row, it's not terrible. But I have had the windows open for a while anyway, which is why you hear birds and like traffic a lot more for like the last month or so. So yeah, don't worry. I'm taking care of myself. About Violet, I should put myself down a bit. You can see just a bit more stuff. I think I had myself like here in the past, maybe. About Violet. Regardless, I must congratulate you on saving Violet. Violet? Did I really? Indeed. You remember how you continued her unfinished call, no? All right. I did do that. I saved her, huh? Oh, the smile. Mary, you keep losing yourself though, kiddo. Just be yourself. You can be honest with these people. Yeah, every portrait we could actually see is already filled up now. So it's only the big one up there that you can't see most of the time that's left to be filled with a spirit. And I will say, these people in the portraits don't look particularly happy. It's not like they're smiling and saying goodbye. Oh, God. You lied to her to such an extent. Points for commitment, if nothing else. Damn, Hamlet. See, this is the kind of point where like a little flashback works. If I was playing the game continuously, I'd be like, why do I need this? But now it's like, ooh, reminders from last stream. To think there was someone out there who cared this much for me. I'm glad I was born. Thank you, my first and final friend. Although, Violet did see through the charade. And yet, you still managed to save her. Luck was on your side this time, Mary. It worked out. That's what matters. Thank you for being my first friend. And that's her as a little baby moonchild. Might be what she actually is. If she actually died in the fire as a little baby and was just like pretending to be her sister, I don't know. This game, I don't know which direction it's going to go with, like, Mary's background. Violet. She called me her friend. Also, Mary's been smiling a lot more recently, which is nice. She used to always be, like, very emotionless, but she's regaining emotion bit by bit as we go on. Last stream was a mind-breaking, holy, the way we had to... Yeah, no, it got intense. There were so many twists in that story. If it played out like just straightforwardly, it would have been so cool to see like the reveal of the betrothed, the husband, like just doing all that for vengeance. But now she's gone, leaving you alone once more. I still have you, Hamlet. Still have you by my side. Me? His eyes. Oh, that's kind of creepy, my dude. Well, I suppose, technically speaking. My, I must say, I never expected such words to come from your mouth, Mary. You think so? Indeed, you've changed much as a person. You're a far cry from the girl that first set foot in here. Blue room. Yeah, my memory room. What's up with that? I found myself in that blue room again. What did I find in there again? And we got more of her color. So it looks like she was wearing a red dress and a red hairband. I'm already starting to forget. There was an empty present. A birthday card. And also... That was a birthday card? Jesus. That's a dark birthday card. You're still alive, aren't you? Happy birthday, kiddo. All right. I found a page from a diary, too. And when I read it, my heart started aching. Damn, they use wing jams. What was written on it again? I've already forgotten. Wingdings, that's its name. Wingdings. They're using the Wingdings font. Not really, but close enough. Apart from that, there was... I can't remember anything else. I still remember a few things vaguely. I should draw those while I still can. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, why is this on a puppy's page? Mary, do you see yourself as a little baby puppy? I always thought you were more cat-coded. Cool. Can't tell if that's Mary's dress it's wearing. The room looked like this, I think. Words written on the birthday card. The message on the birthday card was this. What exactly was that? Hamlet might know. Oh, kitty cat. No, I'm going to look at my notebook first. Is this the only thing we've got on here so far? Yeah. All we've got so far is just this for the blue room. So yeah, our 3 characters so far. There's got to be a 4th, and then there's Mary herself. Unless it isn't actually Mary. What if the puppy is her sister? Oh, it could be. Maybe she has to calm her sister and help her pass on. Feels a lot like One Day Closer to Death cards. You're still alive, aren't you? Hope that changes soon. Anyway, happy birthday, kiddo. I'll see you again in another 364 days. Well, not see you, but just, you know, write you another lovely, emotional birthday card. The next one will be, are you still alive? Question mark. Mary, are you all right? You don't seem to be well at the moment. Actually, ever since the start, every time I save someone, I end up in this weird room for some reason. Really now? I end up in a train. It's fun. Mm-hmm. It always feels like a dream, though. Interesting. An indicator of your memories returning, or so I would hypothesize. Huh? Are they going to come back soon? I would assume so. That room is tied to your past. That blue room is tied to my past? Was it my room? Then the next, damn girl, you're still here? Yikes. Most likely. My old room. You needed to fill those bookshelves, girl. Although I cannot talk. Me too. My room? Bear this in mind, Mary, if you will. That room is... Mary, the phone is ringing. Another spirit has come in need of saving. It is time. Pluck up your courage and pick up the phone. Damn it. It always gets interrupted in the worst parts. Ying Shijie, thank you so much for donating the flowers. Wishing all Pupals flying to Verzo a safe flight. Yeah, take care of yourselves. And I'm imagining it's even hotter in Southeast Asia than in Europe. So, yeah, stay cool. Drink a lot of water, hydrate well, and do whatever you have to keep yourself cool. The last one, and the number of death. Number 4. What have we got? I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. How many more spirits do I have to connect with? Love this track. This track has to be one of my favorites. Hello? Hello, I've got a favor to ask. Hello? Can you hear me? At last, you finally picked up. Someone picked up! Yay, let's talk! I've wanted to talk for oh so long. Hello? I thought I'd be alone forever. Let's chat. I finally got through! Hello? Could you tell me where... Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Hello, Mary. Soon, Mary. Soon? What do you mean? You're getting closer. Closer to remembering everything. Is that a bunny rabbit? I can kind of see ears. I think a little... Oh, maybe it's the puppy that I've drawn for myself. Closer to remember everything. Aren't you? Those memories are yours, and yours alone. My memories? Are you talking about that blue room? Yeah, it did look like the puppy. Oh, the animations in this are so gorgeous too. Yes, Mary. You remember, don't you? The place you wandered into. That phone, that moonlight, that letter, that shell. Shell is an interesting term to use. That big moon, that blue room, that plushie, that day, that phone. This is about that very room. You seek the truth about yourself. Those are my memories? How do you know? Or I want my memories back. I want my memories back, please. I want to get my memories back. I know that place too. And the pain. The suffocating air. The regret. The sobbing. I was always in despair. The foolishness. The sadness. Oh my God. The pain. So please, tell us the meaning of your choices. It also, I don't know if this is just like an abstract shape, but it kind of looks like the strings of a violin. The meaning of your choices. Pain? Meaning? What do you mean? Do all of you know about my past? We want to know why. What you hope to achieve with your lies. Tell us, Mary, about those lies of yours. My lies? You've told many lies up to now. Before coming to this world, as well as after. You've always lied. I don't remember doing that. Admit it. You, Mary, are a liar. You lie through your teeth, Mary. You're nothing but a liar, Mary. You tell lies, Mary. All you do is lie, Mary. Mary's a total liar. You, Mary, are a liar. Mary, you filthy liar. You lie, Mary. You're a liar, Mary. But Why is it that you tell lies? Tell us, Mary. Ooh, Mary's face was spinning around the clock there. Creepy. To make other... Oh, do you lie to make others happy? Or to erase yourself? Which is it? Oh, Okay, now this one's hitting very close to home. You want to talk about, like, people pleasers? You gotta, you gotta make other people happy, but at the same time, a lot of the time, it's because, you feel like you're not enough by yourself, so you lie to kind of erase yourself, to create a mask, to become someone that people might actually give a damn about, because you don't think anyone would ever give a damn about you. This one seems more happy-go-lucky. This is more like, yeah, no, I'm doing it for the sake of others. Whereas this one's more like, yeah, I'm more doing it to hide, so I don't have to show my true self. Let's go with erase yourself. That sounds more fucked up. Oh, creepy Marys. Oh, we're getting the 4th diary? To erase yourself. To erase yourself, huh? To erase yourself, you say? To erase yourself? You want to erase yourself? Oh, to erase yourself. To erase yourself, how does that feel? Ego death. Disillusion of the self. To erase yourself is why you lie. So, that's your answer. Oh no, he's Irish again. You say your reason for lying is to erase yourself? I know exactly where you're coming from. People love their empty cliches. Be yourself and all that. Being yourself's no easy task, is it? Being yourself is hard. You don't have to. Oh, that's dark. I don't know who I am. Being yourself isn't necessary. None of these are great. Being yourself is hard. Let's go with that. No, it's not. It is hard. It's hard at first. It gets easier over time. I feel like that is definitely something you learn in adulthood. I feel like the older you get, the less you care about other people, even if it never fully goes away, but you do start to realize that putting on all those fake hairs and wearing all those masks gets tiring. Being yourself is hard. I'm still not sure I know who I am yet. There's gotta... Oh, wait. Yeah, he's Irish now. There's gotta be someone you ought to talk to. Someone who loved you for who you are. Must be out there. I hope these words are no lie. Oh, I liked the mouse, but okay. I like the lizard too. We're still going with like the predator-prey connections. I don't know what these guys' voices are going to be like just yet. They're all speaking with the puppy dog's super deep voice right now. You claim that you lie to erase yourself. To be blunt, I don't understand in the slightest. Lying does not mean that you can erase yourself. Are you that insistent on erasing yourself along with your memories? I'm starting to remember. I want my memories back. Get my own memories back, or do you know something? I want my memories back. I like the mouse. I like the mouse. I also like the lizard. Lizard looks like a sexy scientist or like archivist or librarian. But yeah, the mouse looked like a cute little paper boy, like a 1920s, like, news of the day, news of the day, come on. I want my memories back. I want my memories back. They're coming back slowly, bit by bit. It's as if your entire existence is built on lies. Stop lying at once. Okay, Osamu Dazai. Ooh, puppy! Mary, you lie to erase yourself, don't you? You think you can hide behind your lies. Mary, we share a lie, you and me. Share a lie? That's where everything started. Our grief was born from that lie. Is this a little plushie in the background? I see like the two little like sewn on buttons. Yeah, it is. There's the face, there's the eyes and the eyebrows. Wonder if that's the plushie from the bedroom. So, I want you to hear my story. Me and my daughter met a very tragic end. I wasn't able to give her the love she needed. In the end, the only present I gave her was a single plushie. Oh, is this Mary's father? Uh-oh. Okay. We'll switch it back to that voice, I guess. I thought the dog represented Mary herself, but I guess maybe it's Daddy Dearest. It was my responsibility to give her the love she deserved. When her tiny hand sought mine, I was supposed to be there to comfort her. If only I could turn back the clock. If only I could redo everything with her. I can't pass on. Not now, when me and her know nothing but pain. That's why, Mary, I want you to ask me that question that burns in your mind. Who are you? Swirling darkness. Come on, puppy. Who are you? Give me a name. Oh, his voice is way lighter. I'm Philip. The two of us should share the same grief. Do you wonder what it is? So do I. I still can't remember myself. But I want to. To erase yourself. Phillip. He looks like a Philip. He does. But is it with an F or a PH? Put down the phone. See you, Taylor. I'm wondering if he's the guy who makes like the Schrödinger's dolls. The ones that could either be a bear or a kitty. Since like Mary had one of those. Question reminds me of that one allegory about the ship of Theseus, where the ship has remodeled itself a lot of times. The question is that, is it still the same boat or a hollow? Or a hollow? What is before? Yeah, the ship of Theseus is like, if every single bit of the ship has been remodeled, is it still the ship of Theseus or is it a brand new ship just bearing the same name? Which is an interesting question. I mean, if you change everything bit by bit, you're just replacing it bit by bit. But by the end, yeah, it's completely new. And human cells do that. By the end of, like, I think a 20-year cycle, every single cell in the human body has been, like, broken down and repaired. So you become a different person. Wonder if all the focal point characters, like Lucy, Thomas, and Violet, are related to Lucy in a way like siblings, or it's psychosis of hearing voices for a reason. Yeah, we've been wondering that for a while. Are they even real? Are they just characters she's made up to, like, throw away parts of her past? But so many of them have such extreme stories as well. I don't see how they could all be connected. And at what point exactly would it stop being the same ship? At what point do you become someone completely different? At what point can you let go of the past? The call cut out. This time, I have to save Philip, who sometimes has an F and sometimes has a PH. That's confusing. Our grief began with a lie? About what's confirmed. Not much. That last spirit. His name was Philip, I think. I wasn't able to give her the love she needed. In the end, the only present I gave her was a single plushie. His burden has to do with his daughter. I should ask about that when I call. And why is there number 4 missing? So number 4 is going to be me, maybe? Philip's burden is with his daughter. About lies. What if he's our dad? That's what I'm assuming for now. Especially since they said our grief is connected. Just what did he mean? Mary, we share a lie, you and me. That's where everything started. Our grief was born from that lie. We share a lie? Our grief was born from a lie. What did he mean by that? Those words might be important. Especially with the arrow through the heart. That's intense, kiddo. I don't think there's one missing. It's just the spine of the book. Oh, that might be, actually. In which case, I've been overthinking as usual. Hamlet. Yes. During the call, those voices, it was almost like they all knew me. Hardly the first time that's happened. The spirits within these initial calls are an unconscious amalgamation of individual minds. They may at times act as if they're familiar with you. I suppose, but something felt different this time. It's no use getting hung up on minor details. More importantly, you have a new spirit's number. Best hear what story they have to tell. Okay, kitty cat. Keep your secrets. 7482. Phillip, with a PH this time. It's marking the halfway point of the journal? I guess so. In which case, if there's 3 more, that's going to be a lot. But I don't believe so. Oh shit, I forgot the number because I talked too much. 7482. Okay. It's like, I don't think there's one missing. Yeah. Maybe a lie of escape. Maybe a lie to throw away her past self. Maybe a lie where he pretends he doesn't care about his daughter. Just sends her a plushie. Maybe she's already dead. Maybe that's it. His daughter never actually grew past a certain point, but he kept sending her birthday cards, and so her ghost just kind of hung on. Almost certain this will be interesting for daughters with father issues. This whole game has been, man, since the beginning, it's always been like, dad's kind of sucking. Oh, God. Hello? Hi, Phillip. Ooh, you got a colourful background. Hello? Can you hear me? Burnt? No. I have to do something. What happened? My precious little one. She's burnt. Burnt to a crisp. Why? When did this happen? I can't believe it. And the others? There used to be so many. Why is she the only one left? Calm down, please. Are you talking about your children? My precious little ones have vanished from my room. There's only one left, and she's charcoal. I put my heart and soul into making her. Was it you? Did you burn her? No. My name is Mary. I just called to ask you something. And why's my poor baby halfway to ash? This is just cruel. Inhumane. It's not just her. My whole room is gone. Black cinders, all of it. All I've got left is a charred clump. Phillip? I don't think Phillip understands. An apocalypse or nothing exists anymore. Yeah, let's really destroy him. It's like, honestly, it doesn't matter that you lost all your babies. Everything's gone now anyway. Even you and me. This is the final millisecond of our life. Yeah, let's go with that. That'll be a fun way to cheer him up. Should it be the unfinished call just yet? No, this spirit is more confused than usual. To be fair, we only know his name. We kind of need to, like, actualize him a little bit. We need to ground him a little bit more in this moment. It is interesting he's talking about my little ones as if it's all just plushies. We do think this is possibly Mary's father. Maybe Mary got sick of, like, the plushies always getting more attention from Daddy than she did. If he was this famous toy maker, maybe he was always busy with his plushies. And so Mary decided to burn it all down. But yeah, that wouldn't make much sense unless Mary was a plushie herself, or if she was a girl that had basically, like, her father just didn't care about her because he was too busy with his work. I don't know. He makes papes. No, the papes. The papes are charcoal now. Except, well, no, one of them's charcoal. The rest are just completely missing. No idea. I was thinking so far, like, orphanage. That would be so much worse if they were all actual babies. Oof. Maybe Mary is one of the dolls. A doll who gained a soul. They do call her the world's last confidant. What are dolls if not something for, like, a child to cling to, tell its worries to, escape from the world with? I'll go with nothing exists anymore. That sounds fun. Could you calm down and listen to me? Nothing exists here anymore. Huh? What nonsense is that? The whole world is gone. The world is gone? God, it could turn inside out for all I care. It's my precious little ones that matter right now. You don't care? Wait just a moment. These little ones. Are they your children? Are you talking about your children? Did you see them, children? Not exactly. They're not your children? Then quit whining like a little bitch. Sorry, I mean, what are they then? I don't want to say. Why not? It's okay for grown men to play with dolls. Honestly, as long as they give you comfort and you're not hurting anyone else, do whatever you want. If you have an odd relationship with them, I'd rather you not tell me because I'm a 10-year-old girl. But at the same time, you do you, bro. We don't kink shame here. Because you'll only laugh at me. What? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? You'd laugh your head off for sure. Do people do that a lot? I'm the butt of everyone's jokes. They call me a freak for liking what I like. Oh, buddy. Oh no, this is actually sad. He is just a doll-loving puppy dog. The second I bring it up, all of a sudden I'm a laughingstock every single time. I might laugh. No, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sure. I can't promise I won't laugh. But tell me anyway. I need a good laugh. The universe has ended after all. No. You're just as bad as the rest of them. And they see me making them, taking care of them. Apparently it's not something adults are supposed to do. Okay. Is there no way to convince you? No. Not in a million years. This is going nowhere. Alright. Then I'll try to guess what they are. Huh? As if you'd ever get it right. Just what are the little ones he talked about? I'll take notes as I go. I think I'll be fine. This isn't my first time trying to figure things out. But just be honest with me, okay? Okay. These little ones you're talking about. How many were there? What did they look like? Taken care of. You don't do that whole, it puts the lotion on the skin or it gets the hose again. Because, oh God. I would be surprised if kink shame would come out of Mary's mouth. Yeah. I'm glad people were like having to look at the screen and confirm though. That's always fun. I get it. The people surrounded him with bullying because he makes the little ones, which we know is plushies. Maybe because the daughter was a plushie. Well, if he loved the plushies enough. To be honest, if you want to say like, fuck humans, I just want to live in my own little world with my plushies. Again, you do you. As long as you're finding happiness and not like murdering people, taking their eyes and putting them in the dolls, it's fine. If you're not hurting anybody else, people should just let you do your own thing. Let you have your own source of joy. Everybody needs to get through life somehow. And as long as you're finding your own happiness and not hurting someone, good for you. He collects VTuber Papes, point and laugh. No. VTuber Papes are adorable. What did they look like? Yeah, hit me with the taking care of first. You mentioned taking care of them. Do you have to feed them? Do you have to cut Achilles tendons so they don't get away? Or do you just mean like, I don't know, repairing them and washing them? I need to know what I'm dealing with. So you don't just make them, but take care of them too? Yeah. Oh, he's smiling so cutely now. I'll get out of the way a little bit more. Let me move down here. There we go. I make sure each of them gets brushed. And a good bath if they ever get dirty. Which reminds me, one happened to fall off the balcony one time. I nearly had a heart attack. But a thorough washing and towel dry had them back as fluffy as ever. I can't tell you how relieved I was. Washed, dried, and then fluffy again? Dry them off and they get fluffy again. Sounds like something soft. How many were there? Because, you know, if it's like 10 to 20, that's a collection. If it's like 50 to 100, that's a lifestyle. If it's like 1,000, I mean, as long as you're happy, that's cool, but that is a bit of an obsession. You said there used to be lots of them, right? How many exactly? Oh, that's not so bad. You're cool, dude. You're not like hoarder level. At my house, there's 62 in all. That many? Yeah. I've actually made many, many more, but what happened to them? Oh, I sent them off. Where? Many different places, actually. Like, where? Come to think of it, where did I send them? Bro, it just sounds like you're working a successful business. There were 62 at the house, but then you were also sending them off to different locations. And before he's talking about kids. If he genuinely is running an orphanage, this will be the biggest bait and switch of all time. And then I'll have some questions about like one falling off the balcony and him just like bathing them off and shit and making them fluffy. Yeah, there better be plushies. 62 of them. And he sent a bunch elsewhere? What did they look like? It's also something he makes. I can make a baby. Anyone can make a baby. A lot of people make babies. You don't even need like a license or anything. You don't even have to pass a test or get a certification. What did they look like? Almost all of them are cats and bears. Ah, the Schrödinger's cats and bears. Well, bear-like cats or cat-like bears. They look like both, but people insist on labeling them as one or the other for some reason. Boggles my mind. You can't tell if they're cats or bears? Where have I heard that before? Kitty cat or polar bear. I know someone said the very same thing. What little ones is Phillip talking about? Cotton candy? You don't want to wash that off though, it dissolves. I've seen some raccoons get very, very sad about that. You guys seen the videos where they give raccoons cotton candy and they go to wash it off? Because normally like if they have like vegetables or fruit or stuff, they'll wash it out and then eat it. But then the cotton candy dissolves and they just stare at the water like... Oh. Blankets? Nah. Although, there was a child named Blanket one time. So sad. Yeah, it is. Plushies. Isn't that just Mary's plushie? Not sure if I remember correctly. No, you're right, Foxy Plush. When they talked about Mary's plushie, they said it was made by a famous doll maker named Schrödinger, who made plushies that nobody could really like agree whether they were a bear or a cat, because they were big bear-sized cats. And so people argued whether it was a bear or a cat, but it's just kind of both. Plushies! Phillip, these little ones of yours, They're plushies, aren't they? How did you... Wow. Wait. This is such cute music. This sounds like something right out of Legend of Zelda. It sounds like a Kakariko Village theme. To be fair, people have always had their hobbies, like, bemoaned and, like, embarrassed when they become adults. It's supposed to be like, oh, you become an adult, it's just your life becomes taking care of children and doing your job. And it sucks. But yeah, people get so, like, against, like, train otaku. People that collect dolls, or, like, yeah, people that collect, like, little model trains, that make little, like, model figures of, like, places and stuff. Even just people that collect puzzles. I'm glad that nowadays we've kind of gotten over that a bit more, because I do remember, like, back in the 90s, like, when you were growing up, you always saw that kind of thing where there would always be jokes made about, like, oh, that creepy old man who collects, like, train sets. He wants to be God. And, like, people who collected dolls or collected cute things, especially, like, yeah, adult men that collected, like, cute things. Never really heard it get to the point of, like, plushies and stuff, but yeah. I'm glad that we're in the space now where we just realize, no matter how old you are, you need some escapism. You need some way to, like, just enjoy yourself and escape from reality. More convinced he's Geppetto and Mary is Pinocchio. It would be interesting if Mary was just a plushie, but that would also be kind of disappointing where it's like, okay, so there is no big story. Mary was just a plushie who's now trying to make her creator feel better. But then maybe all of these characters have just been, like, Phillip's creations. And then it would really make the story kind of sad, where it's like, yeah, no, they were all just like little lives he made up for his little plushies. One of my friends has a ton of plushies and he's an adult male. I support the plushie realm. I think I have like 8 plushies maybe? I have a bunch. I don't like keep them out on my bed or anything. But yeah, nothing wrong with having plushies. Just a pain in the ass when they are on the bed to, like, make the bed continuously. They get knocked off and then you have to pick them back up and stuff. Finally started buying manga for me and I got so much looks from other moms at the last school reunion. I was like, aight, you boring butts. Exactly. You're having fun, enjoying yourself, and they're just sitting there by themselves like, I would never do such a thing. Probably sick of things and, you know, taking prescription medication to keep the time passing instead. Some people who make fun of others' works might just be jealous of the success they get from them. That's true as well. This guy literally makes his own plushies and seemingly sells them to people as well. He's probably doing great. Do you have a plushie gel, Sensei? It's just a box. The only plushies I have out right now, I have my Pupal right next to me. I have my Volpixie to the side of me. And I have a couple like VTuber plushies that are on like a little desk. But other than that, yeah, there's like a big box somewhere of like a couple more plushies. To craft them myself, I spec this doggo man. Yeah, no, it takes a lot of effort to actually craft things like that as well. It takes a lot of skill and commitment. And the type of person that's able to do that is fucking awesome. They put work into that. My bed alone has like 4 plushies and they take half the bed. Can't wait to get the Cú/Phillip. Oh, hell yeah. That's the thing I do have in my bed, the Phillip. Maybe the reason why earlier, why do you lie, Mary? Maybe the reason why I'm leaning towards she might be Pinocchio, because Pinocchio cannot lie. Oh, but she does nothing but lie. Maybe she can't tell the truth, because telling the truth is just admitting that she's just a plushie. The Morgana plushie? Yeah, that's not in a box, actually. You're right. It's on the desk with the other VTuber plushies, as well as my Slay the Princess, the Pristine Edition, Collector's Edition box for the Switch. So yeah, I've got like a couple of things that came where I was like, these are awesome, and I don't really display them, but they're like at least sitting on top of a desk that I don't really use. All of my anime and VTuber merch is on full display in the living room, and people ask me how much I've spent on it. That's always cool. It becomes like a talking point. Would you let Nefku play with your plushie, Sensei? No, he'd destroy them. I let Nefku play with one, which was the one from Tavern Talk, the little like dragon that hangs out in a bucket. I got that from Makeship because I wanted to support the company because that game was really cute. And yeah, it was just like, this one's really nice and solid. And then Nefku didn't want to play with it anyway. He just played with his own toys and his Tony box. Once had a coworker who said that me liking manga and anime is stupid, but I never made fun of their My Little Pony collection. To be fair, the internet made enough fun out of bronies. But yeah, no, I find it ridiculous when somebody's like, oh, your stuff is so nerdy and weird, and they're like, especially, it's so mainstream for people to like football teams, soccer teams, American football teams, international, like, sports teams. And at that point, it's the exact same thing. You're rooting for your team, you're cosplaying as them when you buy their fucking kits. You go to the games, that's you cheering for your fucking Oshi. It's the exact same thing as having an Oshi when you have like a favorite sports player and a sports team. That's your Hako Oshi. Your Kami Oshi is your favorite player or athlete. So yeah, it's the same fucking thing. But yeah, it used to be like so normalized for people to be like, oh, you're weird for liking those strange things. And then they'd all go to the same location wearing the same outfits to support their team and have a community together. It's the same shit, my dude. Anyway, sorry, we'll get back into the game. This was an interesting, like, side point, though. But yeah, just enjoy whatever the fuck you enjoy. Have VTuber merch and crystal skulls. The one thing I really want to display at some point, I have almost all of the Dark Crystal models that they released from the studio that made the Lord of the Rings, like, visual effects. I forget the name of the studio, but the studio that made the practical effects for Lord of the Rings came out and also made, like, collectible versions of all the characters from the Dark Crystal, all of the little elfy creatures. So yeah, I don't have some of the Princess Sisters because those were, like, super rare. But yeah, they're packed away in boxes right now, wrapped the fuck up. Studio Weta, yeah, Studio Weta made a bunch of things for the Dark Crystal. So I have those all, like, wrapped really intensely in bubble wrap because those came from America to London with me. And I'm like, I'm not unlocking those until I really, like, find somewhere safe for them because they are precious to me. Anyway, okay, back to the game. You're spot on, Mary. Honestly, I'm floored that you guessed right. You like to... Both, actually. Make plushies, right? Wow, that's amazing. I'm kind of impressed, actually. Really? You're not going to make fun of me? Are you like me? Do you understand the charm of these adorable little critters? Okay, now he's going into otaku mode, and you love to see it. Yes, tell me why you're obsessed with these. I can imagine. No, I do. It depends on the designs. Some plushies I really like. Some plushies look kind of cheap, let's be honest out here. But yeah, no, there are all kinds of plushies that look absolutely adorable. Yes, I do. And Mary's a 10-year-old girl. Of course she likes plushies. Are you kidding me? That's like the #1 way a father knows to show his love to his child. It's like, I don't quite get the princess stuff. I don't get like a lot of this stuff, but plushies... Yeah, I'll just make sure my baby girl has enough plushies to surround her entire bed so she could swim in the plushies. Fucking even Lestat in Interview with the Vampire understood that much. That man didn't understand shit about families, but he was still like, I'm going to get her a doll every year on her birthday. Yes, I do. I can tell your plushies must be really, really important to you, not Lukuku. Lukuku is an evil demon. Of course they are. My little ones are my pride and joy, and now they're all gone. All that's left is the charred one I'm holding right now. Is that your burden? I could have sworn it was something else. Burden? What do you mean? So, there are spirits lingering in this world, just like you, and all of them have something stopping them from passing on. Some kind of burden on their hearts. Regrets, basically. I'd like to help you remember what yours is, but... Sorry, spirits? Not sure I follow. But if there's a reason I can't pass on, there's only one thing it could be. My precious plushies, of course. What else? Oh, I guess. Can I ask you a favor, Mary? What is it? As I said, the last plushie I have left was set on fire by someone. Find out what maniac committed this crime against plushie kind. Okay, that's a bit intense. So it's still damaged property. I'm not sure I can. Please, I need this. The light of my life was literally snuffed out. If I don't find out what happened, I'll never, ever be able to pass on. Please, Mary. You're my only hope. Didn't you have a daughter? I mean, I'm gonna try, but man, this is gonna be real fucked up. If he's like, oh yes, the plushies, the light of my life, the only things I cared about. Also, my daughter died in the fire too, but I mean, she set the fire, so she kind of deserved it. She was kind of just annoying. She kept me away from my plushies. Okay, I'll see what I can do. You will? I have a question if you don't mind. Not now, Mary. Not when I'm grieving for my poor plushies. How can you expect me to think about anything else? Find out who did this. And fast. Oh. If you insist. I'll ask around. Just hang on a moment. Thanks, Mary. I'll call back as soon as I find something. Oh, thank God I'm free of that freak. What the fuck? I was trying to be nice to him, but yeah, that is a bit intense. Not in like a mean way, but yeah, no, he definitely like very, very focused on those plushies. To the point where it's like, you're dead. And he's like, I don't care. Plushies. Did you have a daughter? Plushies. Do you have like a lasting regret? My plushies. It's my plushies. It's like, okay, actually, this might be a really easy one to help pass over. We just have to figure out who set his plushie on fire. And then he'll be pissed at them, but be able to let go, I guess. Crime against plushy kind. I know. It's kind of cute. Suddenly you kind of get why people thought he was weird. That's the thing. You know, you got to have some level of people skills as well. Unless you just really don't care about other people. If you don't care about other people, it's fine. Just, you know, go into your own world and that's cool. Meanwhile, yeah, if you specifically like won't let other people talk about other things and it's just always has to be about your hyperfixation, that's when it's like, okay, cool. I'm happy with you. I'm not going to call you weird. It's just, this feels like a one-sided conversation. What are we going to do? Call the plushies? The plushie police specifically. We have to call the plushies. But, you know, all plushies are bastards, so I don't know if we should call them for sure. Weird. I was sure Philip's burden was... Wasn't it about his daughter? Well... That was just kind of added there. It has to be his daughter, right? Even though he kept raving about his plushies. I didn't even get his daughter's name. Okay, what do I know about Phillip then? Definitely single. He's a plushie maker. That's about it. That's all you wanted to talk about. Come to think of it. There we go. Perhaps you've heard of Philip Schrödinger, the renowned plushie toy designer. They were the subject of fierce debate. Can you guess what that was? They looked like both a cat and a bear. Philip. Plushies. That looked like both a cat and a bear. He's the famous plushie maker Violet told me about. Plushie maker Philip Schrödinger. Oh, look at all the plushies. He made a big old lion. The lion? Oh, yeah, no, it's still got bear ears. These are really cute. They're a good balance between cat and bear. This one looks more like a mouse. And more of a mouse than either cat or bear. This one's more of a seal, but it's got a bear's face. Yeah, I like his plushie designs. Huh. How about that? Okay, wait. What did he ask me to do again? Yingxie, you need to tell me about this infamous Hannah Montana boot plushie. Yeah, no. What Kaya said. What do you mean Hannah Montana boot plushie? Why is it infamous? The freaking milk-soaked plushie? I'm sorry. This is just giving me more questions that I need answer. All the police plushies are pigs. Oh my god, that'd be perfect. But yeah, no, I need to know this story. What if the plushie he has is the one Mary tried to save from the fire? It could be. Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe the water wasn't poured on Mary. The water was empty because instead she covered the plushies in water. Maybe there was just one plushie she didn't have enough water for, and she didn't have enough water for herself, but she covered all the other plushies in water and threw them out the window. You need to Google it, sir. I cannot convey it in words. Okay, remind me at the end of stream then. We'll go down this rabbit hole. For goodness sake, Mary. You spoke with him not 2 minutes ago. The Pupals distracted me, Hamlet. I don't know what to tell you. Milk-soaked shoe. I'm curious. Does finding the culprit responsible for burning his plushie ring a bell? No, only milk-soaked plushies. Oh, maybe this is actually part of the game. Like, honestly, I've been bemoaning this part of the game and, like, saying, like, oh, they remind you of things too often, but maybe we're actually supposed to realize at some point Mary actually has serious issues with her memory, which can come from a bunch of other different, like, mental issues going on in your life. But if there's a reason I can't pass on, there's only one thing it could be, because that was literally 2 minutes ago. My precious plushies, of course. What else? Find out what maniac committed this crime against plushie kind. And that kind of thing sticks with you. Oh, right. The burned plushie. I can't believe he's asking me to find out who did it. Like short-term memory? Yeah, memory in general. I know, and again, not a psychologist, so this isn't like a trained diagnosis kind of thing, but I know a lot of specific like personality disorders can like make it hard for you to remember things because your brain is kind of being overloaded with a bunch of things. Especially when it comes to like, they talk about like the fact that Mary lies a lot. People who like wear a lot of masks, people who are like beyond just the normal level of like people pleaser, but people who are constantly like hiding their true selves, who are constantly just making up whatever they have to because they're in like full panic mode all the time, doing whatever they can to just make people not hate them. A lot of them have like issues with memory loss because it starts to get to the point where they're juggling like so many different lies as well and trying to remember like, okay, I've told this person this thing, I've told that person that thing, like I'm this kind of personality when I'm around this person, I'm that kind of personality when I'm around that person. Like all of those things just start to overload your mind to the point where memory in general can become kind of oof. You have blackouts that make you be one place one moment, another place the next. That can happen with, yeah, like disillusion and depersonalization as well, for sure. But yeah, I'm sure it happens with like other things as well. Got speech issues from stress, meds, and trauma. Having that kind of experience from the past, yeah. So yeah, it could be something like that to do with Mary. But also she could just be a plushie. Like I said, with this game, it makes us cook really hard. And then a lot of the times it's just like, oh, that's what it was? Oh, okay. That's not going to be easy. I have to just start looking, I guess. But where? I don't have any leads. Hamlet, you maybe have some side characters I can call? You know, it's times like this that I talk to my kitty cat. Yeah, Hamlet, save me. Tasquete. Like the chameleon effect. What's the chameleon effect? Is that just when you're like constantly blending into different like friend groups and stuff? In a bind, are you, Mary? Say, Hamlet, you know what to do, right? Can we just cut to the chase this time? Don't hold out on me now. Tell me. Excuse me? And why, pray tell, would you assume that I have the answer? You always do. Oh, you were such a naive fledgling at first. I begun to miss that, Mary. Sorry to disappoint. Now that I know I'm kind of hanging out with God, you know, ruminating on things doesn't really matter as much as just saying, hey, God, what do I do? No matter. Take a gander at your notebook. Hmm? What? Look at the directory section. The one with phone numbers. Oh shit, Mac. Oh no, his number's still cut out. But yeah, we have Peter. Peter's the little Irish mouse. Oh, new numbers. I've already taken the liberty of finding new third-party numbers. Perhaps they might know a thing or two. You're the best, Hamlet. Well, if you insist. You want some ear scritchies? Oh, who's a good little kitty? Okay, I'm gonna call up the little mouse. I'm thankful I have you, Hamlet. Look who appreciates me only when she's in trouble. How droll. That's not true. You're a cute cat. I appreciate just looking at you sometimes. And also, the brain normally just tries really hard to protect you, so it might not even be that she does it to herself, but the pain and trauma have forced her to forget. Yeah. Yeah, you change your personality to fit in with different groups. Yeah, that chameleon kind of thing. Also, just, like, pathological liars. Like, that's the thing. There are so many different things which contribute, like... I keep bringing up, like, people-pleasing and, yeah, blending in social butterfly kind of stuff, because that's what I'm used to for myself. But, yeah, there are so many different, like, things that contribute to that kind of level. Maybe Mary wished to be a plushie so that her father would love her as much as he loved his plushies. Could be. So what he should have done was met Mad Father. From that one RPG Maker game where the dad just wants to turn his daughter into a doll. Because, yeah, that's the direction Mary wanted to go. Hope you didn't eat that Irish mouse, Hamlet. Nah, I think the mouse is much bigger than Hamlet, so we're fine. Meanwhile, the lizard lady may well eat the mouse boy. 0818. Crap. How do I... Oh, Z. 0818. Call that Irish mouse. Moshi moshi. Meri desu. Oh. He looks angry. Hey, boss. Please, I'm begging you. Give me another chance. Boss? You there? Boss? Jeez. You're not really axing me, are you? Tell me you're just pulling my leg. Come on, please! Sorry. You have the wrong person. I'm Mary. Kaya? That's just... Okay, I mean, that's that's not something you say. That is a stereotype and a half. Mary? Could have sworn I had the old man on the line a second ago. When did he pass the line to you? By the old man, do you mean my daddy, or the old man is just like your boss? Because those are two different things that I'm curious about. I'm sorry, but your boss is gone. Say what? Give me a break. You trying to brush me off? Nah, I ain't having it. I have to talk to the boss now. Listen, Mary, was it? Name's Peter. Best deliveryman in Yazoo City history. Me and the boss keep the whole post office running. I'm his commander-in-chief, so to speak. Huh. Nice to meet you, Peter. Do you collect pictures of Spider-Man? So you deliver things for a living? Yep, you're talking to the delivery man of the century. You just threw your package. The delivery man of the century? But now, the biggest mix-up the world's ever seen got my head on the chopping block. The delivery... the Irish Spider-Man? Anyone can wear the mask. Why not? I don't know why that made me laugh so much. I just can't imagine Spider-Man with an Irish accent. Oh, it's your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. So it is. Sorry. The delivery man of the century is in the stickiest situation of the century. Spiderweb, some might call it. I'm talking big trouble here. So I gotta set the record straight with the boss ASAP. Come on, Mary, help a man out, won't ya? Get him back on the line. Because look, I'll admit, I caught a peek at a letter before delivering it. I fully admit it, no denials, no excuses, because I'm an honest, upstanding guy. You read someone's mail without them knowing? That's a federal crime. But that's all, I swear. I only saw what it said. I'd never swipe it, honest. I'm on my knees here. You gotta believe me, Mary. Come on, please. Pretty please with a cherry on top. Mary, no. Your Highness, Queen Mary the Great. Have mercy on this poor deliveryman. Patch me through to the boss, please. If I lose this gig, I can't pay off my debt or even buy cheese anymore. And that's really important for a mouse. I'm dead, you hear? Dead! It's all over! It's a bit intense, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry to say this, but your boss really is gone. The moon fell. There was an apocalypse. Do you understand what I mean? The moon what? What do you mean apocalypse? Wait. Back up a little. Return to sender, return to sender. That's some kind of code or something. You know how the moon floats in the sky? Of course. Gets way up there at night. Sure. You can see it during the day too, little mouse friend. Well, it stopped doing that and fell down. Down? Like, on us? Yes, right on top of us. So you're saying the moon crashed into us and now everything's gone? Yes, exactly. Do you get it now? The moon fell down. Huh. What can a guy say to that? You don't have to go to work anymore. Your head's not on the chopping block anymore. Why don't you take it on like a Zom 100 list of the dead thing and just be like, yay, I'm free. I know it's a lot to take in. Gone? Everything? Peter, but she's not Irish. Peter, are you okay? Peter? The apocalypse happened? Like, no freaking way that's true! What? The world doesn't just end like that. Oh, he looked happy. He's not happy. He's just not believing it. But, it really did. Nuh-uh. No. I ain't buying it. Come on, Mary. I'm serious. Listen to me. Mary. No luck. He doesn't believe me. Are you that desperate to keep me from talking to him? Bet he forced you to stonewall me. Stubborn old coot always shuts himself away when he gets in a mood. Mary. Please. I really didn't steal that letter. Swear on my pinky toes. I'll bend over backward to get my job back. Ask me anything and I'll answer. Anything. He put you in charge of interrogating me, right, Mary? Come on, fire away. Ask anything you want. Please, Mary. Huh. Wasn't expecting that. But that makes it easy enough. Makes my life easier, at least. Do your worst, Your Highness. I'll answer anything. Do you know Phillip? No, wait. Tell me about the boss's misunderstanding first. This has nothing to do with the main story as far as I know. But I want the tea. Why is your head on the chopping block? What was the mix-up with your boss? Get a load of this. The boss thinks I, of all people, swiped one of our clients' letters. Did you? No, that's what I'm trying to say. He's got it all wrong. Let me be upfront with you, Mary. Letters are awesome. I love them. But I love being the one to deliver them so much more. Being that link connecting people is such a rush. But I can't get that rush if I swipe them now, yeah? But you read it, didn't you? You did read it, right? Was that the only one you read, or did you read all of them? I did, yeah. Most interesting? Yeah, why? Why this one particular? Why do you read other people's letters? That's just wrong, isn't it? Hey, look, in my defense, yeah. In my defense, yeah. Honestly, fair, dude. Fair. This should not be the job that you work at. It's a bad habit. But still, yeah, I feel you. They're just so fascinating. Seriously, Mary, think about it. It's people's thoughts and feelings you're seeing. All of them folded up real tight and jammed into one tiny little parcel. There's a whole darn soul stuffed in each one. Just begging to be let out, yelling, read me, read me. You're so invading people's privacy, my dude. Ah. Won't do it again, promise. Do your worst, Your Highness. I'll answer anything. Okay. We're just gonna glance over that. You should not have this job. That's all I'm saying. You wouldn't happen to know a Phillip, would you? And how dare he not spill the tea to me? Tell me what was in the letter. I want to know. I don't approve of him doing it, but since he did it, you know, share with the class. Oh, you mean Phillip Schrödinger? Sure I do. Delivered to his place plenty of times. You a fan of his plushies too? I wouldn't say I'm a fan. Oh, come on. Why'd you bring him up then? Oh, I'm trying to find out who burned one of his plushies. Someone torched his plush? Don't look at me. It wasn't me, I swear. I didn't do it. Do you know something? Sure I do. The delivery man of the century'd never forget one of his own deliveries. But just to be clear, the thing was already charcoal by the time I got it. What? It was already like that? Sure was. This is the burned plushie I delivered to Philip's place, yeah? It was already like that when I picked it up. I just dropped it up at Phyllis's. I didn't do nothing to it, cross my heart. Okay, I believe you. Calm down. Talk about bizarre cargo. Oh no. Was it Mary's plushie after she burned to death in a fire? The last item that actually survived the fire being sent back to Phillip? Ooh. I don't get it. Why would somebody send a burnt plushie? Speaking of, Phillip said something kind of crazy. Do your worst, Your Highness. I'll answer anything. Yeah, no, yeah, already burnt plushie. Let's keep going on that one. What do you mean it was already like that? Exactly what I said. The sender came to us and said, "Hi, hello, deliver this, please." And we're deliverymen, yeah? We deliver. It's in the name. Fair enough. Thing is, the plushie looked like it picked a fight with a bonfire and lost. I thought to myself, yeah, seriously? You want to send this? You think that too, right? Yes, obviously. So I asked the sender that exact question. Seriously? You want to send this? What do you think they said? What? Let me tell you word for word. Yeah, no. He is spilling all the tea. Shut up and do your damn job. Fair enough. Charred plushie remains. Oh, that is definitely the plushie from Mary's room. It's the exact same one. I think I should jot that down. Oh yeah, now I remember. The sender also gave us something else too. What was it? A very fancy letter, stamped with like a nice little like flower. A deep blue envelope. Blue, you say, like the blue room? Wanted me to deliver it along with that plush. A deep blue envelope. Is that the one you happen to open, sir? Blue. I know it's probably not because of that, but I'm getting the curtains were blue moment where it's like, what does the blue symbolize? Mary's doing it too. She's like, blue? Like my bedroom? And meanwhile, whoever sent the note is probably just like, I just like blue. I just bought a blue stationery set. I don't know. It's just blue. A deep blue envelope? That doesn't sound normal. Knowing Peter, could he really resist taking a peek at it? Do your worst, Your Highness. I'll answer anything. Who sent it first? Let's see about that. I saw an interesting comment earlier. Wait, if the theory of Mary being Philip's daughter is true, is that why she imagines the people she's talking to as animals? Maybe. Maybe she imagines everything through plushies. Can't share anything with anyone rather than us because he's dead. Yeah, it's helping us and helping to solve other people, so that works. Is it the diary entry ripped from her diary? Oh, it could be. It could have been all the diary entries. Maybe she was just like, okay, I'm just going to send these to my dad so he knows how much I suffered. Who sent the plushie? The sender? Don't know who they were exactly, but they worked at a facility up in the mountains. Facility? Yup. And the burnt plushie was addressed from that facility to Phillip. A facility like a place that deals with dead bodies and delivering lost wills and testaments. Weird place, I tell ya. The boss and all the folks that work there just call it the Blue Building. Can you believe that? Blue Building? Sheesh. Unless it's an orphanage. It's because the whole thing's blue. Bit too on the nose if you ask me. And it's full of guys in white coats prowling around. Oh. They also have everything's boarded up. It looks just like that. It looks just like the mansion, actually. I forgot. I can look at things. Was that your story? No, your story. Is that the same mansion? Clock at the top. No, okay. It's a different mansion. It's just boarded up in the same way. So it could be doctors. It could be psychologists, mental asylum. Yeah. Could be a mental asylum or just could be doctors maybe to deal with like moon children to keep them like safe. Everything's boarded up for sure, which could be like for their safety, like to stop them escaping, or could be because sunlight equals fire. Hot fire. Maybe that's where they put the moon children's. Yeah. And it's full of guys in white coats prowling around. Gives me the creeps. I'd avoid it like the plague if I could. But job's a job, so I delivered it to and from there. That does sound weird, huh? The Blue Building. Why did a picture of the facility I couldn't have seen before pop into my head? Do your worst, Your Highness. I'll answer anything. Okay. Did you see what was in the deep blue envelope? So the lizard person is a doctor. Probably. I did say she looked like a psychiatrist or a librarian. Peter, you mentioned a deep blue envelope. Yeah, what about it? You read what was inside, didn't you? Nope. Sure didn't. Don't give me that. I know you can't resist. Just call him out on it. It's like, bitch, I know you read it. You what? The side eye. Holy shit, the side eye. I really wanted to read it. So you admit it. She's so disappointed in him. She's just like, yeah, I know. Just tell me what the fuck was in it. But I couldn't. The seal on it was too strong. You didn't open it. The one note I actually needed you to open. How dare you? Pretty. Nope. Instead, I just held it up to the sun. I love you, dude. He really is so nosy. Thought maybe I could make out a bit that way. You don't give up easily, do you? Ah, you know me. Gotta scratch that itch. It was hotter than blazes that day, too. Maybe you should have put that energy into something else. Could have been a great writer. Just write your own, like, gossip, fantasy kind of stuff. Yo, Peter would have fucking loved the age of social media. Anywho, I figured out a line. It said, Amy attempted to leave in order to see you, Mr. Schrödinger. Amy. But I'm Mary. But Mary has all the letters of Amy minus R. M-A-R-Y. So who's Amy? Amy tried to visit Phillip. Yeah, but that's all I got out of it. The rest, there was just no way to get to the lighting right. I tried for hours, but the sun went down. Remind me never to ask you to deliver my mail. Hours? Yeah, exactly. He was trying for hours to read more. That's crazy. Do your worst, Your Highness. I'll answer anything. Okay. Any idea who might have burned the plushie? The culprit, you mean? You know, Phillip said something real weird now that you mention it. What was it? Oh, could the doll be burnt because a moonchild tried to go out? Yeah, exactly. Could have started the fire that way. Maybe she brought her plushie with her, but then it set on fire and she had to go back in. Maybe that's how the fire started that, like, took over the entire, like, blue building as well. Guy said his own daughter did it. What? Hey, I don't got a clue either. I asked him about it when I dropped it off and he just kind of mumbled out that it looked like something his daughter burned. I know for a fact he loved his little girl tons, so why'd he say that? Couldn't bring myself to ask though. He sounded real torn up inside. The plushie is what his daughter seemingly burned. Why would anyone burn a plushie? Yeah, if she was like holding it in her right hand, it would have set fire like right to that bit. Ooh. Do your worst, Your Highness. I'll answer anything. Surprised I have more questions for you. Yeah, tell me about his daughter. Nice girl? Moonchild? She cute? Does she have cute little twin tails? Or does she have like really short hair and a bob? I'm not sure which one I really am yet. Just who is Philip's daughter? Oh yeah, about that. He and his little girl don't live together. Still, it seemed like she was always on his mind. I see. Yeah, she was a good girl too. His little girl. His daughter. Huh? That's funny. Where was she living again? Can't remember for the life of me. His memories are mixed up. What was she like? Amy, you mean? Never talked to her myself, but I heard she was as cheery as they come. Phillip was one proud dad, no joke. If you ever got him started, he'd talk your ear off about her for hours. My Amy's the nicest girl ever and what have you. I had other deliveries to get back to, but he'd just drone on and on and on. Kinda jealous of Amy's, to be honest. Imagine having someone around who gave you that much of a damn about you. And yet he couldn't see her. I guess if it's just because she had to be locked in the facility. But even then, he could have visited her more often. Oh. Just once would be enough. I want to know what it's like having someone care about me that much. Peter? Meh. Anywho. Point is, Phillip adored his little girl. Yes, I got that. Phillip's daughter's name is Amy. He loved his daughter more than anything in the world. Oh, Mary's copying the accent too. He loved his daughter more than anything in the world. So basically, the blue building sent Phillip the burnt plushie? Yep, I knew that for a fact. Made the delivery myself and all. Like the man among deliveryman I am. Thinking back, Phillip was always the quiet type. But he turned downright prickly after that day. He did? Yeah, no joke. Felt kind of guilty about it. Peter. Then after that, Phillip... Oh, I can't remember a thing. Used to brag I had a memory like a vault too. About that, Peter, you don't have a memory anymore. Yeah, oh shit, she's actually going there. Your memory is fuzzy because you're a spirit stuck in limbo. Oh, what now? Is this about the apocalypse thing? Yes. I know it might be hard to believe. You know something, Mary? It's a world-ending thing. Hmm? I believe ya. Really? Yeah, after chatting with you, I can tell you ain't the type to cook up that kind of lie. Peter. And yeah, I just got this feeling. Something's kinda holding me down inside, Not that I can do anything about it. That stuck in limbo thing just kind of makes sense. Holding you down? How so? So Phillip, yeah? Can't remember all that much, but after dropping off that plushie, he kind of lost his marbles. He started acting strange. Yeah. Hey, Mary, you mind figuring out what happened to Phillip for me? Hmm? Not knowing what happened to him, it irks me, you know? He's a stand-up guy. He wouldn't get like that for no reason. I'll try. I'll see what I can find. Thanks, Mary. Counting on you. I'll do what I can. I'll need to hang up for now, okay? Sure thing. Let me know when you find something. Bye-bye, little mouse friend. And yet he accuses her of burning the plushie. Yeah, it's weird. Unless he didn't. Maybe she just died in the fire. Or maybe he thought she died in the fire. Yeah, I don't know which direction this is going yet. That's my imagination for now, though. I think she died in the fire early, because it sounded like she was choking to death in that fire and could not save herself. Unless Mary just is the plushie rather than Amy herself. But yeah, if it was Amy, that would suck even more. If he was just like, oh, you burned my plushie and now I hate you. But he said he loved his daughter so much before that, so... Chances are, Amy tried to leave the facility. The plushie got burned and the facility set on fire. She climbed upstairs to like her normal bedroom, trying to hide from it, but the fire continued to spread. And then, yeah, maybe she poured water on because she called her dad at that point too, remember? And was asking him what to do. And he said, grab the water bottle and pour it on yourself. But maybe she thought, oh, he'll care more about the plushie than me because he never comes to visit me. He only cares about his plushies. And so she instead poured the water bottle on the plushie to at least save half of it. And then threw the plushie out the window to keep the plushie safe. And then she burned to death. Ugh. Was Mary jealous of the relationship of Amy and Phillip, so she burned the plushie? I don't think it... I think she just tried to leave, personally, but we'll know as it goes on. Nothing like getting in the middle of the story and trying to get a full picture from the game comments and Sensei. That must be wild right now with the whole, like, yeah, the world ended, you're dead. And everything else going on. Phillip might have started making the plushies after his daughter died to cope. Oh, shit, maybe. Maybe he only made them for his daughter at that point. Maybe at first he only made them for Amy, but then after she died, he just kept making more and more and more, trying to replace like the relationship he had with his daughter, which is why he took such good care of them. Either that or they renamed her as Mary when she died, so she didn't lose focus to her duty. That's possible as well. She's just lying about her own memory for now, too. That's what I mean. There are so many things that could happen in this story. I'll miss you, Irish spider mouse that likes tea. I will miss him as much as he misses cheese. She might have been sick, something that could have spread and made Dad sick too. Yeah, it could be that she's just not allowed to leave and he's not allowed to visit her. So maybe letters are the only way they can communicate with each other. Who knows? Peter was pretty fond of Phillip, wasn't he? I think I kind of ship them. Yeah. That mouse wants a piece of that dog, and I kind of want that to happen. I should jot some things down in my notebook. A burned plushie and a deep blue envelope were sent to Phillip's house from the blue building. It's okay, guys. I don't remember that it's my dad, so it's not weird that I'm shipping him. It's fine. Peter delivered these to Phillip's house from the blue building. Phillip had a daughter named Amy. The other important thing was the person who set the plushie on fire. Phillip said it was his daughter, didn't he? That he did. Yeah, Hamlet's like being... Oop, how did this happen? What the fuck? Let me just switch that right back. Hamlet's being like a lot more interactive in these later chapters. It feels like he's trying to push Mary more and more to figure out some of this stuff that's going on. This is so weird. The facility went out of their way to send a burnt plushie. And Amy burning the plushie at all just... It doesn't make sense. Why not inform Phillip of this? Okay. He was 8. 1. No. Fuck. I think 8418, but let's check. Oh, 818. Damn it, I already fucked up. Oh, 8. 1. 8. Okay. Which, in Leet speak, is OBIB. Which doesn't add anything, but you never know. That's Peter. Oh, fuck. My bad. I dialed the OBIB. I got distracted. Let's try this again. 7482. Wow, I was so off. 7, 4, 8, 2. Which would be labs. Or backwards, sbol. So yeah, no, these don't help at all. Prank call, tried to, but he wouldn't pick up. Hello? Hello again, Mary. Did you find out who burned my little one? Oh, now this is a much sadder sound. I like that. It sounds distant. I don't know what type of woodwind instrument it is, but it's nice. The song is somber, yeah. And the fact that it doesn't sound right next to you, it sounds like it's far away. Ooh, that's nice. Did you find out who burned my little one? I did, but... Really? Who? Tell me. It's just... It's weird. Is it? I'd say so, yes. Philip, you had a daughter, right? A daughter named Amy? Daughter? Yes, I did. At least, I think I did. But what does that have to do with my poor little plushie? The person who burned Philip's plushie was... Don't say. I mean, I could go down a different route. I could be like, do you remember the blue letter? Maybe tell me what was in the blue letter. But yeah, no, fuck it. It was Amy. Dad of the year. I know, right? Yeah, I think I had a daughter. But who gives a fuck? Tell me about my plushie. So... I don't really believe it myself, but... Apparently the culprit was... your daughter. Oh, and now there's 2 instruments. It's like his memories being put back together. Different type of dad that went to buy milk. Yeah, this one went to make plushies. Keeping in mind, this could also be... because Mary is the one that actualizes these things. So there is a chance that this is just how Mary imagined her father as somebody who cared more about the plushie than anything else. Those instruments clashing together, yeah, the dissonance between them, it's so good. She's the one who burned your plushie. My daughter? That was cool, because the voice there, it sounded like, mi hijo? I was small. Yes, I was told. You said that to Peter yourself. Amy burned my... That can't be. I know, right? That shit's crazy, my dude. It's fucked up, yo. I don't believe it. It's gotta be fake news. Setting fire to a plushie from your father is just... Yeah, she wouldn't do that. She would never... Amy set fire to my poor little one? That's too far-fetched. I gave her that plushie myself. Why would she do such a thing? Amy adored me, you know. She was always trying to get my attention. Always Papa this, Papa that. I was the one who never had time for her, busy as I was. So why would she burn it? It doesn't add up. That's just plain impossible. Philip? Are you okay, Philip? Mary, I'm forgetting something here. A memory I absolutely must hold on to is slipping away from me. My head hurts. Do you know what it is, Mary? What I'm forgetting? Whoa. This track is evolving so much as we go on. This is so cool. What I mustn't forget. What in the world could it be? I can't remember. Why did my plushie have to be burned? Philip's trying so hard to remember. You okay, Philip? You don't have to remember. You okay, my guy? It hurts, Mary. Feels like my head's splitting open. What was it? What happened between me and my daughter? Why? Why can't I remember? Philip's trying so hard to remember. A letter was delivered to you. What letter? From who? From the blue building. The blue building? Oh yeah, that's where Amy was living. She was taken away to the blue building. That's why we lived apart. Taken away? Why? Because she was a moon child. What was she doing there? She was... I can't remember. Why can't I remember? Oh, the music's getting so fractured now. Philip's trying so hard to remember. Okay, we'll take a break here real quick. I was in the middle of this, so I didn't want to stop immediately. But thank you so much for the raid, Zanny. What is up, Netherlings? I hope you're having a lovely day. Sweet Stewin, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. Anyone who's new to the membership, please do check out the membership tab. We have all kinds of artwork, previews for things that are coming up, as well as voice packs that release every couple of months. But yeah, currently we are playing a game called Schrodinger's Call, which is a very beautifully crafted visual novel. The music and animations and arts are all absolutely incredible. The storyline, still keeping my eyes on it for now. But this is our 4th playthrough of it. We're coming towards the end, so if you don't want to be spoiled, if you're interested by this at all, please do, feel free to head out, buy it yourself if you want to check it out, or maybe suggest it to Zanny if you want to see him play in an emotional game. But yeah, currently, we are named Mary. We are a spirit at the end of the world who is listening to the souls of people that can't let go of their past lives and just letting them, tell us all their problems so that they can then let go and move on with their lives. They call us the last confidant at the end of the world. So yeah, she's just on a phone listening to lost spirits communicate their issues. Right now, this guy is just worrying about his plushies, even though he had a daughter. So we're trying to find out why he's hiding the memories of his daughter. The memories of his daughter are too painful to remember right now. So we're trying to piece them together bit by bit so that he can remember them and hopefully let go. Sounds like a good game. I'm interested to see how it ends. It definitely drags on a little bit when it's telling its story, but it has been entertaining and the animations and music are incredible. The tracks that they're doing right now are fantastic. I've also now noticed we've got a silhouette of the daughter here, because that's him over here. His daughter looks more like a cat, possibly a cat bear. Is she wearing Mary's clothes? I can't see it, but I think she is. She's got the little dress style on that Mary kind of wears. So that might be Mary in this world. Ooh. Okay. Charred plushie or Amy tried to visit? Maybe Amy tried to visit to start. Maybe that'll remind him that she was a moon child. Yeah, it is the same dress. So that's Mary as like her little like fictitious animal versions. Oh, this is so cool. Dog having a cat daughter. Maybe she was adopted. But I mean, family members don't always have to be like the same lineage in this. It's just how a little girl imagines it. And if she imagines herself being ostracized from her father, then who knows? Amy tried to come visit you. Do you remember that? Did you manage to see her? She tried to... Oh, I see now. She tried to come see me. And then... my little one went up in flames. My head. What is this burning pain? I have to remember. Now! Yeah. It sounds like he's realized it now. She was a moon child. She tried to leave. My little girl went out in flames. But at this point, he isn't talking about the plushie going up in flames. He's talking about his daughter. Philip's trying so hard to remember. Yeah, maybe now the charred plushie will work out. The plushie was already half burnt when they sent it. It was almost falling to pieces by the time it got to your door. And when the delivery man asked about it, you said your daughter burned it. They sent me the burnt plushie. Oh, I see now. I was wrong. It really was Amy who burned my little one. But why? What made her do that? She would never do it on purpose. She wouldn't have wanted to burn it. She couldn't have wanted to burn it. Why is that? Because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know! Just a little more. I'm so close to remembering. It's that facility, Mary. Amy was sent to live there. Facility? You mean the blue building? Yeah, that. They gathered children there. Special children. Special? How so? They all suffered from a rare condition. That's why she had to go there in the first place. And she broke out to come back to me. And somewhere along the way, the plushie got burnt. She didn't try to set it on fire. She didn't want it to burn. But it did burn. Because it was next to her. It burned along with her. Or because of her condition. Hold on, Philip. No way. Was Amy a moonchild? Oh, yeah, and there's her as a little kitty cat or cat bear. A moonchild? Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. It's just as you say. Amy was a moonchild. Everything around her started burning when sunlight touched her skin. Even so, she broke out of the facility because she wanted to see me. But she never made it to my door. Her surroundings were set ablaze, and she got caught up in it. They never found her body. Only the charred remains of a plushie that she'd taken with her. That plushie was the only trace of her left. That's terrible. Don't tell me. Is she... Amy? She's gone. Dead. That's what the blue envelope was for. To tell me she died. Only the plushie was left. I held it close. Only then did I connect the dots. I hadn't held her in years. Such a fool. It'd been so long since I last saw her. Living alone had become normal. I could have done so much more while she was alive. But I didn't do a damn thing. I did nothing for her. Just a monthly phone call. Nothing else. There was so much I could have done for Amy when she was alive. I could have sent presents, wrote letters, visited more often. I had every opportunity, but I'm sure she wanted so many more plushies. I should have sent her whole boxes of them. But I didn't. I made so many plushies. But I kept them. All of them at home. Said I was busy. Always put the trip off. Honestly, I was scared. How could I not be after all the mistakes I've made? But it's just, even if I try my best, people laugh at me and call me a freak. The thought of their jeers paralyzed me. I was too much of a coward to do anything. I realized it too late. She was already gone. After that, I went over and over and over and over and over to her grave with plushies. I put them next to her headstone as offerings. I thought maybe that way she won't be lonely in heaven. I'm pretty sure most of these correlate to some of the characters we've been talking to on the phone as well. So maybe that's how Mary started to imagine these as the people she's speaking to. Maybe that was when her father actually started visiting her. Maybe he would tell her stories about them as well. But on the day I brought the last one, as I sat there in front of her grave, it hit me. This wouldn't change anything. There was nothing I could do for her anymore. Nothing could change the past. Where I let my fear leave Amy all alone. As for the plushies, I got rid of them in one last tribute to her. That's why there aren't any in my house anymore. That's everything I remember. I'm a failure of a father. A useless, cowardly fool of a man. I couldn't have... Mary, could you leave me for a bit? I'd like some time to think. Philip, try to think happy thoughts. I'll try. Thank you, Mary. Oh, that's fucked up. Was the last one he made a black cat? Hamlet? Oh, could be. Could be. The last thing he actually wanted to say. That sucks, though. Like, it doesn't make sense why he didn't go visit her. Why did he only call her once a month? Just so much shame in the fact that other people treated him in such a bad way. Even now, he's like, oh, I should have given her more plushies. It wasn't the plushies she wanted. She just wanted her dad to come and actually see her. But I guess maybe he's dealing with extreme mental issues as well. He's so fixated on the plushies. I don't know if that's like realistic or if it's just how Mary's imagining him. If he really was like that, maybe it really was like a mental breakdown thing where he didn't feel safe leaving his house. And so since Mary could only be there in the thing and he couldn't leave his house to go be with her, why still only a monthly phone call though? Why not call her more often or, like you said, send her more plushies? It's just confusing right now. The gravestone with the plushies absolutely destroyed me. Yeah, him realizing he should have spent more time with her, but now it's too late. So he can at least make her plushies and leave them on the gravestone now. The visuals and the music. Yeah, no, this game is really good at that. Like, this song is developed through so many layers as well. It started with just like one distant flute, and then it turned into like two that had dissonance, and then it had like a whole bunch of static build up over time, as well as like a big droning noise that was sad. Like, there's like 5 different versions of this song that all came together to tell that story in such a wonderful way. So he forgot her as a way for his brain to protect him from trauma. Yeah, most of the characters in this game do that. They repress, like, the saddest things, which are the things they actually have to let go, until they can talk to Mary about them and then finally be able to let go. Because he was scared of what other people said about him and didn't want them to affect Mary, maybe. Maybe he thought the more time he spent with her, the more, like, he would corrupt her. In my experience with absent fathers, usually they're very scared of failing, and because of that, they avoid the children, but he might only have been mentally ill too. Yeah, I mean, being scared of failing is also a form of mental illness as well. That's normally somebody who has, like, some sort of avoidant personality trait that's been taught to them as well. Because obviously that is one type of avoidant father. That is not every type of avoidant father. There are a lot of avoidant fathers who just don't give a fuck, or just, yeah, have other things that are more important to them. I think the only reason he put a bunch of plushies on the gravestone was to comfort himself. Could be as well. It was, and he realized that at the end. He realized this isn't doing anything for her. It's making me feel better because I feel like I'm doing something to honor her memory, but she's gone. So it doesn't help her at all. Crying with my burrito in hand. At least you've got a burrito. That makes it feel better. Philip. I feel so sorry for him. His daughter is dead. Mary, I'd advise you to steel yourself. What for? That call is upon us. That call? Do you mean the unfinished call? The one that happened when the moon fell? Indeed. Is it because Philip has his memories back? Most likely. Recalling his daughter's death could not have been pleasant. Oh. I assume Philip's unfinished call is with Amy. I rather doubt that. Yeah, I mean, she's kind of not alive, Mary. Although it could be. We had the last one where they were just more imagining a call. Why? He really loved her, didn't he? True as that may be, the timing is off. Timing? How so? Philip stated he visited her grave many times. From this, we can infer that after Amy's death took place well before the apocalypse. Oh, hold on. Let me get this straight. When the moon fell and the world ended, Philip was on the phone with someone, but the person on the other side, it couldn't have been his daughter Amy because she died before the moon came down, which means... Who was Philip talking to when it happened? Not even gonna lie, if they released this diary as a book, I kind of want it. Like, the way that they've drawn in this with all the different effects is so beautiful. I'm no psychologist, but I can't help but feel like imposter syndrome stems from the fear of not being successful in a profession. That's very true, but not every absentee father is just dealing with imposter syndrome. That's the thing. For now, we're assuming... Because a lot of the time we like to give people the benefit of the doubt. So we're like, oh, he was scared he couldn't be enough for her. He was worried that he'd be, like, jeered or made fun of because everybody makes fun of him and therefore he wouldn't be a good father. Which is a lot of absentee fathers who just think like, oh, the child will be better off without me, not thinking about the fact that at least being there would be something. And who knows, in some cases it could be true that they're gotta be very bad fathers and leave deeper mental scars on their children. For a lot of people with attachment issues, it's because their own parents weren't good to them, and so they think, if I don't know how to be a parent because I didn't have a good parent, and I have all these mental walls, how could I ever be a good parent? That is a thing. But that, exactly. All of this might be excuses in his head. It could also just be, genuinely, he cared more about his plushies. Genuinely, he cared more about his work. Genuinely, there were more things important. Not every absentee father is just somebody who wished they could have been there, but pushed them away for their child's own safety, and deep down they're just emotionally broken as well. Some of them like to say that, and that's not actually the reason either. For some of them it is just, I didn't want a child. This child is holding me back, and I'm not willing to put up with that. So yeah, it's just, yeah, it might be that he has like issues like that he's dealing with as well, but there are also people that just are shitty parents that do not care. And yeah, that's just a fact of life. Could absolutely be, you're very right. This is a kind of avoidance based on care. He could have loved her very much. Others just don't. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. We just don't know just yet. It could be that he is like genuinely like, oh, I wish I could have been. But at the same time, just because people are making fun of you doesn't mean you don't show up for your daughter. There is definitely a dissonance going on right here with this character where he's telling everyone how much he loves his daughter, but at the same time, like he said, he could have sent plushies to her. He could have called her more. He could have gone to visit her at any point. So yeah, there are all kinds of things he could have done. We're just like, yeah, if he is dealing with his own mental issues, you know, it's a thing, but a lot of people push forward to try and overcome those a little bit as well. Postman didn't really say anything mean about how much he adored his daughter. I'm still having questions about what was the reason he couldn't leave his home to meet Amy. Yeah, that's the thing. We'll need to figure that out as it goes on. There are so many variables with being an absent parent. Some really do want to be there, but are scared. So many more just don't want them, don't love them. And a lot of them... I mean, yeah, I've talked about my avoidant issues in the past. So a lot of the time when I've had a relationship with someone... Not necessarily like a romantic relationship, a friendly relationship, a business relationship, anything. One of the big things that does happen to avoidant people is if you fuck up one time, you think like, oh, that's it. You get into like the black and white thinking of just like, oh, I made a mistake. They realize I'm a piece of shit. I need to push them away so this doesn't happen again. And so you instantly think like, oh, they must hate me. I hate me for doing that. I should just like stay away from them so it doesn't happen again. So yeah, no, I understand where that comes from, but at the same time, yeah, when you project the things that you've felt or the things that you've seen other people feel, it often sets you up for disaster, and especially when it comes to actually manipulative people. Actually manipulative people will go out of their way to use those kinds of things against you. Latch onto things like that and be like, yeah, no, it wasn't that I didn't want to spend time with my daughter, it's just that I really wanted to, but I was so scared of leaving the house. And it's like, bro, like if you were scared of leaving the house, you could call her on the phone more. You only called her once a month on the phone. And from what we've heard from Mary's side of the phone calls, it was always a very much kind of thing of like, yeah, whatever, just get out of there. Who gives a damn? Searched up the name of the soundtrack earlier that's playing on Philip's call, and it's Eyes of Children. Oh, so it's literally, it's called Eyes of Children as if, and you saw this through the eyes of children. He might have contacted her so little because it was painful for him, but also because he didn't want to hurt her, especially if he thought that as a bad father because of what others said. Yeah, no, that's the thing. We just don't know yet. That's why I was being so defensive about that as well, because it's nice to give people the benefit of the doubt, but some people specifically go out of their way to try and make you do that when it's just like they're pieces of shit. And they will... One of the worst things is... You do get terrified, especially of the whole thing of like thinking, I'm going to do better and trying to do better. And then again, the avoidant personality will come back in where as soon as you make one mistake, as soon as you have like a really bad day and you snap a little bit and you go back into avoidant mode, you just like, you need time away and you say something like offensive to get somebody to leave you alone, to push them away a little bit. Then you're immediately like, oh, good, I fucked it up again. This is what I always do. See, I knew I should have just stayed away. So yeah, it's a strength that comes from being a parent. You don't care about anything else. Just do what you need to do for them. However, not everybody develops it. Exactly. One of the biggest lessons I've come to accept is be able to accept mistakes and learn that love is not dependent on them. You can fail and still be loved despite them. Exactly. And anybody who's had a parent who has those issues as well knows that as well. Because we have so many... I'm sure there are plenty of pupils that are like this as well, that are like, I love my parents. At the same time, I can see how flawed they were in various different ways that they've fucked you up and left your scars on you. But at the same time, you still love them. It's not like, oh, they had these things that have left scars on me, therefore they were shitty parents. It's like they had their failings And that's why I'm scared of like relationships in some ways. But at the same time, they're still my parents and I still loved them. And at least they tried to show up. At least they tried to be there. One mistake and you're 100% sure that they hate you and will remember it for the rest of their lives. Exactly. And so it takes work to just continuously try to show up and not always feel like you're just making up or you're just there because like you feel like you have to be, but to genuinely realize you want to be there and enjoy it while you are there and not just latch on to, wow, I'm a piece of shit who wasn't here in the past. Doesn't condone abuse or constantly failing without trying to be better, but you can be loved with all your flaws. Exactly. It's a terrifying cycle to impose on yourself and hard to get out of. Incredibly. Incredibly. It's one of those things where it's not just like, oh, I figured out what's wrong with me and therefore I've cured it. It's one of those things where you're like, oh, this is a part of my personality. So I need to notice it when it's coming on, notice the triggers and try to deal with it if I want to have healthy relationships in the future. And not everybody wants to. That's the thing as well. It's also, Phillip may be in that kind of stage where he is like, I'm genuinely more happy when I'm just alone with my plushies. And that's unfortunate if you've already gone out and had a child. But yeah, there are plenty of people that are in that kind of mentality and they genuinely like are just happy with their friends or with no friends even, just with their hobbies and personal interests. There you have it. If Amy had already passed on before the end of the world, he couldn't have been speaking with his daughter. Unless, of course, as with Thomas, Phillip had been carrying a receiver with no one on the other end the entire time. That was, though, an anomaly. I see. Then, who is Phillip talking to? We shall find out soon enough. Speaking of, there it is. This is Phillip's unfinished call. It will surely shed light on the true nature of Phillip's burden. But he loved his daughter so much. What else could it be? A mystery indeed. But to answer that, you must first pick up the phone. This is what I'm worried about. Like, again, I always go way too dark on this game. This game normally has like very light-hearted things going on, even though I way analyze deep into like fucked up areas. My thought process is Amy tried to leave the house to visit her father. Father was quite happy with Amy being in the institution because he didn't have to deal with her. He just got to call her once a month and that was enough for him. Like, he just wanted that kind of, like, I'll talk to her once a month and then I don't have to deal with her the rest of the time. She left, set fire to the plushie, but did actually survive. And then he was pissed at her. Maybe he was just like, you're dead to me now. Like, he was just like, I'm done with you. I don't want you to be my daughter anymore. My daughter died in that fire. Amy died in that fire, the good girl who was supposed to stay where she was supposed to stay. But yeah, probably not. It's just, that would be a fun little thing of like, oh yeah, this guy was a piece of shit and like just genuinely made it so his daughter had nothing anymore, not even like one call a month. His daughter Amy died. So who was Phillip talking to in the moon fell? This is a top tier track as well. The people that made the soundtrack for this game popped the fuck off. Hello. Oh, voice of a girl. So there is a different little girl, or at least he's imagining one that he's talking to. Hello? Papa? Who is this? Papa, it's me. Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? What? I thought Amy was dead. How was Phillip on the phone with her when the moon fell? Hamlet, What's going on? I haven't the slightest idea. Perhaps Amy was alive after all. Then what was that blue envelope for? Was Amy's death a lie, or the sender lied? Was Phillip lying to me? Impossible. But then the only other possibility is the sender lied? Maybe Amy sent the letter. Maybe Amy sent the letter thinking like, oh, I'll let him go now. I fucked up by setting fire to his plushie. He's not going to love me anymore. I'll just pretend I'm dead. Oh, God, I have no idea. Maybe it was a desperate attempt to be like, maybe he'll love me if I'm dead, which kind of worked because then he started making plushies for her grave. The erase myself? Yeah, just remove herself from the equation. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. And yeah, that's the exact same voice as Mary. Like the same, I mean, not voice, but the same sound effect for her voice. So this is Mary in life. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Okay, now who the fuck is Daniela? I have no idea what's going on. Daniela lied about Amy's death? Who is Daniela? Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes. Don't you believe me? After all the times we've talked? Please, don't fall for her lie. What did they just say? I couldn't make out the words. I want to talk more, Papa. I've waited so long to do this again. Again? I can't hear anything. Distortions in the unfinished call. Perhaps Philip's memories are still hazy. Quiet, Hamlet. I hear something. Papa? Papa? There's so much I've been wanting to say. How could I ever forget? Please, just listen to me. They're fading out again. Just what are they talking about? Was Amy actually alive? If only I could catch a few more words. I am... In that moment, the moon fell to our world. The moon fell. Just what is going on here? Mary, hang up for now and organize your thoughts. I shall attempt to do so as well. Okay. I don't believe you, Hamlet. I think you know everything. Oh, what if she tried to run to him, but they got her and there was an accident and someone tried to hide it and make her disappear? Everybody was saying, like, yeah, the lizard. But yeah, it just begs the question of why would Daniela lie? Unless, and I mean, this is just coming back to like a lot of people use it as like a story mechanic. If she had DID, if like Daniela's an alter, just like possibly Mary or Amy are alters, there could be multiple. Maybe Phillip tried to take good care of Amy and she was taken away by CPS. Phillip convinced himself that Amy had died as a way of denying that he had failed to care for his daughter. Could be. That would be one reason that she wouldn't actually be able to see him. If it was CPS rather than, like, doctors. I don't know. It's weird. The whole Daniela threw me for a loop, but it probably is the lizard, if not a DID like alter. That was Philip's final phone call. The bits I couldn't make out bother me, but more than that. Papa, it's me, Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Wait. Amy, Philip's daughter. When did she die? Before the moon fell. Well, before that. Right, then, who's the girl Philip was talking with? That girl called herself Amy. Mm-hmm. And she called Philip Papa. Unless it's just me. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Little shit, you got there right before me. Unless it's just Mary pretending to be Amy. I mean, it does sound exactly like Mary this time, so maybe this time we're actually seeing the weird effect that we have on people, where she's just decided to roleplay as Amy to free, what's his face, Philip, from his regrets. Be like, yeah, no, I'm totally Amy, Papa. Everything sucks, sorry. Or maybe it is like literally Mary, but it's after she's remembered she is Amy. What if Amy did die and Mary is the sister we see in that painting, and Mary is trying to pretend to be Amy so Philip can feel better? Oh, that might be a thing as well. If only one of the sisters was a moonchild. That was a theory way back because it looked like the portrait had 2 little girls in it as well. That would be interesting. Or if it's just like timey-wimey stuff and it is just Mary, but it's Mary, like Mary as she is now, once she's remembered that she is Amy. And she's like talking to her father directly, but this time she isn't actually having to roleplay because she remembers she is Amy and she's just trying to tell him like, I don't blame you kind of thing. I don't know. Or maybe she's going to be honest with him this time and be like, yeah, no, you fucked me up, dude. Would have been nice to get more than just a phone call every month. Daniela is the doctor. Maybe she grew an unhealthy attachment to Amy and felt she didn't deserve to be with her father if he couldn't bother to stay in contact with her. That would tie it to the story. I mean, all of these seem tied to the stories on some level. Like Amy doing the whole thing of only finally leaving the house and then dying in a fire immediately is kind of tied to the girl from the second story who was locked in her mansion and then finally left to go see the playwright and ended up disappearing. As well as, like, if you take the Daniela thing and connect it to, like, the first story, the whole thing of, like, oh, I love you more than your actual biological parent kind of thing. Yeah, these could also be connected to all those stories, and maybe those other stories are just fictitious things she created to help escape from being taken away from her father. I don't know. Yo, honey, yo, soda. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we're going down a weird game right now. My theory did not include any lizards. I don't know about the lizard man. All of these, they end up being like really hard to try and guess the plot until the end because they just keep so much information from you that you can't place it together early. That's the problem. Because Mary had been pretending so much that she forgot she's Amy. But they did also say even while she was alive, she was lying. So maybe she was just the one who told him she died. I don't know. It's a portrait with 2 girls in an old scene, but we're not totally sure yet. Yeah, it looked like there were 2 young girls in that portrait, so it could be. Let's just keep going and see how it goes. I always get these theories wrong anyway, but it's fun to theorize along the way. Not to mention that Philip said she had the wrong number at the beginning. Of course he did. I mean, his dead daughter can't exactly call him. Then who's the girl Philip was talking with? I don't know. So Amy never actually died? Amy was alive the whole time? But Philip was sure she was dead. To summarize, you're saying that Amy never passed away, but Philip was certain she had, correct? Let me see my notebook. Amy didn't die? If that's true, then I wonder what convinced Philip she was dead. The blue letter. In other words, there must have been someone who told Philip that his daughter had passed away. Speaking of which, Philip got a blue envelope from the blue building. The words contained within said envelope were, Amy attempted to leave in order to see you, Mr. Schrödinger. Amy was a moonchild. Everything around her started burning when sunlight touched her skin. Even so, she broke out of the facility because she wanted to see me, but she never made it to my door. A fire started somewhere along the way, and she got caught up in it. Is what he said. But we never read that. We only heard from the letter directly. Amy broke out of the facility. Which could mean maybe she broke out at night because she didn't want to set on fire. And maybe she got captured and put back in. And so he was basically saying like, well, if she broke out, I don't like her anymore. I'm going to punish her by not calling her anymore. You're dead to me. I don't know. If I may, what we heard in that last unfinished call. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Oh, yeah. We've been known, Hamlet. We want to know who the sneaky lizard is. Amy stated that Daniela lied, did she not? Perhaps she's involved with the blue building in some way. I suppose we've little choice but to ask Philip. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, not cat. Sorry. Can I ask you something, Hamlet? Yes. That last unfinished call. It's not a fake one like what happened with Violet, is it? No. Rest assured, it's completely real. You told me that about her one too, Cat. You lying fucking punk. You were like, the unfinished calls never lie. I remember you. I would notice if that was the case. But would you tell me if that was the case? You would? Certainly. Why, I went to investigate immediately when it happened with Violet. I mean, you just kind of disappeared. Right, you did do that. Yeah, you didn't tell me what you were investigating, though. My word, I'm working my whiskers to the bone here. Sorry. Now, see this? This is manipulative as fuck. Fine, fuck you, cat. Keep your secrets. There's something I want to check about Philip's last phone call. 7482. You never say anything, cat. I know. He knows all, but he tells us nothing. Also, Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for gifting all the scholarships to everybody. Anybody who's new to the membership, please do go check out the membership tab. You have to go through several months, but you'll find all kinds of gifts there. Artworks, behind the scenes stuff, as well as like recorded voice packs that we do as well. At some point, the spirit said that she's been lying so much it becomes reality. True. If you lie to yourself enough, your memories do genuinely stop to forget that you lied. So it becomes your own personal reality. Everybody does it on some level. Everybody, like, their memories change a little bit over time, but they don't think they're doing it. But some people, straight up, you tell yourself a lie about something, or even you tell other people a lie so much, eventually it just becomes, like, second nature, and you stop, like, remembering that that was a lie that you told. Chapter started with so little pretext, now we're unearthing more layers than an onion. So true. It's like my job here is done. Yeah, he's tuxedo masking us. Gandalf was a cat, he would be Hamlet. Gandalf helped when he was around, then he disappeared. But he helped when he was around. Hamlet's just more like... He's just a pure cat, honestly. And Mama on Toast, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day. Also, we're going to be we're going to be creating a audio roleplay tomorrow on stream. So if you come to join that, we're going to be creating a brand new ASMR roleplay kind of thing based around summer. So feel free to join in there. That'll be like one of the 3 voice packs, sometimes 3, sometimes 2 voice packs that we release every 3 months. Are you planning on finishing this game today? Nope. Planning on getting through chapter 4 today, and then I believe there's a chapter 5 afterwards. So yeah, probably not today. Philip. I wonder if he's good to talk now. I guess not. We need the lizard lady. I can't reach Phillip. I can't blame him for not picking up. It slipped my mind after that unfinished call, but poor Phillip. Now, if only Hamlet was a tuxedo cat. Like my possible future tuxedo dog. The one with the domino mask on his face. Could also call him Mamoru instead of Ark. That's everything I remember. I'm a failure of a father. A useless, cowardly fool of a man. Mary, could you leave me be for a bit? I'd like some time to think. He was really beating himself up inside. He's probably still trying to process what he heard about Amy. I can't imagine he was lying to me. Not when he got that upset. Now what? Do I have to wait until Phillip's ready to talk? See, children, this is manipulation. That is definitely one of the tools of the trade. Beating yourself up in front of people, doing the whole like, oh, I'm terrible. I'm so pathetic. It's a way of being like, oh, I feel so bad about it. And then not actually trying to make changes can be a bad problem. A call? From who? Is Phillip calling me back already? Hello? Hello? Hey. Possible Daniela. Oh, it is Daniela. What's up, lizard lady? I like your necklace. Fancy. Hello. Huh? You don't sound like Phillip. Mercy me. Could it be? Is that you, Amy? I think so, but Mary doesn't think so just yet. She still thinks she's Mary. This game just comes off as really sad, but also shaming yourself seems a bit unfair. Very realistic to the human condition, though. That's the thing. I'm not saying like, oh, beating yourself up is just a manipulation tactic. What I'm saying is there are people who pretend to beat themselves up, but then never actually do anything about the things that they see as faults in themselves. They just will do that in front of people so people feel bad about them and then move on, essentially. But yeah, beating yourself up is something that pretty much everyone does. It's human nature to like notice your issues and be like, oh, I should fix that. And if you do fix that and work on that, that's good. It's good to see things that you've done that are bad in the past and be able to work on them. Meanwhile, yeah, if you only bring them up when people call you out on them and be like, I'm a terrible person, I'm so horrible. And then you do the exact same thing 5 minutes later when you're away from people. That's a different thing. Exactly, make changes first and then you'll see changes in yourself. Yeah. And that is one of the tactics that some people use where they'll be like, oh, I'm so terrible, I'm so horrible, when deep down they don't actually care too much. But it is also a sad fact when there are people who recognize there are issues in themselves but genuinely can't overcome them. That is also a thing that happens, which we talked about when it comes to avoidant people a lot as well. But the immediate Amy question? Yeah, Daniela's cutting through the bullshit. Let's see what Daniela has to say. Mercy me. Could it be? Is that you, Amy? No, that simply isn't possible. Huh? Am I being mistaken for Amy? Mel tactics. Yes, chewing, yeah. He slowly got over them over time, though. He recognized it. Not in his main timeline. Not in the past timeline. But once Angel Boy called him out a little bit. Yeah, I'm totally Amy. No, I'm Mary. Sorry. I'm not Amy. My name is Mary. But I'm probably Amy. But we'll get to that in the future. You're not? Oh, just a stranger then. She got the mole under her eye. She got earrings that match the necklace. She got the... Oh! You guys can't see it. Sorry, let me get myself out of the way. She got the fancy fingernails too. This girl is styling. This is a stylish Dr. Lizard. Noted. But I must say, what a stunning surprise. Your voices sound near identical. I do wonder, though. What happened to Amy? Did Do me and Amy really sound that similar? Which could also be if they are sisters or twins, and the reason they look like different ages is because Amy died when she was a bit younger, and Mary went on to live a bit older, because she stayed alive while her father kept leaving plushies at her grave. Downright identical. Do you not think so yourself? I wouldn't know. Your voices are the same, although your manner of speech could not be more different. Hopefully you understand why I confused the two of you at first. I don't even know who Amy is, woman. This is a strange conversation for someone who doesn't know Amy. You know Amy well enough to recognize her voice, then? Huh? Are you? May I ask your name? My name? My name is... Daniela. Yes, that's it. Daniela. Daniela? You're Daniela? Correct. You're Daniela. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. She's the one who lied about Amy's death. And what might your name be? If you're not Amy, then who are you? My name's Mary. I already said that. Yes, you did say that. Slipped my mind for a moment. You'll have to forgive me. My mind isn't as sharp as usual right now. My memory is hazy, and I'm having trouble focusing. Rather unpleasant, I must say. That's okay. For you, it might be hard because you're smart. For me, that's just a Tuesday. That's just, I drank too much alcohol yesterday, and so for today, I'm just not doing anything. Are you going to be okay? My mind is so jumbled Why is my mind so jumbled right now? Daniela, is she the one who lied to Phillip? Yeah, no, let's just cut to the chase. Bit of a strange question. You ever lied about a child being dead before? Have you ever told anyone so-and-so is dead when it wasn't true? Could you rephrase that? You mean in a way that doesn't sound totally illegal? Have you ever kept the truth away from a patient's loved one about how a patient was doing? Maybe because of doctor-patient confidentiality. I don't know. Have you ever said someone was dead when they were actually alive? To try and trick someone? Through a letter or something, maybe? A blue letter with a wax seal. Have I claimed a living person was dead, you mean? I haven't the slightest idea what you mean. But if I had done something of the sort, I have no recollection of it now. In fact, I don't remember much of anything that happened before I arrived in this place. I like that she's smiling about that. I like that she's like, I don't know what you mean. I don't remember anything except being a happy, smart lizard. Oh. Maybe she could tell me something if she got her memory back. Tell me, Mary, if you were trying to fool someone, you wouldn't say so up front, would you? Oh, well, right. The lie Daniela told. I've no idea what it is. I'll just have to keep talking and see if it comes out. She said her memory's a little hazy. You're having trouble remembering things too? Are you okay? Me? You didn't concern yourself. It's a bizarre sensation, though, as if my memories have grown moldy, if that makes sense. The highs and lows of my life covered in white mold, dissolving into nothing. This is how I feel. But of course, I doubt you could relate. Not that I care, mind you. I'm fully prepared to drift along in this world void of hope or regret. Holy shit. She's peaceful as fuck. She's just waiting for this phone call to end so she could just go back to purgatory. Good for you, lady. Good for you. She's very at peace. She's just like, yeah, no, ego death will set in eventually. Just give it time. That's a weird way to put it. Moldy memories, huh? What's this? Can you not understand this feeling? I'd inferred you suffered from amnesia too. Are you saying otherwise now? No, about that. I'm the same, and it's not just me. Everyone I've talked to on the phone has too. There are bits they remember though. And what would those be? Regrets, emotional burdens like, if only I could talk to so-and-so and I wish I hadn't done this or that. All of them sit by the phone waiting for me to call with only those painful thoughts for company. That's why I talk to them and try to help them make peace with their burdens. Burdens? Ah, of course. That explains why they cannot pass on. Humans are such sentimental creatures. She sounds so above it. This is a girl with either a god complex or just, yeah, an unwavering degree of self-belief. Very well, I understand. Mary, you've spent a great deal of time speaking with these sentimental spirits. Sentimental's crazy too. She's just like, oh, those silly sentimental spirits, not like me. I couldn't imagine myself doing the same. No? I refuse to listen to the sob stories of strangers for hours on end, really hoping she's not a psychiatrist now. What I prefer is to simply observe them. Pure, unadulterated observation is ideal, Mary. No rapport required. Only meticulous documentation. Oh, maybe she works on the clinical trial side of things. Maybe this could be a good thing for a certain type of doctor. It's a very bad thing for a different type of doctor. Feelings never muddy the equation. No emotional twinges or plucked heartstrings. A simple work ethic. A simple way of life. Don't you agree, Mary? Yeah, you sound like what I was talking about. The daddy possibly being just like, hey, I just want to do my work. Is it that simple? I'm not so sure. You don't agree? Isn't it more enjoyable to observe people than to waste time empathizing with them? Even now, my point of interest continue to grow exponentially. You feel it, don't you, Mary? My attention focused on every detail. Your voice, your respiration, your wording. What's on your mind? What do you hope to achieve? I observe, I analyze, down to the minutiae. Okay. Mary's like, I need an adult and not this type of adult. Here's my idea. Daniela said Amy died, and then Daniela told Peter, followed by Peter telling Phillip. I mean, she sent the letter to Phillip, but the question is, yeah, did she actually, like, from the way she's talking, it could very well be, I just wanted to see how grief would present in him. So I told him she died. I wanted to study it. So I told him his daughter died, made him feel like it was all his fault for not visiting. You know, he went to that grave every single day and kept making plushies for the daughter who was already dead. Isn't that wild? Oh, this lady's scary. So you see, Mary, I wish to observe you for longer. I'm most interested in continuing our conversation. Tell me about yourself, won't you? Anything is fine. I should share what I know with her. I mean, we'll just go top to bottom at this point. This lady is fascinating. I want to know everything about her, too. She may not be that level either. It may just be genuinely like, I just like to observe. And maybe she didn't lie, and this is just like confusion stuff going on. But yeah. Did she use Amy as an experiment? That sounds fucked up. That would be super fucked up. She would be so happy in Kuchan's Pokopia. Dude, get this girl Sims and like Tomodachi Island. And then she could stop doing it with real people. It'd be fine. I'd have hung up so fast in a real scenario. See, this person can go either way. This person can be absolutely terrifying and want to do fucked up things just to see. Because this is apathy. This is somebody who doesn't have like connections to these feelings, likes to like watch other people have feelings and just like observe them as an outside individual. That doesn't necessarily mean that she wants to hurt people. It could mean that she's just fascinated by it. Some people do go to the extremes and like try to use it to manipulate and try to use it to get ahead and sometimes even take pleasure in seeing those extremes. But yeah, for her, it could just be like, I'm just fascinated and I study it and then I give it to the doctors and it helps them. An apocalypse. I have something important to tell you, but can you promise you'll stay calm? I could hear the Japanese in that. Yoni. Like, there was definitely some non-reversed Japanese in that sentence. I happen to be much calmer than you at the moment. Oh, I guess. I'll just go ahead and say it then. You dared. The moon fell and wiped out the world. Or to be exact, that'll happen in 21 nanoseconds. Considering Mary doesn't have the best memory, she remembers that 21 nanoseconds real specifically. So technically not yet, but... Which is also 3 times 7. Yes, I had to do the math second time just to make sure. But yeah, that's also 3 times 7, which is the magic number times the lucky number. So technically not yet, but... Stop. Clarify what you just said. The moon fell. I don't know how else to put it. Have you ever played The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask? It fell? The moon has fallen. Fine, I'll engage with this in good faith. To confirm, when you say the moon has fallen, is that a metaphor or an observable phenomena? I mean, the moon physically fell down from the sky. It crashed into us. I see. Noted. What a vivid imagination you possess. My interest in you only continues to rise. As an intriguing observation subject, that is. Oh, she thinks we cray-cray. Look, other people have trouble accepting it too, so it's fine. I don't really get it myself, actually. Have more confidence in yourself, Mary. I can vouch for your imaginative prowess. It's truly fascinating. To be fair, this is how you should be. I mean, if you're like listening to people, even if you're just like listening to children as a child, as a teacher, you're just like, oh, okay, I get it. You like accept what they tell you in the moment and then you try to work it out later. It's like, was this a dream they had? Is it like a metaphor because they're not really quite confident in saying it fully? Is it how their minds are perceiving something? You just kind of learn to like roll with some of the crazy things that be said and be like, okay, now let me try and figure out what they actually meant. Now, what kind of upbringing could have nurtured such a powerful mind? The very thought excites me. You claim that the moon has fallen, but did you conclude such based on your own observations? If you're talking with people talking nonsense all the time, then that's totally how it works, yeah. Even more so for her who has to like just accept what patients are telling her and then try to work things out. Hamlet said so. My talking cat, Hamlet. Hamlet told me so. I didn't actually see it. In that case, Mary, have you ever considered the angle that it is you who is falling and the moon is what is rising? The world itself can be turned on its head based on the perspective of the observer. Is the moon falling, or is it we ourselves who are falling? None can say for certain. Why? Because we've already lost our eye for observation. Isn't that so, Mary? Well, fuck, you kind of have me there. Like, not gonna lie, lady. I mean, I'm dealing with the metaphysical, and I have literally seen human bodies swirling down into one giant mass, so... Honestly, either way works. The simple fact is, we don't have eyes anymore. You are correct. Yes. Oh dear, it seems I've let my mouth run a little too long. Excess confusion in a subject will yield inconsistent results. I let my excitement get the better of me. By all means, continue with your story. I actually kind of love her. She's just like, oh, sorry, did I mind fuck you a little bit? Yeah, I'm used to these kinds of like thought processes, so just keep going. Tell me more of your delusions. Yes. I should share what I know with her. Could you tell me more about yourself? Me? As I've already stated, my name is Daniela. Nice to meet you, I'm Mary. So, Daniela, can you tell me what you remember? Anything is fine. Anything? There's only one scene I can recall at the moment. What is it? My observing something somewhere every day. That was my assigned duty. What were you observing? And where? Well, what was it again? I know the factors were always constant. Time, place, subject. But what was said subject? And for what purpose? Her job was to look at one specific thing? Yes, my role was to keep the subject under constant observation. That said, the nature of the subject escapes me. I wouldn't know, but if I had to guess... Daniela was observing... something alive named Amy. Were you observing a living thing? As in an animal or plant of some sort? Interesting. You have such wonderful perspective. Does anything come to mind? She's given the side eye again. Actually, yes. I'm positive the subject was very much alive. My subject was a living thing. But that's all I can remember. Oh, well, that's something, I guess. I should share what I know. Say, Daniela, this place we're in right now... Stop. I'd rather not know the answer. From what I've observed thus far, only terrifying conclusions await. Again, I fucking love this woman. She's staring down the barrel of existential dread and she's like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to know that I'm dead. I'm just gonna float here and just chill. I don't want to move on. I don't want to cross over. I don't have any regrets or misgivings. Just let me exist. Then I don't have to say it. Actually, I amend my earlier statement. I'm curious about your answer. Enlighten me. What is this place? In your own words, if you will. She's facing God and walking backwards into hell. Not even backwards into hell. If she was in Iron Lung, the point where like the weird creepy giant eye creature like faces the character and is like, I see you. She'd just be like, yeah, I see you too. What the fuck's your point? Big giant eye. Cool. Like, you have Simon freaking out, having an existential crisis and losing his mind. She'd just be like, giant eye. Wonder what's going to happen next. This is the world between life and death. Intriguing. Very intriguing indeed. Yeah, she should meet some of the Elder Ones. She should meet like Cthulhu and some of the Eldritch gods. She'd get along real well with them. Does that mean you understand? What is there not to understand? Your explanation was quite clear. Really? Of course, the world between life and death. A phrase so simple any layman could understand. Yet its elegance strikes a chord within me far greater than the world's demise. Simple, straightforward, no bells or whistles. Your answer is so simple. That I'm downright fascinated. Why I'm enthralled that such an expression exists. Your peers must have considered you a proper wordsmith growing up. But really? Thanks. I wonder what Daniela and Féileacan's interactions would be now. They'd probably be like so chill. Daniela would be like, oh, I'm a vessel. You're going to keep wiping out these lost soul things? Cool. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Wake me up when it's time for my morning shift, okay? Come, regale me with your magic wordsmith, Mary. Sure? I would like to thank you, Mary. You've been quite interesting to observe. Sure, if you say so. By the way, you know Phillip and Amy, don't you? Phillip and Amy? Ah, yes. My memories of them are starting to return. They were my observation subjects. Observation subjects? I definitely need more details on that. Observation subjects, not just subject. So she said Phillip is one of her subjects as well, not just Amy. That's interesting. So yeah, do you work at the Blue Building? I like your funny words, Magic Mary. Exactly. Say more of your funny words. Both of them? Exactly. Not just Mary. So she had her eyes on Phillip as well. Say, Daniela, do you know anything about the Blue Building? The Blue Building? Mm-hmm. It was built way, way out of town and painted blue from top to bottom. It really challenges that whole the curtains were blue bullshit that a lot of people throw out. Amy was there from what I heard. And if you knew her, then maybe you were there too. Blue from top to bottom. Sounds like it needs some release to me. It's just as you say. What a perceptive observer you are. Oh, Daniela would have a lot to say about me. I was there as well, yes. Would you like to know what that facility was for? Yes, please. Yes. Why would I ever say no? Imagine if I was just like, no. Yes, I want to know. The Blue Building is, she's going to not remember, isn't she? Okay. Oh, that's a lot deeper than I expected. A secret facility meant to prove or disprove phenomena induced by the Moonchild condition. There was a place like that? There most definitely was. The Blue Building brought in moon children from across the world for 24/7 observation. Moonchild is a rare condition in which a youth induces fires in their surroundings through no volition of their own. However, as no one has witnessed said phenomenon at the moment it occurs, its existence cannot be proven. That sounds like it would be really easy to prove. Just push a bitch out into the sunlight. Like, I'm sorry. How do they need an entire facility for this? It's like, yeah, we need to know if it really happened. And therefore, we took moon children and just locked them up and were like, yeah, we'll see about that. Sounds so sussy? Yeah, it does. No one ever witnessed it? That's what I'm talking about. And if nothing else, they definitely witnessed it if Amy apparently set on fire and like burned that plushie. Yeah, exactly. Curious as it is, the effect never triggers while observed by another individual. Oh. Like Schrödinger. Yeah, actually, kind of like Schrödinger. That's the layman explanation. Is that clear to you, Mary? Not really, because in that case, how the fuck do you know that someone's a moonchild? If it's not observable, they could just be lighting shit on fire. I guess, yeah, no, that's what they're going for, I guess. It's like, we'll keep them under 24/7 observation. But then, again, do cameras count? Like, I'm not too sure, but kids were brought to the Blue Building, right? Correct. There's one more thing I'm at liberty to tell you. What's that? I was the director of the facility. She looks so proud about that. Good for you, girl. I like your glasses, too. I like this lady. What? You ran the place? Correct. Then you know everything that happened there, right? Perhaps. Oh, she got defensive about that. It's like, maybe. Well, what are you going to ask me about? But I can't remember a thing. How unfortunate. Not a single smile on her face while she chuckled there. Even if those memories come back to me, I cannot tell you anything more. Am I clear? Doctor-patient confidentiality? Yes, Crystal. It's just like, okay, so you're not going to tell me anything. Even if your memories come back, you're just like, I'm good. Sick. I definitely need more details on that. Plushie maker. Let's start with Amy. Tell me about Amy. Just being a complete liar and manipulator? Yeah, she's awesome. I like her. She makes this difficult. She just straight up said, like, even if I remember, I'm not telling you. Where do you go from there? It's like, okay, so there's no point in this conversation. You thought I was Amy at first. Do you know her? Amy? Amy, yes. She was an observation subject. An observation subject? Yes, I kept her under close observation. You did? Where? Why? I don't remember. Really? Truly I don't. But even if I did remember Amy, I couldn't tell you anything. Useful! I see. Anything's fine. Just please tell me about Amy. Patience, Mary. That will come a little later. What do you mean that'll come a little later? Does she already know that I'm Amy? And she's just like, oh, Amy, you'll figure it out yourself. We just need to get you through this. Is she still psychoanalyzing me? Observation results cannot be made public unless several conditions are fulfilled. And those conditions have not been met as of yet. Am I clear? I guess she could tell family, so if I end up just being the sister, she could tell me. I definitely need more details on that. How about Phillip? He was apparently your observation subject too? Plushie maker. Does the phrase plushie maker ring any bells? Plushie? Yes, anything come to mind? Plushies. Also known as stuffed animals. Toys meant to imitate living creatures, yes? Basically, they're really soft and fluffy. Fluffy, yet inanimate. Artificial through and through. Well, it'd be kind of scary if they were alive. Anyway, do you remember anything new? That's true. I want to hug a teddy bear. I don't want to hug a fucking brown bear that is going to rip my face off. Not a thing. I have no interest in plushies whatsoever. No matter how long inanimate objects are observed, no interesting discoveries ever come of them. Predictable is an understatement. I see. So, Mary, you must want to know about Amy, yes? Oh, you're offering? Yeah, where did this come from? Tell me your stories, lizard lady. Amy, you see, was an observation subject under my jurisdiction. The girl was a moonchild. How much do you know about moon children? Moon children, or singularly a moonchild, is a youth who induces fires in their surroundings through no volition of their own. This condition is incredibly rare across the world. Is that clear enough for you? Mostly. Acceptable enough? Then I will share one more thing about Amy. 6 months ago, she died in a fire somewhere far away from the facility. She was in direct sunlight too long. As a result, her surroundings caught fire. And so, Amy burned to death. A plushie was at her side when it happened. A particularly large one made by Phillip at that. 6 months ago, Amy died in a fire? Yes, that's correct. That is as much as I can say. Why? Because I only just recalled who Amy is moments ago. And besides, speaking up to this point is allowed. Allowed? By who? That I'm not at liberty to say. Or maybe I still don't remember. Yes, let's go with that. Huh? Then how about I tell you something? Amy's father was a plushie maker. Do you remember his name? Philip Schrödinger. His name just came to me. Philip, yes. Just where, might I ask, are you going with this? Something weird happened between Phillip and Amy. Can I ask you about it? Weird? As in? It's a long story, but when the moon fell, there's a chance Phillip was on the phone with Amy. A chance, you say? I'd say so, yes. But Phillip says, before the moon fell, Amy was already dead. That means when the world ended, Phillip was talking to someone who should have been dead. Mary, you understand how absurd that is, don't you? Amy perished 6 months ago, well before the moon came down. A deceased girl could never have spoken to Phillip. That is true. Still, you truly are a most fascinating subject, Mary. Huh? What do you mean? Oh. Now the music got all ghosty and alien. You've been taken in by a ghost call. Ghost? A hallucination where someone believes a deceased individual is trying to contact them. What's more, you're not the only victim. Amy's father, Phillip Schrödinger, was also seized by this hallucination for many months. Let me spell it out for you. Phillip approached me many times, each time insisting that his dead daughter had contacted him, and that he spoke with her ghost over the phone. That is what you're claiming right now, yes? Phillip told you that? Dear me, I seem to have said too much. But how can I restrain myself when you provide such fascinating reactions? Now, out of everything I've said, how much do you believe? I fucking love this woman. Honestly, I don't know. It could be that you're lying because you didn't actually, like, Amy didn't die and you have her locked up in your facility right until the moon fell and you're a creepy, creepy lizard lady. Or it could be that you're telling the complete truth and then you were trying to help treat Phillip, who was having hallucinations of speaking to his dead daughter, which is sad, and I could imagine that there are people who genuinely do that. There are enough people who like pay psychics to do seances and stuff, try and talk to missing family members. Peter did say Phillip lost it after hearing that Amy had died. Maybe Daniela wasn't lying after all. Could be. That's very sad, regardless of what she's saying is true or not. Yeah. And no matter what, he believes it, which is what this game is kind of like saying the whole way through in its message. What they believe matters as well. Parts of it. Parts I think I can believe. I can hardly blame you. Your reactions are just so interesting, my subject. I bet she's freaky as fuck in bed. Is all I can say. At any rate, I'll be hanging up for now, Mary. No, wait. Yes? I still don't really know who you are. Me? I'm the director of the Blue Building. Nothing but a humble researcher, really. It's been a pleasure speaking with you, Mary. Wait. Most badass character so far. God, you're not wrong, but Sensei. She called me subject, man. That's the pet name if I've ever heard one. There was no accident and she believed that Amy died and told that to the father, but the girl survived. That's also a possibility. But yeah, she'd do some crazy, freaky shit. Problem is, it wouldn't always be fun. But genuinely, just if she's like that in general with people rather than it just being a job, she is the most messed up kind of person to be around that will be constantly gaslighting you and testing your reactions and will drive you insane. Cú's scaly arc? Why not? Why not? Daniela was unique. She's kind of right where she wants to be. That's good for her, I guess. She doesn't mind staring into eternity. She told me about a lot of things, but not everything. Probably a lot of the things she did tell me were bullshit. Felt like she was hiding something. Speaking up to this point is allowed. Allowed by who? That I'm not at liberty to say. Or maybe... I still don't remember. Yes, let's go with that. She's definitely hiding something. Takes one to know one, Ham. I'm not sure what, though. Is it that Amy was alive after all? She kept that a secret? About Daniela. Who exactly is she? Have you forgotten already? No, I get it. Director of the Blue facility. She made that very clear. There's just something fishy about her, but I can't put my finger on it. Especially since she's a lizard. I still don't really know who you are. Me? I'm the director of the Blue Building. Nothing but a humble researcher, really. Talking with her felt really uncanny. Is that just how researchers are? Not normally. Not normally. Pot the kettle's on the line. Exactly. Ham should be doing this. She'd drive anyone up the wall IRL. In fiction, however, I'm very amused. Yeah, in fiction, she's a fun character. In real life, it'd be like, I can't deal with this anymore. I don't want to be studied. They did say Amy died far away from the facility, so maybe there's hope that's not true that she's dead. Yeah. Plus the whole thing was she went through where it was like, oh yeah, nobody's ever actually observed it. But then she was so spot serious about the fact that, you know, she totally died of the moon child thing. It wasn't that just a fire broke out. They never found her body, but no, totally. She died of moon child. Question mark? My voice. Speaking of, she thought I was Amy at first. I had no idea what to say. Sorry, I'm not Amy. My name's Mary. You're not? Oh, just a stranger then. Noted. But I must say, what a stunning surprise. Your voices sound near identical. My voice. Is it that much like hers? Hard to say. Okay, Abby. Amy's voice sounds like mine. I wonder. Maybe I'll see if Phillip thinks so too next chance I get. If I may ask, what would be the point? What would be a really fucking cool twist to this? Is if he was hearing his dead daughter calling him all those final 6 months. Because it's me trying to get through to him as Mary, as this ghost beyond the void. Oh God, I drove the man insane. He's like, I swear my daughter's calling me. And the psychologists are like, okay, Phillip, okay. We'll work you through this. And meanwhile, every other day, it's just literally Mary calling him up and being like, it's me, Amy. You need to let go and move on. I'm right here. Just let go. God. Hey, Cú, hope stream is going well. Sending me love. Thank you, Roy. I hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, no, this game's getting really fucking interesting now. She absolutely died in a fire. Totally a moonchild thing. Have you considered good old-fashioned arson? Oh yeah, so as somebody else said, Nanashi Chi, maybe Amy faked her own combustion. Maybe. Maybe she wanted attention from Daddy. She wanted him to actually show up, and it wasn't working. Wonder if the theory of moonchildren dying from fires they create is actually just that, theory. Just like that girl who was like locked in her house for so long, finally left the house and then instantly disappeared. She could have been a moonchild who burned to death. Nobody worried about the moonchild in that story, but... yeah, it could just be code word for something happened and we want closure. So let's say moonchild went boom. Shit went bad. I've seen bits and pieces of it though. Oh, through you. Always good to have some coffee with Cú to start my day off. Thanks, Roy, and I hope you're having a good one. I do feel like the moon children don't actually burn when under the sun, but they have the rare sun allergy, which makes their skin feel like it's burning. That could be, and that connects to the whole, like, what matters is what they feel kind of thing. To them, it felt like they're on fire, so maybe. If I sound that much like someone he really cared about, he'd be happy to hear it, don't you think? No. Mary, that is a child's logic. It would remind you of terrible, sad, lost times. I wonder. Yeah, no, you'd be torturing him every time you called him. Let's call him back up, though. Before I call anyone else, there's something I want to go over. Notebook or cat? I guess cat. Say, Hamlet. What is it? You know how I told Daniela that Phillip was talking to someone who should have been dead? Do you remember how she responded? Not in the slightest, no. Let's go, Ham. Aren't I supposed to be the forgetful one here? She said... Phillip approached me many times, each time insisting that his dead daughter had contacted him. And that he spoke with her ghost over the phone. That's what you're claiming right now, yes? Which can't be true, because he seemed freaked out in that final call. The final call on the day the moon fell, he was like, you're playing pranks on me. It's not my daughter. If he had been getting calls constantly, it would have been a natural thing to him. Do you think talking to ghosts is possible? You are a ghost, Mary. Who's to say? But humans do love jumping to conclusions, no? Labeling those they assume dead as ghosts without a second thought is hardly unexpected. Yes. Phillip interpreted Amy's call that way, as one from her ghost. Not that I can confirm or deny such. What's important here is that Phillip and Amy did in fact speak to one another. The call went through, unlike in Thomas's case. Amy truly could have been a ghost. Or perhaps, just like with Lucy and Violet up until the moon fell. Amy was alive after all? Again. Can't you be a little more Pacific? Can't you be a little more Pacific? I don't like the Atlantic thing. Are you certain that's what you want, Mary? A prodigy of my caliber reads all possibilities through to conclusion. Therefore, is in fact the best answer. Enough already. Let me jot this down. Who knows, Mary? Who knows? This guy's not helping us at all. Hit us with the whom again. Anyway, I wish I could just call Phillip and ask what he knows. I wonder what Phillip did after visiting Amy's grave. Let's go call him. Phillip got a ghost call, as Daniela put it. What exactly happened there? I should ask him next time. That's the plan. 7482. Come on, Phil. Phillip of the past. As I do every time. Yeah, why not? I bet Hamlet and Lizard Lady would have a fun conversation. They could both tell each other nothing and reveal nothing and both be fascinating by the end. Hello? Phillip? Mary. Phillip, I'm so glad you picked up. Could we talk a bit, Mary? I can't get Amy off my mind. A chat might make for a good distraction. Is there anything you'd like to talk about? Phillip, it sounds like he's still hurting about Amy. There's a lot I want to ask him, but I don't think he's come to terms with everything yet. Are you okay, buddy? Yeah. I feel like the clock's turned back to that day. Oh. Actually, there is something that irks me. I can't remember what happened after I visited Amy's grave at all. I was walking home alone and then, somewhere along the way, nothing. Everything after is blank. That must be why I can't stop thinking about Amy. Phillip. Mary, please. When we first spoke, you said that an apocalypse happened. What exactly did you mean by that? Amy died? And then What happened after that? After that? Well, about 6 months passed, and the moon fell. The moon fell? Yes, it fell and ended the world out of nowhere. That's a tough pill to swallow. And I know about that. I'm a dog. They have to rub my neck to make me swallow a pill. Not the kind of news I know how to take, honestly. I know, right? I didn't know what to make of it the first time either. The moon fell. There's a lot I want to ask him, but I don't think he's come to terms with everything yet. Not my problem. But yeah, let's talk about Daniela. See what he remembers about her. Sensei. You got to keep it light every now and then. You got to throw in a little joke every now and then, just to make sure people are awake. Philip, do you know a researcher named Daniela? Daniela? Yeah, much as I hate to admit. She appeared at my door not long after Amy's condition came to light, and she took her away. She took Amy? Yeah. And she pulled out every excuse in the book to keep me away whenever I tried to visit her. Oh, here we go. If only I'd ignored the arrogant old bag and forced my way through. I see. So she was keeping you away. That's a lot more mysterious. Okay. Let's tell me more about that. Does Amy's voice sound like mine? I know this is a strange question, but do I sound like Amy at all? Like Amy? Actually, yeah. Your voice sounds exactly the same. Your mannerisms are different though, so I never noticed until you brought it up. That changes a lot of things, so he wasn't a coward? Yeah, exactly. It means that he was trying to see her, he just wasn't allowed to, which he should have told her, and he should have told us. No? Oh, now I see. That's why hearing your voice is so reassuring. Me too. Oh, she smiled so serenely there. Listening to your voice is calming somehow. That's because you are Amy. You just don't remember, kiddo. You too, Mary? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Anything else you'd like to ask, Mary? You don't need to walk on eggshells around me. I'll be fine. Ask away. Philip? I guess we'll just do it in order. Philip, you said that Amy was dead, but are you sure she really died? You said the plushie was all they found, right? Did anyone actually see her die? Well, why were you so convinced she's gone? Well, I mean, she broke out of the facility and just vanished. There'd have been no way to help her. The doctors at the Blue Building said as much. Oh. Sorry. Forget I said anything. I'm fine now, trust me. Ask me anything. Okay. Who are you talking to then? Makes me glad she feels comforted by him, given that what we saw of Mary's father doesn't paint a good picture. Yeah. At least she just does like hearing his voice. So, remember how I said that the moon fell about 6 months after Amy disappeared? Yeah, I remember. Truth is, at the very moment the moon came down, you were on the phone with someone. Do you remember who it was? I was? I mean, like I said, the only thing I remember after Amy died is going to visit her grave. Nothing else. Oh, I see. Sorry for bringing it up, but you see, something doesn't seem right. Really? Yes, I know it's impossible, but... So about the call I mentioned. The thing is... Oh, there's that ghosty sound again. The person you were on the phone with when the moon fell... called themselves Amy. I ain't staying silent. Let's see how this goes. The other person said they were Amy. Amy? Amy? Hold on. Didn't you say Amy died long before the moon fell? I did, yes. It fell half a year after she died. But you were talking to her when it fell. I was. But she was dead, wasn't she? She should have been. How could I have... That's... right. Now I remember. Long before... Philip? What are you talking about? Long before... what? Did something else happen in the past? I was on my way home after visiting Amy's grave. There was a full moon that night. I called her room at the facility. With her gone, the emptiness got to be too much for me. So I dialed the number to her old room. A number that would never go through. I sat there, listening to it ring, and prayed like there was no tomorrow. I didn't care what answered. A ghost, a demon, anything as long as I could talk to Amy again. Just please, please pick up. I'd never wished for anything so hard. Then, someone picked up. The night of a full moon, which only comes once a month, which might be why he was only able to talk to her once a month. Ooh. Hello? Wait. Did someone just say hello? It can't be. That voice. Is that you, Amy? You're alive? Amy, it's me. It's Papa. Maybe Mary's like an eldritch entity. Wasn't actually Amy, but decided to take on her role a little bit to care for somebody. Oh. Amy, what's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? I know it's you. I'd never mistake your voice. I haven't the slightest clue how you're on the phone with me right now. But knowing that you're still alive, I have no words. That alone saved me. Amy, why won't you talk to me? What? Are you angry at me? Or was Mary in Amy's room afterwards? I doubt they changed the number. That would be crazy if it really is just Mary's a completely different girl, but they did say their voices are very similar. Oh, I know. I've got just the thing. I've been wanting to make up for lost time, Amy. So we'll chat as much as you want, okay? I'm not touching work for the rest of today. We can chat until you doze off. So will you forgive me, Amy? Was it just wishful thinking on my part? Are you really gone? Please, Amy. Let me hear your voice. Of course. You must have been hearing things. It's fine. You don't have to say anything. I'm so sorry, Amy. It's all my fault. I might never see you again. Never talk to you again. When it finally hit me, I just know that today I want to talk with you until you've had your fill. You know what? I've got an even better idea. I won't work today or tomorrow. We can chat the night away. Yeah, and if this was Mary, who was like abandoned by her father and felt completely unloved, Maybe she was so desperate that it was like, I'll just pretend to be Amy, and I'll pretend that he's my father, and then we can both help each other. But then that slowly, like, the grief ate her up over time. Ooh. Amy? What's wrong? Did something happen at the facility? It's okay. You can tell me. Did Daniela get angry with you? Amy, please listen when I say. You can talk to me about anything, anytime, no matter what it is. We'll figure it out together. Is something bothering you right now, Amy? Oh, that's it. I know why you're angry, Amy. Last time we talked, you said you wanted to be a plushie maker just like me. And I said, keep dreaming, kid. Oh, Jesus, Dad, what the fuck? That was a horrible thing for me to say. I'm really, really sorry. I was wrong. Everyone has a right to do what they enjoy. Look at me. I started making plushies as a hobby. Now they praise me as some master craftsman. Amy, you can eat what you want, live where you want, wear what you want, and live how you want. If you want me to, wear that big plushie-like pajamas even, go right ahead. What I'm trying to say is, you can do anything. Be who you want to be. If you want to follow in my footsteps, I'll be your first and biggest fan, for sure. By all means, make mountains out of plushies and be a better designer than I ever was. Please, Amy, answer me. You don't have to shoulder this all by yourself. Amy, please, say something. Papa's worried about you. You don't have to shoulder this all by yourself. If something bad happened at the facility, it's okay to tell me anything, Amy. Thanks, Papa. It's me, Amy. Or Amy? But that's you. Is it really? But you're dead. How come you sound so alive right now? Are you crying, Papa? Amy. You don't hate me, do you, Amy? You're not angry at me. You were the nicest father a girl could have, Papa. But I couldn't do anything for you. You made that plushie for me, remember? Yeah, but that was one thing. I should have come visit you at least once. I wish I could have held you and told you I love you so many times. Papa, I know how many times you begged Daniela to let you visit. There's so much more I could have done. I should have loved you enough to try. Papa, Someone's coming. I have to go. Amy? Sorry, Papa. I have to hang up. Amy, what's wrong? I want to keep talking. Please don't say you have to go. It's okay, Papa. We can talk again later. Let's talk like we always have. Papa, I'll sneak away to call you. On the next full moon. I have so many questions. So that could have been Mary. It also could have just been Philip's delusion. The way the music gets so staticky and distorted makes me wonder, is that like his break from reality where he is slipping into delusions? But then the door being hammered on as well makes me think it is at the facility and Mary just was a different girl from Amy who had a very similar voice. And they caught her in Amy's room and were like trying to get her off the phone. What the fuck? That's when the phone cut out. I spoke with Amy's ghost. Or it could even be like Mary the spirit we know talking from like after this time. I remember now. Thank you, Mary. That's how my conversation went with Amy that day. Even after she died, I did speak to her on the phone. She came back as a ghost just to answer me. Amy's ghost? During the call, Amy said, "I'll call you." She was talking to you. Did she call you? Did it go through? Well, I'm not sure. What did I do afterwards? I wish I could remember more. Is there any way to jog my memory? Phillip. I'll try to find out what happened next. Maybe it'll help you get the rest of your memories back. You will? Yes, just give me time. Thank you. Oh, he's still crying. Now he's crying out of hope. I'm going to hang up for now, okay? All right. I'll try and see what I can recall on my own. Sounds a lot like Mary fixing the last call. Yeah, especially since she could only call during a full moon. Maybe Mary is connected to the moon in some way through whatever like weird creature outside of our dimension she is. Could be like the alternate timeline concept introduced in the last chapter. Yeah, exactly. Trying to fix it, but being able to get through every time the moon is full until the moon fell. Because maybe she is the moon and she's just letting people pass on peacefully considering she just fell and killed everyone. What the fuck? That was so loud. Amy's ghost. Phillip spoke with his daughter's ghost on the phone. Hamlet? Are ghosts real? I haven't the slightest idea. My realm of expertise lies between life and death. Isn't that exactly what ghosts are? Far from it. Ghosts are the essence of the dead, the wholly, completely, truly dead. I guess you're right. At any rate, while I cannot help you with this ghostly situation, hypothetically speaking, perhaps Amy was alive and well after all. So, not a ghost? The complete opposite. A very much alive Amy picked up the phone. And Phillip jumped to the conclusion that he was speaking to a ghost. That is far more rational explanation in my opinion. Rational? It's a big world out there. Wouldn't thinking Amy was alive be more rational? And assuming Phillip to be the only one capable of speaking to ghosts. Oh, that's true. Then Amy was alive, but the blue building made people think she died? Why go through all the trouble? Maybe they wanted to hide the truth? A cover-up, then. By whom? The blue building. Remember what Amy said? Hamlet's playing like such a deep part in this one, guiding her towards every conclusion now. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Daniela was the one who lied about her death, right? She works at the blue building. Did she pretend Amy was dead to hide her away? Something smells fishy. What? There you go again, Hamlet. Be serious. Now. One step at a time. Take stock of what you need to investigate. All right. There's what Phillip did after visiting Amy's grave. What went on in the blue building. There's a lot to look into. Now fuck you. I'm just calling the lizard lady. No! Game, why are you like this? Fuck your one step at a time bullshit. Hamlet was so absent last stream during the violent arc. Yeah, he just kind of let her go off on her own. Daniela, what kind of observations were you conducting? Exactly. What if she's literally the moon child? Yeah, exactly. She is the moon. I've been saying this. Can we update Peter finally? I don't think Peter's going to be much help. I think Lizard Lady, if we start telling her, like, no, there were genuinely calls going on, and there was, like, knocking at the door, maybe that'll push her enough to be like, yeah, okay, you caught me. It was a different little girl named Mary. Come to think of it, during the unfinished call... Papa, it's me, Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? See, he shouldn't have been acting like that if he was getting calls from a ghost. Yes, don't you believe me? After all the times we've talked? So maybe that is Mary. Maybe Mary was all of the ghost calls, but she's trying to remake history. I guess. She's trying to convince him of the lie that you're like, yeah, no, totally. Daniela lied. And you've been getting calls from your daughter every single month. Don't you remember? Every month. Philip sounded like he thought it was someone else on the phone. I'll check my notebook. Was that the first time Philip spoke with his daughter? Let me think. The first time Dead Amy called Philip was... sometime around here. Then some time passed. Even during the unfinished call, Philip was on the phone with Amy. But his tone was so different. But why? This game makes me feel like investing in a whiteboard. That's the problem. I don't think a whiteboard would help because it doesn't give you the pieces of the puzzle along the way. It throws so many things at you, but doesn't give you what you need to actually do the connective tissue and constantly keeps you on the edge of like, oh, isn't this a really interesting thing? And now we're going to take a break away from the explanations and let you ruminate about it without actually being able to solve things. It's annoying because it's like, I want to talk to the lizard lady so she can point me in the next direction. Just tell me the story. Or give me enough things that we could actually, like, put things together and let me investigate. Don't, like, yeah. The way it does it is very frustrating backwards and forwards. If I may, Mary, I did happen to notice another peculiar detail. What's that? During the call between Philip and Amy, the conclusion was rather... Rather what? Papa, Someone's coming. I have to go. Sorry, Papa, I have to hang up. Now that I think of it, there was a knock. There was a knocking sound. And Amy ended the call in a hurry. Was she hiding from someone? My thoughts exactly. Whoever Amy was in body or spirit, something is clearly amiss. Yes, you're right. The words he used there, in body or spirit. It's like, might have been Mary, might have been Amy, might have been a different child, might have been you. Who knows? Then there's a reason she had to hide. Why was Amy hiding? Yeah, fair. I meant more so in the sense it would at least keep things organized. No, I feel you. To get, like, the bits of information that come. But yeah, I mean, then they, like, do that and replay things that have happened only 20 minutes ago. And we have this. So we kind of have the whiteboard right here. It's just, you know, the whiteboard is painted by Amy as well. By Mary as well. I'm all for asking around about the facility, but I think it's about time. I really should get back to Peter. To Peter? Whatever for? Have you business with him? Did you forget already? Peter asked me for a favor. Hey, Mary, you mind figuring out what happened to Philip for me? Not knowing what happened to him, it irks me, you know? He's a stand-up guy. He wouldn't get like that for no reason. I found out a lot about Philip. Now might be a good time to let Peter know. Ah, yes, I do remember that request. Do what you will. Who knows? Our delightful deliveryman may surprise us with his insight. Do what you feel is right, Mary. Okay. You guys are right. I should have called the mouse. I just want to see Lizard Lady. You know what? Fuck you. You can't keep me away from Daniela. Come to me, Daniela. The game won't railroad me any longer. I need responses. She's not going to pick up. Fine. I'll help Spider-Man cross on. That's fine. I'll do it your way. Game. Okay. Yeah, it never goes through, man. It never goes through. And I'm sure he will have another piece of the puzzle, but he won't have the full puzzle. Come on, Peter. I will tell you what happened to your boyfriend. He lost his daughter. Shit went bad. Hello? Peter? At least we get some nice music now. Oh, that's you, Mary. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Yes, hello. You sound well. If there's one thing I got, it's pep. Been waiting to hear from you. You remember what I asked for you? Peter's favor was... Why even make me click? You wanted to know about Phillip, right? Yep. So how'd you go? Did you find anything good? Yes, quite a lot, actually. Man alive? No, man dead, just like you, all dead. You're a darn good detective, Mary. Detective? Ain't ya? Who else could dig up dirt on a guy you never met? I'm better than the last detective we talked to. That much is for sure. Oh, actually, I have his phone number. I just gave him a call. What? Oh, come on, that's cheating. I didn't mean to. All you had to do was ask him. Where's the fun in that? It's not that easy. Phillip has lost his memories too. You what? Me and him are in the same boat? Yes, that's right. Guess I'll let you off the hook this time. Anyway, tell me what you found, Kay. All of it. Saw something bad, like real foreboding. Can't get it out of my head. It's driving me crazy here. Foreboding sight. No, I'm just going to tell you about the dead daughter. Who is he talking? I can't just select dead daughter. I mean, I guess blue envelope works for dead daughter too. Sure. Blue envelope. About that envelope you delivered, Phillip. Ah, the blue one, yeah? You see, it was... Do I have to tell Peter the truth? Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Wait. I might be able to wring more information out of him if I, like, just keep talking about his daughter talking to him on the phone. But at the same time, we're getting to the point where it's like, you know what? Yeah, let's just speed run. It was a letter telling Phillip that his daughter Amy died. What? Yes, Mary. Talk about dark humor. That plushie? It was for him to remember Amy by. Oh no. No wonder the old fella nearly broke down. He was always bragging about his little girl. I remember him calling her his little ray of sunshine. But also, there's more to the story. More? What you mean more? A foreboding sight? Something foreboding? Yeah. Can barely remember a darn thing, though. I know Phillip was there, soaked to the bone and about to bite the big one. Pretty sure I yelled something at him. Just the memory ain't clear. Phillip was drowning? Maybe talking about Phillip a bit more will help him remember. Okay, we'll keep going through everything anyway. So, Phillip called the blue building after that. The blue building? What for? Didn't Amy already kick the bucket? Nobody'd pick up, so why bother calling? Well, about that, Amy did pick up. What? Eesh, Mary, you lose a marble or two. You told me she was dead not 2 seconds ago. But the girl that picked up said she was Amy. It was Amy's ghost. Ghost? You know, thinking back, pretty sure Phillip said something like that. What? Yeah, that explains why Phillip... Peter? Did you remember something? Yeah. Listen, I got no clue if Amy was alive or not. Believe me, I don't. But a lot of stuff just came back to me. Phillip said something darn close to what you just said, Mary. What was it? The ocean. The ocean? What about it? Phillip was at the ocean that day. Was blowing up a storm back then. Blew all my letters away. I went all the way to the pier chasing them. And then I heard something splashing around in the water. I went to check it out. The splashing grew louder. And I saw Phillip drowning. I dove in without a second thought. Focused entirely on saving him. I grabbed him by the scruff of his neck and swam back to land. Phillip was soaked to the bone, practically on death's door. Scared out of my wits I was. Thought he'd die right in front of me. Guy could hardly breathe, yet he was clinging onto a seashell like it was worth more than his life. Even on land, he couldn't stand straight. Had to carry him back to my house. I yelled at him, obviously. The hell's wrong with you? I wanted to get my daughter a birthday present, he said. Cracked me a smile and showed off the conch shell he'd been holding. Said Amy wanted one of these. Like he was proud of what he'd done. Even when he was drowning. Even when he could hardly stand. He wouldn't let go of that shell. Stupid idiot. He couldn't even swim. A second too late and he would have died. Yet he kept grinning like a darn lunatic. I'd heard Amy had died, so... You idiot. Your daughter's already... But I couldn't say it. I should have told him your daughter's dead. Ripped the bandage off. Should have beat it into him how stupid it was to risk his life for someone already dead. But looking at his eyes... I just couldn't bring myself to. Phillip... He was convinced Amy was still alive. Even spoke with her ghost on the phone. It's just like you said, Mary. He told me, no, I really caught her yesterday. This time I will fulfill my promise. I didn't know what to do no more. But dashing his hopes like that, I couldn't do it. So I helped him prepare the present. The two of us stuffed cotton in the shell to keep it safe. We even prepared a birthday card. Birthday card? Yeah, since it was Amy's birthday, you know. That's why the card would be so weird of just saying, like, you're still alive, aren't you? Ooh. He scrolled out a few words with a big smile on his face. And I stuck it in the back of the box. We placed the shell inside. Got the box all fancied up. Even put a bow on it. Once we sealed it, he cracked me another smile. Gave me the most wholehearted, thank you, Peter, I'd ever heard. I didn't know what to say. Could only muster an Amy will like this. And he laughed all bright like. Wasn't the rose ingredient for the cure a coral maybe he was looking for? Oh shit, you're so right. That's what they were diving down into the ocean for. The coral rose that was actually... It looks like a rose, but it's a coral. Oh damn. Maybe it's all coming back around. Peter. Anyways, that's how Phillip was like. I see. Phillip's present. A conch shell and... a birthday card. But Mary, according to you, Amy was still alive and kicking. Phillip wasn't just dreaming stuff up to cope. She was still alive and hidden in the blue building. Yes, that might be the case. Right. Yeah, that's got to be it. If she was alive, then Phillip's efforts weren't for nothing. At least, I hope so. So Amy is a moonchild? I mean, they thought Amy was a moonchild for sure. And maybe they thought Mary was a moonchild and she was locked in the same blue facility. I don't know. Same. Mary, don't waste your time on me. Go talk to Phillip. Lift his spirits, will ya? I'll try my best. I mean, he's very confused at this point. Thanks, Mary. I'm glad you're here for him. Peter. You got this, Mary. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Peter. He seemed genuinely bothered. But in the end, I don't even know if Amy is still alive. I said that stuff in the heat of the moment. Phillip wasn't just dreaming stuff up to cope. She was still alive and hidden in the blue building. Yes, that might be the case. Right. Yeah, that's got to be it. The blue building hid Amy away. Could that really be? I don't know if I'll get answers, but I'll try calling someone. Yeah, no, I'm going back to Lizard Lady. Who would know a lot about the blue building? 3655. The only question is, how much will she tell us? Maybe every chapter we've witnessed and now correlating everything in here. Yeah, all of the stories seem to like have parallels, if nothing else. But yeah, in this one, there's a lot tying them together. Hello? My, if it isn't Amy's sound-alike Mary. Ever the curious one, aren't you? What is it this time? Well, I had something on my mind. Let me guess. It's about the ghost call that man was so obsessed with again. He was a very troubling individual. She didn't say troubled. She said troubling. So makes it sound less like, oh, he had issues, and more like, yeah, he was getting in my way. Troubling? How so? You try processing the loads of gifts he sent to the facility. Dreadfully time-consuming, I tell you. The load of gifts? Well, never mind that. What do you want to know, Mary? I'll entertain any questions. Really? Anything? Within reason. I, of course, reserve the right to determine what counts as such. Sounds convoluted, but thank you anyway. Maybe I should double-check my notebook. No, you interest me. What's your burden? Is it just confidentiality agreements? I've been asking everyone this, but do you have any burdens, Daniela? Oh, like that. Got you. I assume you mean psychological ones. Yes, not just you, but a lot of people have some sort of burdens, it seems. And I've listened to them all. I was just wondering if anything's weighing on your mind, too. Myself? Nothing in particular comes to mind. Really? Never embarrassed yourself in high school? Never, like, confessed to someone and made a fool of yourself? Never, like, didn't confess to someone you like? Really? Nothing? An unusual reaction. You seem disappointed that I could be free of mental trauma. I mean, when you put it that way, it does sound kind of evil, but it's surprising. No, that's not what I meant. I was just wondering if perhaps you had burdens, but just couldn't tell me. Well, if you're that curious, I can tell you. Yes, even I, like anyone, have my burdens. Care to take a guess? Guess your burden? Well, Daniela's burden has to be... About Amy or about myself? I mean, probably about Amy. Could it be about Amy? Amy? You claim that something regarding her is weighing on my mind. Do you really think that? Well, you did call me Amy when I first called, so... Maybe that was your desire to speak to her? I know a little bit about Freudian psychology, Herr Doctor. I see, so that's why. A sound thought process, however. That is not the case. My burden is not related to Amy. Huh, then could it be? Oh shit, we're actually going there. About myself? About me? Did you and I know each other in the past? Mary, stop. Do you hear yourself? Right. I just got a sense of deja vu from you. Or not. Or not, she says. Awfully quick to dismiss your own theory, aren't you? Sorry? So have we met before then? Daniela is... Oh my god. If you're in the wrong kind of mental health state, Daniela is not good for you. She is not a calming presence. She is just constantly making you doubt yourself even more. This is fucky-wucky. We have. Really? Do you really think so? Huh? Which is it? I wonder indeed. Are you toying with me? Who knows? Oh, Mary. Always such fascinating reactions. You are toying with me. Maybe I should double check my notebook. She's concerning in every way possible, yeah. If you were having a break from reality and talk to this woman, you'd come out of it thinking everything was even more crazy. I'd be like, oh, you're an avatar of chaos. You're not a real woman. You sent Amy a conch shell. That must have been one of the gifts. Yeah, no, let's start with the ghost call. Daniela, I heard from Phillip that he got a call from Amy's ghost. The hallucinations of a grieving man. I've heard his story 1,000,000 times. I got a call from Amy's ghost. I can talk to Amy, he said. Mary, who do you believe? Me? Do you believe me when I say Amy died in a fire 6 months ago? Or do you believe Phillip, who is convinced Amy is still alive and hidden in the facility? Choose. A rhetorical question. No need to answer, Mary. There's only one right answer here. Fucking... This woman. Amy died 6 months ago in a fire. It's clear even without first-hand observation. As facility director, that is my final conclusion. That's all. Mary, you have the power to call Phillip, no? Yes. Then please tell him. 6 months ago, Amy ran away from the facility. After absorbing sunlight somewhere far away, she burned to death with her plushie in hand. Understood? Please tell him in those exact words. I want him to accept his daughter's death. Your job is to free him from his burdens, no? Yes, but... Okay, I'll do that. All right, good luck, Mary. Thanks. Maybe I should double check my notebook. Yeah, I definitely should. I need more information. Was it really a conch shell? Was it a piece of coral? I think you're right, Sensei, earlier. Maybe her and Hamlet would get along is right. Oh, they definitely would. They're so confusing. And the fact that she's like, no, tell him. He's wrong. She died. To be fair, when she was first saying, like, which one do you believe? That she died 6 months ago? Or that Phillip was talking to a ghost? It's like, maybe she died 6 months ago and there was a different child named Mary talking to him. Or a spirit of the moon named Mary talking to him. There are things you don't understand too, Doctor. For one thing, we're, already dead and having this conversation, so no one can see moon children die, yet she insists on knowing she died. I know, right? It's like, that makes 0 sense. And for somebody of science, her literal job is to study this shit. To change the subject, does a conch shell ring any bells? A conch shell? One of those tiresome gifts Phillip sent to the facility, I assume. Tiresome? Considerably so. Ever since Amy died, her father took to sending gifts to the facility every month. Did he think us a cemetery? Why did he keep sending the offerings to us? Yet he insisted Amy was still alive and held within our walls. I confronted him directly, and I quote, Phillip Schrödinger, you are being a nuisance. I understand the fame you've garnered within your field grants you certain privileges. However, the facility cannot handle this constant flood of gifts for Amy. Yes, I understand. This is all for your late daughter, but policy dictates we cannot accept any of this. As such, we are forced to dispose of the gifts before the other children take notice of them. My sincerest condolences, Mr. Schrödinger, but I suggest you accept her death and move on. And if I may be blunt, please refrain from sending any more presents for Amy. Shall I repeat that? Your daughter, Amy, is dead. Please, for her sake, move on. And do refrain from bothering us again. Please do not treat this facility as Amy's grave. Even then, he refused to listen. I was at my wit's end. Then one day we came up with a solution. Surely Phillip would give up now. What was it? That I cannot tell you. Are you fucking kidding me? You tell me all of that. Keep twisting the knife. What did you do? Did you pull out her dead body? Because if you had a dead body, you could have saved me 2 hours of gameplay. What? I've decided that's all I will say. Oh. Okay then. Maybe I should double check my notebook. The plushie? No, because I think they sent the plushie as soon as she died. I think the plushie in the blue letter they sent 6 months before, as far as I know. Amy's voice sounds like mine. Amy hid from someone. Yeah. Who was that on the phone? Daniela, may I ask something? Maybe the ashen body was stuffed in the burnt plushie? What in the Five Nights at Freddy's, right? That's twisted for anybody. Oh my, if they're going for that kind of twist, we are in for such a fucked up ride. Here, we gave you your daughter's ashes back, and we stuffed it in her favorite plushie. Oh my god. That would be so many levels of fucked up. Because of this lizard, now I'm just glad the mood fell. Yeah, I know. At this point, it's like, let's just do this. That's a wild theory, though, Rain. If that's true, this game is, like, even darker than most of the other things I've played. That would be such an immediate pivot from, like, everything else that's gone on in this game so far. But yeah, that's wild. I mean, if she did actually burn to death, the ashes would have just dissipated in the air, I guess, anyway. Has to be. It can't be, man. No, not after everything being so sweet and, like, joyful, and my brain literally went for that. No, I feel you. It would be such a wild twist. Oh, I did this thing to prove to him his daughter was dead. I took the plushie and I stuffed his daughter's ashes in it. And I told him, you can even DNA test it. Your daughter's basically in there. Now leave us alone. You've got her body. Fuck off. Jesus. Sorry. Anyway, that threw me through a loop. Phillip spoke to Amy multiple times after her death, but... Are you referring to his hallucinations again? That, yes. There's something odd about it. Amy was acting like she was hiding from someone. What are you implying here, Mary? That Amy came back as a ghost and called Phillip right under my nose? Me? The facility director? I'm just speaking in theory here. I love this music. In theory? You're talking like me now. What I'm trying to say is, Amy didn't actually die half a year ago. She was just hiding somewhere in the facility. Then when you weren't looking, she called Phillip. And you just didn't know she was alive. Until now. A what-if theory, then? Strictly speaking, the odds of such are not zero. Oh. So there's a chance Amy didn't die. Strange. You seem oddly fixated on the idea of her being alive. What? That's not true. Oh, but is that not so? Be honest. Maybe part of me wants her to be alive. Mary, for some reason, you seem to care a lot for Amy and Phillip. Perhaps because you knew them in the past? Honestly, I'm not sure if I did. But somewhere deep down, you wish you'd known them, yes? Your voice says it all. I don't even need to analyze it further. Regardless, if you wish to cling to that hope, you're more than welcome. Every individual should have the right to believe in what they want. After all, the moon fell, no? The world has already ended. No one can interact with each other anymore. So people should just believe what they want to believe. Just believe in the infinite possibilities that will never come to fruition. Faith has never limit nor cost. Isn't that right, Mary? Oh, fuck. It sounds like she's challenging everything Mary's done so far of like lying to all the lost souls. Just being like, well, that's what you've been doing, isn't it, Mary? Just lying to people, giving them false hope to let them fall asleep peacefully. That's what you want, isn't it? Just to lie. But Phillip is the exception. What? He needs to accept his daughter's death. But why? That I cannot tell you. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask? Is that all you wanted to ask, Mary? There might have been more. I'm not sure. Understandable. For now, let's end it here. Huh? Already? I think we've had our fun. Do remember to pass on my message, will you? Message? Have you already forgotten? You were going to tell Phillip that his daughter died in a fire 6 months ago. Understood? What? Why do you sound like you don't believe me? Do you really think Amy hid herself in the facility and called Phillip in secret? Truth be told, I kind of do. Or more like, maybe it's wishful thinking, but I want Amy to be alive. I want to believe she didn't burn to death, but instead survived and returned to the facility. And until the moon fell, she had lots of fun talking to her father over the phone. I see. As I said, you have a right to believe what you want. The possibilities are endless now. Right. I think that'll be all for now. It was good to hear from you again, Mary. Yes. Same here, Daniela. Jesus. That was a strangely venomous phone call. No wonder she's cold-blooded. Yeah, man. Skinner for a Gucci bag? Nah, man. We could do better than a Gucci bag, at least. Those things are horrendous. We could maybe pop her up to like a Chanel or a Prada. Maybe not a Prada. Prada's not much better either. I don't know. She's the most challenging character we have so far. Yeah, no, I actually like her. I actually hate this woman, not for being mean, but withholding info because of gameplay reasons. At least it sounds like she has a reason to actually, like, hide her reasons, though. That's the thing. She seems like she's being suspicious on purpose, whereas everybody else is just like, yeah, I don't remember. Maybe talk to that cat for 30 minutes and then come back to me. Turn her into a Birkin. Bro, that's... Okay, okay. My, what a surprise. For you to wish for Amy to be alive. I want to believe she didn't burn to death. And until the moon fell, she had lots of fun talking to her father. How quaint. Why do you so vehemently deny the idea that she died in that fire? I think I just want to believe Philip's story over Daniela's. Ah, so you'd prefer that Daniela was lying. Maybe she just can't remember Amy properly. Maybe all her memories of Amy were from not a lot longer ago. Most intriguing. Though, on the other hand, Daniela is clearly one to withhold secrets. That's true. The phone's ringing. Who could it be? Well, let's find out, shall we? Phillip? That's not how the truth works. It's Depends on how much you gaslight yourself. If you gaslight yourself, who could stop you? Hello? Who's there? It's me, Phillip. Phillip, if you're sure. Is this about your daughter, Amy? Yes, it is, Mary. I feel like I can almost remember. I came back from the graveyard and spoke to a ghost on the phone. And then... Phillip? What happened? Are you okay? It's on the tip of my tongue. Ooh, the colored distortions now. I know what happened after that call. What happened after I spoke to a ghost? Yeah. After the phone rang, I could feel Amy's presence beside me. They gave me hope to keep going. Mary, I really wanted Amy to be alive. I would have done absolutely anything for her. When push came to shove, I couldn't think of what to do. I tried to... Did I even do anything, or did I freeze up again? No. I did do something for her. I really wanted to, this time. It's not coming back to me. You went to the beach and almost drowned yourself. I don't remember what I did. What I tried to do for Amy. Phillip. I did everything I could. Why can't I remember what I did for her? Please tell me, Mary. Was I able to show Amy I loved her? Phillip. Please remember. You did so much for Amy. It's not coming back to me. What did I even do? How did I spend my days with her? Mary, please tell me if you know. What could I have done? Technically, he still only sent her a present once a month, which is the same amount of time he called her, even while she was alive and even after she was dead. Nothing changed. That's what's fucking sad. Oh god, it's just he was sending her gifts at least instead of just calling her. He made her a birthday card. Okay, Phillip, I'll tell you. You went to look for seashells. You found a conch shell for her, didn't you? That's right. I made a promise before she disappeared. That I'd send her a pretty seashell. Amy always adored the ocean. She said she wanted to see it with me. Yeah, she told me that many, many times. She wanted to see the ocean. So I wanted to grant that wish no matter what. How could I forget something so important? Didn't you send Amy a letter? It was a birthday card. And apparently cookies. I saw those cookies. Oh yeah, you're right. It was part of her birthday present. I wanted to give her something. Something special just for her. I racked my brains trying to figure out what would make her happiest. And then I remembered. Amy always talked about the ocean. She wanted to go see it so much. And I'd promised to show her someday. But I'd long forgotten that promise. Only after she was gone did I finally remember. That's why I thought, even just a pretty shell would. No one understood why I did what I did. Oof. I mean, my dude, it's not much different than just leaving them at a graveyard at that point, because yeah, what she wanted was to go to the ocean. She didn't want this shell. It's easier for you just having to talk to her once a month, again, like you always did. You're telling her like, oh yeah, now I'm doing so much for my daughter. I'm making her toys. I went to the ocean, but she didn't want a seashell. She wanted to go to the ocean. You kept sending gifts to the facility. Even if Daniela denied it, you still believed, right? I see now. Daniela insisted Amy had died. I kept telling her I talked to Amy and she wrote me off as a lunatic. But it just didn't add up. There were no witnesses. Her statements didn't make sense. So Amy must have been somewhere in that facility. I believed that and kept sending presents. But was there any point in doing that? I can't remember what happened to the presents I sent. What happened to the two of us after? Didn't Danielle deny contact? We don't know that. He said that. Danielle never said that. This is the thing. I'm a very distrustful individual. A lot of what this game feels like to me is constantly the ghosts just kind of trying to grasp to things, lie to themselves, and Mary letting them get away with it. Whereas a psychologist would be like, well, let's actually talk about the reality of things. A lot of this just, you know, I mean, so much of it feels unreal. Even the Moonchild thing feels unreal, but yeah, I don't know, man. So you really loved her with all your heart. You worked really hard. You did whatever you could. Did I love her properly? Was I able to properly love her this time? I wanted to get it right this time. I always wanted to, since then. The mere thought of losing her, I couldn't bear it. Nothing. I couldn't tell her properly. The fuck is that weird thing on the moon? Nothing at all. I couldn't tell her anything whatsoever. So, please, over and over and over and over, I called her to tell her that I love her. Every full moon, we spoke to each other. This is such a cool animation. We called repeatedly. We called each other many times. What do you mean by that? Me and Amy called every single month. She'd always pick up for me. We'd call the night of every full moon. We called each other every single month? Yeah. Every night of the full moon. If I sent a present, she'd let me know she got it. She always sounded so happy when she thanked me. With every call, I was more and more convinced that Amy wasn't actually dead. She'd greet me so cheerily every month. And she'd always respond to me with gusto. Who in their right mind would write her off as a mere ghost? She's alive. She must be alive. How could she not be? When she calls me Papa with such enthusiasm, she has to be. Even when I sent her the birthday present, Amy called me back about what I'd written on the card. The birthday card? What did you write? A card? I believe I wrote, "You're still..." Still what? You know, Mary, you've read it. Phillip, what? What did you write on her birthday card? Card? What did I... Oh, I remember now. Fuck it. I wish I could click it. Mary, read your own damn diary. Oh, I remember now. On the card, You're still alive, aren't you? That's what I wrote. Then Amy answered me the next time we spoke on the phone. Of course I'm alive, Papa. I'm right here. That's why I know Amy is alive and well. Don't you think so too, Mary? You're still alive? aren't you? It would be crazy if this is Mary slowly working through, oh, the fuck, I lied to this man. I gave him false hope in a daughter that wasn't actually real. You truly are still, you're still alive, aren't you? We even prepared a birthday card. He scrawled out a few words with a big smile on his face, and I stuck it in the back of the box. It smells a little like the beach. Oh, and there's the seashell and the little extra like jar of baby shells. Huh. There's something stuck under the lid. A birthday card? An indicator of your memories returning, or so I would hypothesize. What? I would assume so. That room is tied to your past. That blue room is tied to my past? Was it my room? Philip, did you really write that? Holy shit. Now we've just got that deep droning sound and the flute barely there in the background. You wrote, "You're truly still alive, aren't you?" I did. Philip, was your daughter... Was that card for me? You're my daughter? Don't play games with me, Mary. I've been very clear. Amy is my daughter, and she was alive. She wasn't dead. I went to see with my own eyes. Yes, to make certain. I went there. Where did you go? Tell me. Philip, where to did you go? What did you want to find out? Where? Where did I go? Now I remember. The blue... What if he set the blue building on fire? Just to be like, I know she's in there. I'll set it on fire. She has to come out. Everybody has to come out. And that's how Mary died in the fire. I went to the blue building. I saw it all with my own eyes. These two eyes. The blue building? What did you want to find out? I had to find proof Amy was still alive. So I went there myself. Amy must be alive. She's waiting for me to save her. I went to the facility. There I saw... What did you see? I saw it at the facility. And then everything clicked. Philip? Philip, what happened? What did you see at the blue building? The call cut out. Yeah, you really are my dad. Fuck you, never talking to me when I actually want to talk to you. Only talking to me once a moon. Fucking dickhead. It? Who knows? Maybe the body? Maybe they still wanted to, like, study the body afterwards. And so they had, like, what was remaining of her body. Or maybe he saw Mary. That wasn't Amy. He saw a little girl running around speaking exactly like his own little girl and was like, oh. Whew. Huh? What? I can't think straight. I feel... Hamlet, what's happening? Hamlet? Where are you? Why did you leave? I have to stay calm. Try to collect my thoughts. I need to go over what Phillip said. Okay, one step at a time. The message Phillip wrote on that birthday card, it was exactly what I saw in the blue room. Was it just a coincidence? No, it can't be. You're still alive, aren't you? You wouldn't normally write that on a birthday card. Why was that card in my room? Was Amy my friend? Or am I Amy? Am I Phillip's daughter? Is it possible? Is my name not Mary? Poor Phillip. He said he called Amy every month. So not just once or twice. Every month for so long. Amy must have been alive. But why can't I remember anything? If only my memory would... Phillip called someone every single month. Amy, she must have been alive. But then something doesn't add up. Why did Daniela hide the fact? Phillip said he went to the blue building to check something. And there he finally understood the truth about Amy. Or me? What exactly did he find at the blue building? Maybe I should look into the blue building more. This time, I feel like I'm close to the truth. Best I look into the blue room. Hamlet truly living up to the name of his inspiration. So is Schrödinger right now. Schrödinger, you know, until he actually went to the blue building, there was no confirmation. Was Amy alive? Was Amy dead? He was talking to her on the phone. But then once he went to the blue building, all of that shattered. I'm gonna call Daniela again. She's a fun one. See if she picks up. Hamlet found her like a lost animal, took her in and named her Mary. And she was a little lamb. Hello? Daniela? Ooh, her background's gotten more colorful. Ah, Mary. What happened? You sound anxious. How unusual. There's something I need to ask you. Me? What is it? I have a feeling I know what the inside of the blue building is like. Especially Amy's room. You claim to be familiar with her room. On what basis? I've been having these dreams lately. Dreams about a room painted in blue from top to bottom. Go on. I've been wondering if maybe it's Amy's room. And to be fair, this isn't the same room that we saw in the fire. The room with the fire had the portrait with the two little girls on it, but this one doesn't have that. Maybe that was a different part of the blue building, or maybe they are two disconnected areas. Why? Because there was a present from Phillip. A present? It was there in my dreams. There was a birthday card from him as well. I doubt it was just something my mind made up. It must be connected to my past somehow. And so you've concluded that that was Amy's room. Kitty. I can still not say anything for certain. Nonetheless, I will listen until you're satisfied. Go on. And now she's sounding like the world's last confidant. Or a psychologist. Was that fat cat? Yeah, that was. She came in, she meowed, and then she walked away. Is there anything else you wish to know? Sure. Blue building to check something. Am I Phillip's daughter? When we first spoke, you said my voice sounded like Amy's, right? Indeed, I did say that. In fact, I still think so. The two of you sound so much alike. The thing is, my name might not be Mary, but actually, Amy? In other words, I might be Philip Schrödinger's daughter, Amy. You? Amy? What an extraordinary theory. In all the time I've observed you, Mary, this has truly been the biggest surprise. My real name is... Goodness, have you forgotten your own name? Your name is Mary. Remember that. My name is Mary. Or at least that's what I've been going by. Was I Amy before all of this? Mary's not even a name I remembered by myself. It's the name Hamlet gave me. I stuck with it since I had no memories. Yes, I must have been Philip's daughter. Daniela, you remember Amy? You think I'm similar to her, right? Yes, to put it bluntly. You two are identical, absolutely indistinguishable by all accounts. You said we don't use the same words, though. You said we have the same voice, but talk very differently. Where did that go, Daniela? Okay, thank you. I was going to say, don't fucking gaslight me. At least in terms of your voices, you really sound so much alike. I see. So it's true then. Hold, Mary. I only said you sound so much alike. A similar voice pattern does not guarantee you are one and the same. Well, yes, but it's not just that. Similar and same are vastly different concepts. As different as the sun and moon. Both are orbs in the sky, but serve different purposes. I expect you're smart enough to understand, Amy. I mean Mary. Oh shit, she's fucking with me. She did that on purpose. Before I draw any conclusions, I wish to observe you a little more. Shall we continue, Mary? I do so enjoy speaking with you. Is there anything else you wish to know? So many things. Oh my god. Sensei knows how Daniela plays the game. Yeah, no, she creepy. Crazy theory, did the facility create a clone of Amy, which is Mary? She might not have been given a name. If so, that's the biggest arse pull of all time. It's possible, but I don't want to believe that, because then they're just throwing sci-fi in right at the end. Maybe Amy and Mary were twins separated at birth. That's a possibility. Or just sisters, because in the portrait in that one area, the two sisters were like different sizes. But yeah, it could well be. I wanted to ask about Philip. Apparently, he's been to the Blue Building before. Has he now? Poor Philip said that Amy is still alive. I think that's why he went to the facility. He was looking for Amy. I see. You see? Do you not remember it happening? You're correct. Philip has indeed come to the facility before. He claimed to be in search of evidence that Amy's alive. I knew it. He has been to the facility. And then what happened? He said he saw something there, and then he understood everything. What did Philip see? Please tell me, Daniela. I cannot at this time. Why not? Mary. Yes? Regarding your dreams. The ones about the blue room? Correct. Are you claiming that the room in your dreams is from the Blue Building? And that was where Amy resided? Yes. There's no other explanation. Then do you also claim you're familiar with the contents of said room? Yes, I do. In that case, may I conduct a simple test? I'd like to see whether your claims hold weight. What do you mean? Nothing to worry about. Just a few quick questions. A quiz, in a sense. Do you consent? By the end, it may provide us with a better grasp on your identity. This may be good, though. Maybe she's going to make me describe everything, and then she's going to be like, that wasn't Amy's room, you silly baby. That was a little girl named Mary's room. She was all kinds of wild, and she stole the presents that were meant to go to Amy. Okay, I'll do it. Please start the quiz. Then without delay, question 1. Did the blue room Amy resided in contain any windows? Windows? I think I made note of this. Were there windows in Amy's room? Fine, I'll check the notebook. I can't remember whether that was like my room or the other room. Yeah, it is a big old window. There really shouldn't be for a moonchild now, should there? Yes. Yes, there were. I could see the full moon. Interesting. A fair deduction. Correct. Amy's room did have a good view of the moon. Okay, they just unblocked those windows at night. That's fine. Second question. There was a desk by the window. And there was usually something placed on it. What was it? The real Amy could answer this in a heartbeat. On a desk there was a diary? Oh, the phone. Yeah, right, the phone. There was a phone. A single black phone sitting on the desk. But all the windows in the building were sealed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Whispering Wind. But maybe they were able to open them at night. They just sealed them during the day so the sun didn't get in. I see. Correct. There was indeed such a phone in Amy's room. Moving on, this will be the final question. Something was hanging on the right wall. What was it? Amy would never forget what it was. Well, it was, something hanging on the right wall? Why did it take me to that other room for a second, huh? A mirror. A mirror. What if I just lie? What if I say a family photo? Because I remember the other room. A family photo. A family photo of two young sisters. Do you really think that? Yeah, fuck. Okay, they just don't let you get the wrong answer. Right? What was on the right side of the room? ¿Dónde está? This feels like that moment in Project Hail Mary where it's like, the aliens think I'm stupid. It was dark and I couldn't see well, but I definitely looked over there. The moonlight was reflecting off it a bit. I think I remember now. Could it be a mask? They just got to do the same thing again. Yeah, they're just taking the piss. It would have been really cool if we unlocked some of like Mary's memories instead of Amy's there and it was like, no, that wasn't in Amy's room. You must be a different girl. Fine, it was a fucking mirror in Amy's room. A mirror. There was a mirror on the wall, faintly reflecting the moonlight. Correct. Well, what does that tell you, Daniela? I know everything about this room. That does it for our little quiz. I believe it's safe to infer that you truly did see Amy's room. Of course I did. I even know what was written on a birthday card. I saw everything in there. The plushie, the presents, everything. Quite. Per my observations up to this point, I conclude that I don't get this game anymore. You were, or are indeed, Phillip Schrödinger's daughter, Amy. I was Amy? So Phillip really is my papa after all. Oh, what an interesting reaction. As full of surprises as ever, my subject. I was in that room, right until the moon fell. I lived there as Amy, and I shared calls with Phillip. But then, why? Daniela, why were you so sure I died in that fire with the plushie? I'm not sure how that's relevant. It's incredibly relevant! You told me Amy's dead! Now you're telling me I am Amy! And Amy called Daddy! The revolution is so painful for gameplay reasons. Exactly. I'm still sticking to my idea that she's not actually Amy and she's Mary, and this is her lying to herself like she always lies to the ghosts. It's just, I don't want to believe that I was Mary whose daddy abandoned her. No, instead I was Amy who was loved by her daddy. And maybe she feels bad, like maybe her major regret is the fact that she played along with Phillip for all these months, telling him, like, yeah, I'm totally Amy, when actually she was Mary. That's the only way. You've confirmed that you were Amy. Is that not enough? Daniela, I didn't die in a fire, did I? When the moon fell, I was talking to Phillip, to my papa. That appears to be the case. My observations indicate as much. Strange as that may be. I don't understand. Why? Why did you lie and say I died? I wonder. I don't really remember myself. Really? Did you really forget? Or are you just pretending because it's easier for you? Maybe we should ask ourselves that question. Be honest with me, Daniela. Calm down, Amy. And now she's calling me Amy. She's playing with my mind. Just for the love of the game. Some people just love to lie. You want to know why I claimed you died in a fire along with your plushie? You want to know why I made up such a story? I don't remember. I'm telling the truth. I sincerely do not remember. That is all. Daniela, please, I beg of you, stop pretending to forget. Just spit it out. Say, Amy, I had a reason for lying to you. Say, Amy, you didn't die in that fire 6 months ago. Say, Amy, you were alive and talking to your papa until the moon fell. Okay, I actually like this now. If this is the correct thing that I'm inferring, then this is her basically begging Daniela to do for her what she does for the lost souls, essentially. It's like, just tell me. Just tell me, like, tell me the lies. Tell me the sweet lies so that I can believe them and go to sleep. I can't believe myself. I can't lie to myself, but if you lie to me, I'll be able to believe you. Or else. Ooh, the thunderous drum crashes. I can't define myself as Amy. Huh? What just happened? Where am I? A blue room? Why am I here? Why here? Why am I here? I was just speaking to Daniela. Well, let's have a look-see around, shall we? Let's have a look at the pictures. This bit of paper here. It's that birthday card. You're still alive, aren't you? Phillip wrote this. Shall we have a look at the plushie? This box. There's something inside. That's not right. That's supposed to be a plushie. Uh-oh. A conch shell. I knew it. This is Amy's room. But the conch shell was supposed to be over there where the diary now is. Why is the diary there? The diary's supposed to be by the phone. Chat, I'm losing it. This is really giving you like, yeah, you've forgotten your memories. I'm not looking in that mirror until the end, so I'll look inside. There's a little wardrobe down here. We'll check that before the mirror. I ain't looking at the mirror. Are these cookies? There's a note here. I couldn't send you a home-cooked meal, so have a cookie instead. I hope you enjoy it. From your dearest Philip Schrödinger. So the presents here were from Philip after all. Okay, let's look in the mirror, but that doesn't seem safe. Am I going to define myself as Amy? Am I going to see Mary? Am I going to see a fucking cat named Hamlet? There's a mirror on the wall. This is creepy. All right. The diary. Yeah, she refuses to look at the mirror. That's amazing as well. She's like, nope, not defining myself. Somebody else has to define me for me. There should be a diary around here somewhere. It might help me figure something out. There it is. Oh, there's also a bed thing over here. What's on the bed? Ooh, there's lots of new things. Let's play. The diary is not here. Where did it go? The diary is not here. It's right there. It's right there. But don't worry, kiddo. We're going to check everywhere else first. The diary is next to the pillow. Not here. Where did it go? ¿Dónde está la diary? It should have been here, but it's... I'm imagining this is it. But now that the phone's available... No, I'll check the diary. Found it. Maybe I should have checked the phone. I just need to read this. I'm gonna look around first. Yeah. I'm glad you gave me the option. Maybe the phone will be a better option. The diary is... Oh, okay. That's just the same thing. Okay. Fine, let's read the diary. Even though it might not even be my diary. To erase yourself. Yay. To erase yourself. Oh, I'm sorry. What the fuck? Is this somebody opening up their fucking chest? In a childlike way. It's like a box that you can open or close. Oh, Mary, no. July 22nd. My papa, Phillip, came to visit today. That's a pocket. You're so fucking right. It was the way the hand was right here. No, you're so right. That's just like one of those little aprons with the pockets on it. He said, Amy's still alive. Let me see her. I went out of the facility to meet him. He stood there by the gates. Oh, this is what he saw. He met Mary. He met the girl who has the same voice but is a completely different girl. And by this point, she possibly believed she was Amy. Oh. Papa was very quiet. I tried talking to him, but he didn't say anything. I got nervous and couldn't properly look him in the eyes. His hands were shaking. He just stared at me. I wanted to hug him, but I couldn't. Papa didn't try to hug me either. We stared at each other in silence. I wanted to talk to him more, but the words wouldn't come out. If only we were on the phone instead. Then Papa would. I want to call him, just as always, because tonight is a full moon. It's a full moon. I can call Papa today. Papa, just speak with me. 7482. Oh, Mary. She believed it into reality. Yeah, maybe at this point, maybe that's why there was so much crossed out on the first call, is it was him trying to tell her, you're not my Amy. Hello? Hello? Papa? Who is this? Papa, it's me. It's Amy. Amy. That even said Mary saying Amy. This isn't even like Mary on top of Amy. This is just Amy, Mary believing she's Amy. You have the wrong number. No, I don't, Papa. Don't hang up. Papa, it's me, Amy. Did you forget who I am? Find another target for your sick jokes. Goodbye. Please don't hang up. I'm alive. I also noticed that while he was in the facility, he didn't have his scissors. I think they literally confiscated his scissors while he was in there, which is very realistic. I'm alive. I didn't die. Daniela lied about everything. Are you trying to tell me Amy's been alive this whole time? Yes. Don't you believe me? After all the times we've talked? Please, don't fall for her lie. No, you can't. I want to talk more. I do, but I want it to be unblocked. I want to talk more, Papa. I've waited so long to do this again. Papa. Papa. There's so much I've been wanting to say. How could I ever forget? Please, just listen to me. You're not supposed to be able to hang up either. That was the world end call. The moon was supposed to fall. Mary, what are you running away from? What am I saying? Where am I? Did I wind up in that room again? What I saw in there. My room. It was filled with gifts from Papa. Among them was a note. There's a note here. I couldn't send you a home-cooked meal. Oh, wait. I don't think I'm supposed to read this yet. I think this is technically the next chapter now. So I really am Phillip Schrodinger's daughter. I really am Amy. I think this is where we end, unfortunately. As much as a fucking annoying cliffhanger as this is. Let me check something real quick. Are you kidding me? I mean, we read a diary entry. I just think, like, we've got a whole nother chapter of this coming before we actually see the revelation. Yeah, this is chapter 5. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So chapter 4 was the most bullshitty of bullshit. But yeah, I was like, oh, they're making me do the recap of the Blue Room. This is where that's a chapter end. And I don't think I have it in me to do like another 3 to 4 hours, guys. That's the thing. I really want to continue and finish this, but I don't have another 3 to 4 hours in me. I think we have to save this for next week. Because it is going to be another big part. So yeah, I think that's done for this week. But yeah, that was... I'm with you guys. I am with you on that being incredibly unsatisfying, not even getting to say goodbye to one ghost. But yeah, I am still thinking... My only thought line now is... Mary is Mary. Mary was a different girl from Amy. Mary is trying to convince herself that she's Amy because that way at least she had a father who cared about her. But to do that, she has to also convince Phillip Schrödinger that she wasn't just a ghost, that she was Amy. And maybe Phillip Schrödinger is trying to tell her and let her know, like, it's okay for you to just be Mary. You were a sweet little girl who was trying to give me some closure. And that's fine. You don't have to be my daughter. It was still nice of you to try, but just be yourself kind of thing. Oh, God. And Kaya, I'm going to need to ask you to stop talking about spoilers. basically, now that you've spoiled yourself, just stop leading us in a direction. Stop saying like, oh, I've got spoilers, I know what's going on now. That does not help us. That's on you at this point, so don't worry about it. Don't tell us that it makes sense or what happens at the ending. We'll find it together. Anyway, it's going to be intense. Yeah, it better have a good ending, is what I will say. From the amount of ways that this game kind of like drags itself on. Like, to be honest, a lot of these chapters could have been like a half their length, if not like a third of their length. Because there's just so many times you have to hear the same conversations over and over again and then pick apart different pieces and talk to the same people about the same things. And it's like, I hope it's a good ending. Yeah, no, it better pay off. It better pay off. The third episode where it was like the tipping point, it was like, okay, we're past the sunk cost fallacy. I need to see how it ends. But especially with that chapter, it's like, bro, how are you going to end it there? Mary, tell me, what did you hear 2 minutes ago? Exactly. Mary, tell me what happened 2 minutes ago. Daniela, stop pretending you don't know what's going on. You very fucking clearly do. Stuck to my theory on Mary pretending to be Amy so she can know what love is from a dad/parent in general. Yeah, exactly. And then, yeah, Philip will probably tell her to stop pretending for his sake. And then I think, like, yeah, she'll be able to stop pretending to be Mary and just realize that she doesn't need to pretend to be other people to find that level of joy. And it sucks that in her real life, her real dad was a piece of shit who probably didn't love her. But yeah. Yeah. Hope the next chapter redeems Danielle a bit. It honestly could. It honestly could be that Danielle is just doing what a psychologist is supposed to do and just getting Mary to think about things and being like, huh, well, if you say you're Amy, I guess you are Amy. You described everything in her bedroom, and trying to like lead her to the conclusion of like, I knew everything in her bedroom, but at the same time, I could have done that if I was just somebody else in her bedroom kind of thing. And yeah, there definitely was that other location. We've seen another location where everything's set on fire with that portrait of the two girls in it, where she was actually calling her father and the fire was going on. That seems to be a different thing disconnected from the blue room, which is so confusing. I'm not feeling the whole transition from Violet to Amy. Chapter 5, please. Well, if you guys want to go on ahead, feel free to buy the game and just charge through to chapter 5. But yeah, I'll be completing it next week. The soundtrack is so good that I've been researching the titles of it too, if there's correlations to the story. The Eyes of a Child was a really good one where it's like, yeah, because Mary's viewing the world through the eyes of a child. So, yeah. Maybe Mary was Amy's roommate. I don't think they had roommates, but that's a possibility. I think if anything, she was just the next girl in her room after she died, but you never know. Maybe they were roommates at the same time. That and the big plushie is gone. Yeah. The big plushie's gone. When she's imagining Amy's room. Or I guess, no, the second one. Yeah, because the big plushie would be for Amy. So yeah, that would have been while Amy was in the room. And then once Mary's in the room, yeah, the plushie's gone because it's been burnt and it's been sent back to the father. Yeah, yeah. But the other, like, the gifts from the father are still there because Mary's been, like, stealing them. Ooh, imagine if Mary is Amy's clone. I would be really pissed off if they did that. If they were just like, oh no, it's actually a secret facility. We're run by motherfucking... What's the bad guys in Resident Evil? Umbrella. Oh no, this blue room facility is actually run by Umbrella Corporation. We were actually cloning little girls with like moon properties in case we could like put them out into the sun and use them as bioweapons. God damn it. Be so bad. What if they're twins? If they're twins, it would make sense a little bit more. Twins or sisters was like a theory we were going with from the beginning, but it's looking less and less like that. It's looking more and more like Mary was just a different girl who assumed Amy's identity. And the whole game is basically her saying like, it's fine to lie to yourself. It's fine to pretend to be someone else. And maybe that's okay. And like, yeah, the whole message of the finale will be like, just be yourself. Admit who you are. Try to find joy when you lie to yourself. You can tell yourself sweet truths to get you through the night, but ultimately you need to actually remember who you are. Love this game, the theories. pisses me off sometimes, but I will not lie. The overall story is definitely very intriguing to me. It doesn't, like, it keeps me hanging on. It keeps me hanging on. Oh, let's go back to the bedroom. And I'm going to turn my fan on for the final bit. Game is secretly a Resident Evil spin-off. Okay. I know I said that that would be bullshit. At the same time, if it does end up being Umbrella Corporation, 10 out of 10 game. If Capcom managed to keep this under wraps so intensely, if Capcom managed to hide it so much and release this almost the same time as Resident Evil 9, and it turns off it's a spin-off story, maybe the blue building is just that place where they were cloning all the Graces. She's just one of the failed Graces. And this is like the weird, oh, moldy memories. Remember like the mold creatures in Resident Evil 7 and 8? Maybe this is inside the mold like Rose's father was, like Ethan was. This is her inside the mold having to like calm down all the other mold spirits. The weird like afterlife amalgamation creature. She's having to calm down everyone else inside the mold so that they can pass on and relax. I'm with Kuchon on the sunk fast fallacy angle. I'm flopping over half the time, but we spent too much time. We've got to see how this ends. Yeah. There are so many bits where we're like getting to the information and then they immediately cut back and I'm like, oh, come on. Just charge through the story. This isn't a mystery because you're being handheld too much and you're not given the information to put together. So it's just the slowest possible revelation story. Kind of want to know what the past animals would think of Mary now when her story is revealed. Even though she helped them, would have they disliked her now? That's a good question as well. Would they be like, okay, we get it, Mary. You were trying to help. We're thankful that you helped us. Or would they be like, you lied to us. You lied to us and you ruined our chance of actually having any kind of growth and development and moving on properly. And definitely when it comes to Philip Schrödinger. Philip Schrödinger, who straight up for 6 months thought he was talking to his daughter every month on the month. And then finding out it's some completely different girl. And to be fair, he doesn't know if she's doing it as a prank at this point. I think Mary, like, yeah, genuinely was just desperate for a connection. And so when she heard this guy on the phone call, and he was begging, he was straight up saying, like, please just talk to me. Just tell me you're there, Amy. Tell me you're alive. So Mary just kind of like adapted and was like, yeah, it's Amy. I'm alive. I love you, Dad. And then like telling him everything he wanted to hear for like, no, you were a good father. Of course you were. Like that was just a little girl trying to placate somebody who was crying. And so she didn't mean anything bad by it. But then she liked so much being like Amy in this position, being told how loved she was and that he wanted to speak to her more and that he would take work off and speak to her more tomorrow, even all through the light. She was just like, I need that. And so she did do the whole like, I'll call you next full moon. So that they just had at least once a month that they could talk to each other and she could feel loved. Even though she wasn't actually Amy. So yeah, I don't know if he's going to be chill about that. I don't know if he's going to understand that or if he's just going to think, you little monster, why would you fucking lie to me? Why would you keep this delusion going in my mind for 6 months? Or would he realize like, oh, she's just a little girl who's like escaping into this as well. And we both need to like move on from this. Okay, guys, time to write the AU fanfic. I'd fucks with the Resident Evil spin-off theory. Fits with her constantly molding herself to be whatever the other people need in the moment. She doesn't know who she is because she lost herself changing so many times because she wanted love. Yeah. Especially if it isn't even like a moonchild thing and if it's instead just like an orphanage. And the whole moonchild thing is just a delusion cooked up by a child who doesn't want to believe that parents didn't want her. Maybe her first father literally gave her up, and then from then on she was just like given to a bunch of different families and every family didn't want her. So she's invented all these storylines of like the different reasons that these children were like left and abandoned by their parents, and deep down it is just she's a child trying to cope with the fact that she doesn't have any love in her life. Who knows? We are coping by coping more. Delulu is the Salulu is the theme of this game, 100%. But yeah, definitely brilliantly made in some aspects, incredibly frustrating in other ones. Oh god, something I've not mentioned about the soundtrack's title that's interesting. All of the soundtrack has famous scientist names, like the first soundtrack is titled, ooh, Cliffhanger. Or she's simply insane. It's also a possibility. At the same time, I mean, we're all a little insane. We're all a little insane, just normally not to the point of like rewriting our own memories completely and just trying to get other people to feed into those delusions as well. But yeah, even if you have lost it a little bit, doesn't mean you don't deserve sympathy and empathy. Care. Definitely felt the incredibly frustrating part of this game, yeah. But at the same time, I want to believe it'll nail the landing. I really want to believe the ending's going to have us all go like, oh, that was worth it. Or at least decent. Like, that's the thing. If I can like get to the ending and be like, okay, that was really cool. Was it worth the slog getting to it? Maybe not. But the ending has to really, really land is what I'm saying. Also, I'm not sure if Leanne Love's part 2 got cut off or if it, like, yeah, if it's getting... some weird things get censored on YouTube, so that would suck. MTV Catfish watch along after this. If anything, maybe Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind feels more this coded. Schrödinger, the world's last confidant with the eyes of children. Darwin, eyes of children. It's interesting how... so yeah, they're named after things and then they're also added eyes of children for like different forms of the songs. Cool. Sensei did, sorry, just typing it. Oh no, you're good, don't worry. I was just like wondering if it had gotten like cut off and it would suck if that was the case. Darwin. So that's evolution. So I wonder if that's connecting to the theory of like nature versus nurture. Are you his daughter because you were born his daughter? Or are you his daughter because you both connected with and loved each other? Sensei, did you Google the boot plushie? Oh no, I'll do that now, actually, thank you. So far, my favorite chapter is 2. I didn't like 2. So far, my favorite chapter is 1 because it was streamlined and that was kind of cool. The twist with like the child being the murderer. My second favorite is number 3. The only problem with number 3 is it kind of like took too long to get to where it was. It was like, it was okay. I liked the twists that were going on, but the twists like took a really long time. So 3, I really like the story of, but yeah, 1 is the best for the fact that 3 took way too long. Adapt to be the daughter. Hell yeah. Become what you want. Not the milk-soaked boot. Milk-soaked boot. Let's figure this out. Milk-soaked boot plush. The disturbing lore of the Hannah Montana milk pillow. Okay, know your meme. This will be the best way to do it. Go away. I used to have this plushie that I used to pour milk on and suck the milk back out. What the fuck? Okay, origin. On February the 23rd, 2021, a now private Twitter user, Findle Babin, posted an image of a Webkinz cat plush. Oh, so it's not even a Hannah Montana thing. It was Webkinz. Which honestly, kind of makes more sense. Anyway, okay. Posted an image of a Webkinz cat plush writing, I used to have this Webkinz that I used to pour milk on and suck the milk back out. And it was sopping wet all the time. I used to slam it against the walls and it would make a loud thud. This tweet gained at least 1,000 likes before the account was privatized. The OP followed the post with 2 comments elaborating on the story, revealing how his mother threw it away and how he brought it to school one day and made his friends hold it, which made them upset. The post was reposted on Reddit, Our kids are fucking stupid, on February 25th, garnering over 670 upvotes. Okay. So the full post says, I used to have this Webkinz that I used to pour milk on and suck the milk back out of it. It was sopping wet all the time. I used to slam it against walls and it would make a loud thud. My brother saw me suck milk out of it once, and I got sad when he made fun of me, and I didn't pour milk on it for a week, and it got rock hard and smelly, and my mom had to throw it away. It was so fucking heavy, I brought it to school one time, and my backpack was soaked, and I made my friends hold him, and they were upset. So that's the full post of, like, the original thing. Now private checks out. Yeah, that person ran for the fucking hill. So it was just a person who had a strange habit, took it to school, realized that everybody else thought it was very strange, and then everybody on the internet saw it, and then they retreated from the internet. Loving the soundtrack we get to listen to when we're trying to define a spirit. It's called Feynman, Not Fool Yourself. Ooh. I'm Feli's daughter. I have gremlin tendencies and like to bite pupals. So clearly I must be Feli's daughter. Please love me, Feli. You're not the baby. Widow's right here. Where are you, Widow? There's Widow. Oh, nope. 1 minute. Oh, no. There's Widow. Widow's right here. Nice try, Cloudines. Although, you know. Take care of yourself. That's the more important thing. Delulu is not the Salulu in this case. Okay, so how did this turn into a Hannah Montana thing? Spread. The phrase began to spread as a copy pasta and phrase template over the following months, with some users replacing the webkins with another doll, pillow, or plush. On March the 2nd, 2021, Twitter user JuicyXLemontine posted the copy pasta with an image of another Webkins doll, garnering over 3,600 likes in a year. On March the 28th, Twitter user Abjorsha posted a version of the meme about a Hannah Montana boot pillow, garnering over 65,000 likes and 5,500 retweets. On August 19th, it was reposted by Instagram. Okay, so the Hannah Montana one is the one that blew up, and that's why people love it so much. Used to have this Hannah Montana pillow that I used to pour milk on and suck the milk back out of it. And it was sopping wet all the time. I used to slam it against the walls and it would make a loud thud. It's just literally the same meme, just with different things. So I could very easily do this with the Pupal plush right now. But that's it. It's honestly not the weirdest thing I've ever heard. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Compare that to the fucking pony in the jar story. It's not that bad. Like, you used to pour milk on a plushie and suck the milk out of the plushie. It's not hygienic. You definitely shouldn't do that for safety, but yeah, no, compared to some of the shit I've heard on the internet, it's like, okay, you have an interesting habit. You're not even like, that's not even weird enough to be put on like My Strange Addiction. My Strange Addiction is full of people like fucking their cars, inserting their pieces into like exhaust pipes, falling in love with buildings, deciding to marry the Eiffel Tower, eating straight up, what was it, mattresses? Yeah, I liked that one. There was one where it was a girl who was addicted to eating mattresses. She would buy a mattress and just eat all the stuffing bit by bit, and then like cut up the top layer of the mattress and eat that too. That is not that bad, but me liking Crocs is. Yeah, you heard me. You heard me. What's up, Raiders? I hope you're having a lovely day. We're on our way to heading out now. We finished the stream a little while ago. It was a kind of emotional one. And then we were just talking about the weird copy pasta that people made where it was like people taking plushies and dunking them in milk and then sucking the milk out of them. So we went on an interesting tangent for a little bit. Long time no see, Widow. Even if we saw her in Pokepia's end stream. Yeah, she'll give you a wink. Ah. Poop knife and what? The poop knife was crazy. And the watermelon tenga. See, I've not heard the watermelon tenga. I'm going to have to Google that in a second. But yeah, to anybody who doesn't know what the poop knife story is, it was someone whose family had a very, like, for them, it was a very normal thing. Like, he was raised in a household where, like, when you were done pooping, there was a knife right by the toilet that you would just use to cut off any, like, little bit that might be hanging. And yeah, that was, like, a normal wait, no, I think that's a different story I'm confusing it with. Wait, is the poop knife one just the one where the dude, like, couldn't, like, pass the full poop out, so they had to cut it with a knife? Because, okay, let me tell you about the other story I know, because I'm remembering this other story I know that's something else, where his entire family had a thing where they wouldn't actually flush poop down the toilet. And so this kid grew up. Oh, that is the right one? Okay, so it is the family one as well, but I'm telling this different one. This other one I remember much better. There's this kid who, like, throughout his entire childhood, nobody in his family ever actually used the toilet properly. They would poop, but they would, like, use toilet roll, and they would hold it beneath their butt, and they would catch the poop and put it in the bin in the toilet. And they'd have a specific bin that was, like, for all the poop, and then they just throw the poop away. So, yeah. This person thought this was completely normal up until the time that they went to college as an adult at age 18. So yeah, they went to college at age 18, went to start to share a room with another college kid, and then just continued to do this, had a bin right by the thing, because normally you have a bin for, like, you know, throwing in old toilet roll and, you know, other toiletries that get used. But yeah, they were putting poop in it, and eventually their roommate figured out what was up and was like, why are you throwing poop in there? And they just like, they were just like very confused. They were like, what are you talking about? That's the toilet bin. That's the poop bin. And so yeah, it was like the most embarrassing moment of this kid's life, where they were suddenly at 18 years old realizing their family did something that no other family did. And just, yeah, they just immediately realized, like, oh, you guys don't do that. Like, my whole family does this. Is how I've always done it. So yeah, to them, that was like a completely normal thing. And so they were like, oh, you flush it down the toilet? That's not what we do. How did they get through high school? I mean, you know, some people in their houses have bidets. Most places don't have bidets out in public. So there are some things that you have in the comfort of your home that you don't have elsewhere, where you're just like, it just makes sense. Was this kid homeschooled? Genuinely don't know. But yeah, they figured out in college when they had to share an apartment with a roommate, it was suddenly like, oh. Glad I've lived in the mountains and we poop out in the nature. Hell yeah. But yeah, I vaguely remember the poop knife one. I also remember there was some guy on Twitter, it was probably just reaction bait, but there was someone who drew like an MS Paint image of them catching poop in their hand and then throwing it from the shower into the toilet. And somebody was like, oh, you guys all remember when we did this as kids, right? They were like posting that image and were like, yeah, you guys remember when you're kids and you're like too lazy to get out of the shower and you don't realize how disgusting it is. And then everybody who responded to that post were just like, brother, what the fuck? No, we did not all do that. That is not something that people do. Even as kids, that's not something that people do. Ying, the mom did. Oh, what did Ying say? What new fresh hell is this? Oh shit, I missed the Ying CGA post. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I can't see it. I think I got grabbed. There was also someone whose mom told them not to flush anything other than the poop, so they would just throw the used toilet paper in the bin until their 20s. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's a lot of people who just, you have different rules in different households. And then once you become an adult and start living with other people, yeah, all those things start to clash. What we consider normal isn't normal in like every household. Not the shower stomp. The shower stomp is something that quite a few people do, but that's normally like on the worst times. That's not like a, yeah. Remember one where the whole family cleaned themselves with the same like cotton towel? They all like shared one towel? No. Speaking of poop, does Felly poop? In my body, he does. Did you all not know that cursed internet story? I'm annoyed that it didn't get grabbed by the comment grabber. Damn it. I wanted to see the cursed story from Ying Shujie. That's aggravating. But yeah, it just didn't show up on the comment grabber. I can't even see it when I'm like scrolling up. Either way, it's bad. I'm scared. Yeah, I didn't see Ying post anything like cursed at all. Strange. Strange. I don't see it too. Strange. You have to be in all messages? Oh, I think I was though. Oh, you know, you're right. It turned itself into top chat. God damn it. Hate it when YouTube does things by itself. It's like the poor kid whose mom used to... Okay. I saw it now. What the f... Did they use an actual, like, you know, one of the things that is designed for that? You know what? No, I don't want to know. I don't need to know. We've heard enough internet stories. Like Leah said, YouTube censored it. YouTube just censored it where you do just have to change it from top chat to all chat, but okay. Oh my God, that's going to cause you trauma for the rest of your life. That one I get, because in some countries, their sewage pipes aren't strong enough to deal with TP, so they have to throw it in the bin. Which is fair. I've lived in an apartment where the water pressure wasn't good enough, and so, yeah, there were times that you had to, like, do that until a plumber could come. And yeah, I imagine there are places where it is just like, you just leave it till forever. Some places do throw poop in a bin because the toilet they're using only used to flush water. Poop and toilet paper will clog the toilet. There you go. So it's probably something like that that started in one area, and then the family just, when they relocated to a different area, they just still kept it the old way because they were scared of clogging the toilet, not knowing that Western toilets, at least most of them, are built to take that. So yeah, it became like a thing that they did in the family until the kid went off to college. They found out in school that it wasn't normal, and their mom was schizophrenic after the counselors got involved. Jesus. Yeah, that must have been a weird conversation to have. There are things like that that come out quite a bit of the time, to be fair. Like, there's that famous one which nobody knows is actually like a joke or not, because it's become like a meme at this point for people to say, but it was just like, oh, you guys remember penis inspection day at school? And it's like, you don't know if the first person who said that was genuinely like something uncomfortable was going on, or if they were just trying to make like a creepy joke. But yeah, people joke about that one nowadays. Reminds me of something similar. It's not about poop though. Thank God we can move on from poop. I heard when visiting someone else's home in Japan. Let us know, Kushami. We'll see how bad this one is. My work forbids toilet paper being flushed as it clogs the pipes and it costs them a lot to fix it. So they just like, yeah, put it in a bag. If you have like a specific bin for it and you know to handle that bin that way, that's one thing. It's just, yeah, this was a person just living with a new roommate who had no idea that this was going to be happening. And then just suddenly there was a whole bunch of poop and stuff in their bin. Western toilets are powerful, even in major cities. MX toilets are problematic. Got ya. Never mind, we're continuing. Okay, we're done. We're mostly done. So something about how in Russia, apparently toothpaste is in buckets instead of tubes. See, I've got a little weird story about this. Because putting toothpaste in a bucket sounds weird to me, because you'd think it would like dry out and it would be like open to the air, which would be bad for like contamination purposes. At the same time, I'm going to tell you a story that happened to me literally this fucking week. I bought a big bottle of shower gel, which I use like maybe one every 5 times if I have a shower, just if I want something more perfumed than just pure soap. So yeah, I have shower gel. I get home, it's in a plastic bag, and I leave it there overnight because like I just put it down. I go back to the next day to like actually put it away in my shower, and the fucking shower gel bottle had come open at some point. It didn't break, it didn't crack, it's just literally it opened by itself. And so probably a good quarter of the gel was out in the plastic bag. So, mama didn't raise no bitch who gives up. I just took that plastic bag and I hung it up in my shower on like the little shower thing that you twist to turn the water on and off. So now what I do is just like twice when I've gone for a shower, I just reach my hand into that plastic bag and take out the shower gel. Because I'm not wasting a fucking quarter of a bottle of shower gel. That shit is fucking 8 pounds per bottle of shower gel. So that is about 4 pounds worth of shower gel. So yeah, if you're telling me like they put all their toothpaste into a bucket and then use a communal bucket toothpaste, it's like, I've got a fucking plastic bag of a quarter jug of shower gel right now. To be fair enough, I understand. Exactly, right? It's like, I'm not going to just throw away. It's a quarter of a fucking bottle. Could have scooped it back in the original container. Nah, it's not one of those ones where you can actually like take off the top lid too well. And it's one of those ones that has like a squeezy one. To the person who asked what scent it was, it's Old Spice Captain. So it has like bergamot and cedarwood. It's a nice combination of smells. It's something, normally I just use like pure soap. But if I'm like, if I want just like to smell a little bit more nice without necessarily like putting on like cologne or using like aftershave or stuff like that, it's like, yeah, it's a nice one to just like have a relaxing long shower with. How the F did it explode? I don't know. I don't know. It might have been the heat. That's the thing. It might have been the heat just like made it expand enough that it just popped open just a tiny bit and then it leaked into the bag all night. But yeah, a quarter of it had leaked out and I was like, I'm not throwing that out. So I still haven't finished it yet. It's probably like half the way down. But yeah, I've still got a plastic bag full of bright blue liquid just hanging off the handle in my shower. So yeah. You're not putting it in your mouth like toothpaste. So that's something, but I am still putting it on my body. Not sponsored? Not sponsored. It's a decent smell, but I mean, yeah, it's not good for you. You shouldn't use any kind of like scented products just to like wash. Scented products to wash, they do like cause extra irritation to your skin. Now I sound like a certain friend of mine, but that's a true fact. I have always said I like to use like pure soap. Shampoo I go nuts on. I like Tresemme or herbal essences because they smell fruity. I like the one that smells like coconut and papaya. It's delicious. I'm on a horse. I can do like the what's the titty muscle called? Pectoral. I can do the pectoral shake that Terry Crews does. Nowhere near as good as him. He can do it in 3 parts. But I can make the titties bounce. They're for smelling nice, not for washing. Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't use those as like a permanent, like, this is my soap. It's not soap. It kind of works, but it's not good for your skin. Why not make a hole in the bag and pour it back in the bottle? Again, the bottle can't be like open up at the top. It just like, it's one of those like squeezy ones. The top doesn't come off. If the top comes up, it's not coming back on. The way I use herbal essence too, my favorite is coconut and jasmine. There's one that's like coconut and papaya that I like. It used to be like bright, like turquoisey blue. It was almost the color of opals and it smells really good. Coconut and jasmine, I can't remember actually. What color is that one? For research? For research. You can make what bounce? My pectorals. I actually know like a couple of people who can do it, but yeah, I think just because like if you work your muscles a decent amount, like do bicep presses, not bicep presses, just presses. What do you call it? Where you just lay in your back and like push a barbell up. Anyway, the pectoral, you can like make it like flex separately from any other muscle. If anything, maybe like a tiny bit of your hand moves, but yeah. Chest press, thank you. Rather get some soap from that Amish that put the moisture back in your skin. I don't trust the Amish for soap. I trust the Amish real well when it comes to woodworking. For soap, no. Food and woodworking. They're very good farmers. They're very skilled woodworkers. Anything to do with like chemical things? No. Probably very good, but yeah, I'll take modern day technology over, you know, the God's way, the Lord's way. Still waiting for the adult diaper sponsorship. A diaper saves you all the poop troubles. True. You don't even have to throw it from the shower. It's transparent, actually. No color at all. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Is that in like a different area from Europe? Minty soaps are great for when it's hot. You leave the shower feeling all cool and refreshed. That's true as well, because you get that like menthol feel on you. I keep using my scented bar soap. It's nice. That's fine. That's fine. Scented bar soap is at least better than shower gel. Shower gel is a bit more chemically. Minty shower gel is all well and good until you get it in certain areas. I like that. You've never had like menthol based like lubricants? They're designed to like make you feel that burn a little bit more. Have you never... Okay, so this is a fun little story for anybody who is a sex haver. If you ever want to have a slightly different experience, go ahead and suck on like a menthol candy before you do anything oral related. Even if it's just kissing, that's just like a little bit of extra flavor and a little bit of tingling. But yeah, anything oral related, like a menthol candy before, you know, you go down. Oh my God. Sounds unsafe. No, it's okay if it's a small amount. I mean, they're literally made for that. They're literally made for that. So I'm pretty sure it's fine. From Costa Rica, remember? The only one here by my lonesome. Oh yeah, you own Costa Rica. I forgot about that. So yeah, I haven't seen that one. I wonder if they don't have it in Europe. Kushami riding so hard hearing that info. Me picking up my Amish butter. No, yeah, Amish food, amazing. Amish and the Mennonites are the best farmers in the world, and Amish are some of the best woodworkers in the world. if you got like Amish wood-made furniture in America, that was basically lasting longer than your life unless it got termites. As long as you didn't like leave it out in the rain or let termites get to it, Amish-made wood furniture will last a century, no fucking problem whatsoever. Feel the burn? Shave the burn. Share the burn. Menthol. Feel like that would burn. Kind of. It's like the cool kind of burn. It's the same kind of feeling you get in your mouth, except, yeah, the other places are more sensitive. And now, for the love of God, I'm going to Google this to make sure it is safe, because God fucking knows. I have also known people that were dumb enough to use electric shocks on their nipples, which is incredibly dangerous. You never put an electric shock that close to your heart. You can turn off your heart that way, or give yourself an arrhythmia. So let me see. Is it safe? I can say from past experience, it's safe to do it once or twice. Now let's find out if I should have never done this. Is it safe to eat menthol candy? And then, I'm not going to say this bit out loud. Do. Ah. 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 Yeah, okay. It says a lot of people do it, but it isn't necessarily safe to be careful with it. So fair enough. That makes sense. Top answer, sure it's safe. Most people find it unpleasant, but some people love it. It's not going to change because humans are dumb, but it's also not going to cause damage. There is a risk of choking and there is a risk of it like eventually causing blood issues. So be careful with small amounts. Oh my God. Fanfic writers getting all sorts of fuel today? Yeah. Did you find out it's not so good because sugar can cause some infections? No, apparently the menthol itself can as well. You don't use sugary ones. Yeah, no. Sugar around the private regions, even though a lot of people do like the eating thing, is just a fucking infection waiting to happen. That is a well-known fact. But yeah, verdict, be careful with it. Whether it's safe greatly depends on which end of the action you're on, I imagine. Well, that too. That too. Both sides. Both sides. Wish you could use ice instead for more of a temp play. You can use ice. You could switch between like ice and something warming. Ice and like hot wax combination is always fun. But that's another one where you have to be careful about the hot wax. Because if you get like hot wax, like a candle that's made for S&M play, they don't heat up as much because the wax is designed in a way that it burns, like it melts slightly quicker. So it doesn't like get too hot. If you just use a normal candle, you don't know if it's going to be the type of wax that's designed to like hold more heat, and that can actually give you burns. So you need to be careful with that as well. As with all things, do a fuck ton of research before you do anything. Almost certain as long as nothing goes inside, it should be fine. Yeah. And if there's not an open wound, that too. Ice isn't that safe either. You can get burns. You can get burns, and there is that famous story about people using ice to make dildos. And then not just burns, but the way that your skin can sometimes like attach to things. For the love of God, Google things before you do things. Because yeah, that was a well-known thing in like the community for a while as well, where it was like, oh, this is great. And then there's like no waste. You just throw it away. And then there was the famous story of somebody's skin getting attached to it, the way your tongue gets attached to like a cold pole. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it melts over time, but oof. Mama didn't raise no bitch is not the response you want to give to that. Oh my God. As someone who is ace, you don't even have to be ace hound in general. Always research, always be safe, sane, and obviously, as soon as you find something where you're like, oh, this feels great. Why has nobody done this before? Immediately Google why nobody's done it before. Because, yeah, you should be able to find out pretty quickly if it's like immediately like, oh, that can cause blood poisoning if you do it too much. Or like the thing I talked about, like there was somebody I know who was very interested in using electrical stimulation for sexual relief. So, I mean, there are a lot of people around the world who do that, and they use things as long as it's below the waist, it's fine. above the waist, there are genuine fears that it can fuck up your heart rhythm. And this person was dumb enough to be using a TEMS unit on their fucking nipples, which is an electrical current going across their chest, which could have done some serious fucking harm. And that's a Google away. Thankfully, AI hasn't destroyed that enough yet where you could still Google things and be safe about things. But yeah, that person could have ended themselves. Plus there was that, what was it? Early 2000s, there was the autoerotic asphyxiation thing where a lot of people were suddenly super into choking themselves. Like not just during consensual sex with somebody else who can stop and who can have a safe word, but choking themselves instead with like belts and nooses and stuff. And oh God, the danger of that is fucking out of the fucking park. As someone who lives in a country where kids get their tongues stuck on cold poles all the time, I do not want to touch ice near any sensitive areas. That's fair enough. Someone who's into that stuff, I would rather research that stuff because, yeah, I value my body parts. Yeah. You don't want to find out the hard way. And you don't want to be one of those, like, case studies, like the chubby emu guy who was a doctor who now just makes YouTube videos talking about patient is presenting with an ice dildo lodged up their rectum. They say they tripped and fell on an icicle, but it's 40 degrees Celsius outside. Let's examine the patient. Why has no one done this before? Google's dick fell off. Oh! How do you explain that to your doctor if you live through that? You just have to tell them honestly. Almost always when it's something that's lodged inside an orifice, like doctors have talked about this. Doctors constantly hear the, I tripped and fell on it, or like, oh, I was doing some stretches or some exercises and I got sweaty, so I took off my clothes and then I fell on it. It's always I fell on it. It's I fell on it, I fell on it, I fell on it. Just so happened to be naked and lubed up enough that it just slipped right inside. Take my friend as a cautionary tale. You can lose a part of your tongue if you lick a cold pole. Oh, Jesus. There you go. Knew someone who burned their whole right hand working with home appliances. It wasn't even that bad, but he lost like 60% of their mobility. Oh, yeah. Electrical shocks, they can fry your nerves permanently. Totally accidentally fell on this 1 liter shampoo bottle in the shower. Exactly. Like, yeah, no, if you can Google it if you want to. If you're ever interested to do like a fun little deep dive, just Google strangest things found in people's butts and they will have all the x-ray images. They have like top 10 websites where it's like remote controllers and like children's play toys like Buzz Lightyear and Woody from Toy Story. Shit like that. You'll find a whole fun amount of things where it's like, oh my God, there's people that just really commit. I still can't believe some dudes rather have something stuck up there before just buying a damn toy. They're just so embarrassed to buy a toy. They'd much rather just use a random object. Can't understand the cloth hanger. That one was impressive, man. The amount of twisting and turning you have to get to make that work. It is imperative the cylinder remains unharmed. Wait, where was part 1 added to? Oh, part 1 out of 2 didn't appear. I wonder, is that in live chat specifically? Chewing, chewing, chewing. No, I just don't see part 1 out of 2. I don't know if that got censored. That's a different type of Toy Story. Toy Story 7. Toy Story 7, coming soon. Woody and Buzz's escape from the colon. They're going to have a lot of reasons not to wake up after that one. They're just going to be like, you know what? We don't want to be alive anymore. We're going back to just being inanimate objects. There's a snake in my boot. There's a Woody in my booty. Oh, God. I can see it now. Famous Reddit title. How would you get a small cylinder? 5.1 inch length, 4.5 inch girth, unstuck from a mini M&M's tube filled with butter. And microwave mashed banana. Yeah, totally asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Okay, I think we've had enough talk for today. Yeah, I feel like we talked like 40 minutes of just nonsense after a deeply emotional game. It was a good way to like escape from the fact that we're ending on such a bad... You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. When it feels like rough inside, but you're just a through thrust from that wide, wide, wide. Yeah, yes. You just remember what that old girl said. Oh, you got a friend in me. Why would you cook that hard, Leah? Anyway, we're going to head out. Everybody have a lovely evening. You can definitely make a dirty version out of that. Sensei, you're holding Widow. Yeah, I really should have put her away as soon as we started doing the poop talks. Things just kept escalating. That was a nice bedtime story for her. It's, you know, she's gonna, this is, everyone who's like, you'd be a great father, Sensei. I'm like, no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I'd be like, hey, Widow, you want to hear a bedtime story? Okay. This is wow.com's top 10 list of things pulled out of a human body cavity. It's going to be real fascinating. Have you ever heard about the one about the poop knife? Okay, just strap yourself in, kiddo. This will be a fun educational experience. My heart of hearts, she has ear-canceling AirPods on. Exactly. She's got noise-canceling AirPods. She couldn't hear shit. It's fine, guys. It's fine. She's just sitting there bopping her head to Kids Bop. That's why her eyes are like that. Her eyes are like that because she's like, oh God, why did I learn how to read lips? Shit. Children love everything poop related. That's true, at least. But okay, we're going to head out for the day. We'll be back tomorrow to write an ASMR. Yeah, that's going to be a weird one, so I have to wake up even earlier to do other things first. So we'll see how conscious I am for that, but it should be fun. But as always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye! Creepy music, go loud! And now quiet.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we
I don't think so, but they might genuinely just like stab him in the hip. I just recently watched A Night of Seven Kingdoms, and in that one, the old man, yeah, falls on his own knife accidentally because he's drunk, so... I do think if Feli falls sideways, that is a pointy flared base that's going to be a pain. But no, it's at his hip. It's not. It's
paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
And the wax. And the ice. Google is your friend.
If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms to stay.
Ginger,
like
really?
This forever.
Is it because Ginger has like a similar like sensation? That one I didn't know. That one I need to Google. Thank you, Brotome.
Find a way to
does sound like a fun time. Maybe someday.
Just falling down to be where you are.
Gushami, I'm not even clicking that one or reading that one out loud. Thank you for donating to the Phillip.
Another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget what you mean to me.
Oh my God!
On this road I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew.
You don't want to Google that unless you're curious about 18 plus related topics. I was. It's a wild one. the more you know.
I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget what you mean to me.
Good. I've protected you. That's what heroes do. Sweet dreams, everyone. Bye-bye.